you guys? How y'all doing? Want to say good morning. Good morning. I'm seeing y'all. We are up. I had to get up and wash my face to get myself together, and I said, "Oh my gosh, I had a show scheduled today with the producers, and I thought I had work today, and I'm actually got to be in tomorrow." And I said I had a show scheduled with the producers today. So shout out to the producers. Can y'all hear me? I want to make sure that we're good. Okay, if you're coming in the room, let me know if you all can hear me. Okay, give me a second. I'm seeing y'all in here. I think I see some members in the house. Okay. All right, y'all can hear me. So, I'm just minding my own business and sitting down, and I was arguing with some of my gospel artist friends that's in the music business, and they are upset, okay, because Kanye West is dominating the gospel music charts right now. He's dominating the charts. He have um on all pretty much dominating the charts. So a lot of people in the gospel industry is upset that this secular artist is dominating the charts. But I want to say this, and I was arguing with some of my people. I said, listen, Kanye West music is just good. He makes some good gospel records. And if you make some good gospel records, it will dominate the charts. That means the artists that are out now that's in the gospel industry, you got to step your cookies up. You got to do a better job making music to hit the charts. Right now, I don't think a lot of gospel artists are out right now producing a lot of good music. So me, I was being a little messy, and I looked at Larry Reed live because I always call him the TMZ of the church sector. He posts this. He said, "I won't, I won't gonna comment on this, but I'm embarrassed by some of the commentary I've heard from gospel artists. This isn't rock sciences. I'm sorry, this isn't rock science. Rocket science. He has a fan base that's bigger than yours, so he gets more downloads and streams than you. He classifies his album as gospel as he's going to dominate our charts. It's industry. This isn't some spiritual explanation as to why this is happening. So I'm hiding your post from me and my five nerves so I don't slip and open the reading room starring you and your posts. So I just think a lot of artists that's out here that's upset gotta do a better job to get on the charts. And I'm just being honest with you. You gotta whoever the artist that's complaining have to do a better job with their music. And I'm just being 100% honest. Like they gotta do something because I can't tell you the last time I took time out to listen to some good music. And when I tell you that the music that I'm here, I had to take some time out and I said, oh, I don't really see it. And my thing is this: music is music. It shouldn't even be secular, church. If it's a good record, it's a good record. Because let's be clear, it's a lot of nasty folks that's in the gospel industry that do a lot of nasty things, threesome, sex parties, etc. So let's not act like they are living this clean, holy life. Not every gospel artist is living a clean, holy life. A lot of them commit adultery, a lot of them commit fornication, a lot of them doing a whole lot of stuff. So let's not act like just because you are a gospel artist that you are not doing a lot of things. You even have one particular gospel artist. She came out and she was drunk and she was cussing out the entire industry. So let's not act like we have that if you're in this gospel industry that you are clean and that you don't do no wrong. So Kanye can't enter this industry. It's music, and it's no law that say you got to have the Holy Ghost to have a hit record, or you got to have the Holy Ghost to enter the gospel industry. That's not a rule, right? So you can live your life, you can live a raggedy life and have good music. So that is where I look at with his music. It's just good. One of my favorite songs on Kanye West's album is 24. That's one of my favorite records of his song on there. 24 hours. Okay. Um, I lift my hands in the sky. High. Okay. 24 Hours is one of my favorite records of that album. I'm just gonna be crystal clear with you. So I'm okay with him entering into the gospel industry. Okay. I'm okay with that. I know some people in the chat, if you're spiritual, you may have a problem with it, but I don't, because it is what it is. Let's even go to Reverend James Cleveland, and maybe I'm gonna do a documentary on Reverend James Cleveland. But it's been rumors that some of his adopted sons, that he had adopted, said that he molested them. And Reverend James Cleveland is really up there on the level where people respect him. You get a Reverend James Cleveland Award, and he's been gone for a long time, but it's been alleged that he molested the boys that he adopted. Now, I'm not trying to start a rumor here. That's what I heard, that he molested little boys, underage boys, that he brought into in his house. Um, so let's not act like the gospel industry are not um have its problems. So let's just be crystal clear here. So yeah, that's, I don't know if anybody else see that rumor, because they're gonna say I made it up. Did anybody else see that rumor? I know I heard it. I heard that years ago. And who was the other artist that I heard? They had a this is all allegedly. Did anybody else see that rumor? I don't know if anybody else heard that rumor. Okay. Did anybody else see that rumor? Probably not, because y'all don't listen to gospel. See, I was never, ever. Okay. Well, I heard that. Let me see if I can pull that up. Hold up. Let me see if why we even doing that. Give me a second. Reverend James. Give me a second. Let me see. Okay, it's an article that's on here. Black gays in the church, a complex relationship. So give me a second. Let me scroll down when they talking about Reverend James Cleveland. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me scroll down. Give me a second. It's on NPR, but give me a second. Y'all probably don't even listen to gospel music, but I did hear about it. Give me a second. I'm trying to. Okay, I can't find it right now, but I remember I read an article, and I know I read an article. If anybody found like an article or a rumor report about that, send that to my email, because I remember I read that. I remember I did. Okay, following the 1991 death of Reverend James Cleveland, the gospel music legend, still regarded as the king of the genre, a male member of the Cleveland choir sued his estate, claiming that he contracted HIV due to his 5-year sexual relationship with the singing icon. The lawsuit was settled out of court. So it was a rumor that Reverend James Cleveland contracted, that he was in a relationship with someone, and that person contracted HIV. It was a rumor, but I remember reading that Reverend James Cleveland molested young boys. I remember reading that. I don't know where I read that, but I remember I read it. I was in Chicago. I remember I read that. And when I was in there, I remember I read that. Now, if anybody else can pull that up, some of my producers pull that up, because I know I read it. And I didn't even know this. And this is on the NPR.org. Following the 1991 death of Reverend James Cleveland, the gospel music legend still regarded as the king of the king of the genre, a male member of the Cleveland choir, sued his estate, claiming that he contracted HIV due to his 5-year sexual relationship with the singing icon. Wow. I didn't even know that. So let that be clear. It's been a lot of nasty stuff that's been going on in the gospel industry. So let's be clear on that. Let's not act like a lot of these artists is clean. So when they get a problem, they say, how can Kanye West sing and be a secular artist when one of your greatest artists allegedly had HIV virus and that was in a sexual relationship with a man? I'm just saying. Are we talking about it this morning? So I don't see a problem. What I'm trying to say this morning, I don't see a problem at all seeing Kanye West get into the gospel industry and do music. Okay, that's my point of what I'm trying to make it. So don't try to make it seem like the gospel industry is so clean, because the gospel industry in some cases is more dirty than a lot of these secular music artists. I'm just being crystal clear. A lot of these gospel artists, a lot of them listen to secular music. So I'm just giving you my opinion. Now, when it comes to Reverend James Cleveland, everything I said is alleged. I will drop the article or where I got this information from about him allegedly having the HIV virus and getting it, and then a man suing his estate. This ain't something that I got out of my butthole. This is an article on the NPR.org that was written on May 22nd, 2012. So I will drop that in the chat so you all can read that. So if for people that think that I made that up, I did not make that up. Now I do remember reading that he had sexual relations with people that he had adopted. I remember reading that. I don't know where I read it at. Okay. So if you find an article or something of that nature, send it to me. Let's be crystal clear on the gospel industry, because it's one thing that we can look at. Thank you, about Sir William McCrae, or what he exposed in this gospel industry, that a lot of these people in the gospel industry do a lot of dirty, nasty things in the gospel industry. That's one of the things that he had been really good at exposing. But if he would have had a better attorney, a better legal team, he still could be out here exposing a lot of people in this business. I'm just being clear with you all on this concerning this. So do I have a problem again with him being and doing this music? No. If you didn't have a problem with R. Kelly, because one thing about R. Kelly, he came out and he did gospel music and dominated the gospel charts, where He Saved Me and the three-way call. So if you didn't have issue with R. Kelly getting into the music industry, it is what it is. Someone said Wiley is not accepted back at his church. Excuse me, why is that the part of the conversation? I'm just having a conversation. The truth hurt. I want to respond to you because we're talking about this, about the gospel industry, and you see how the truth hurt come in the chat and said that I'm not accepted back at his church. Excuse me, I left. It's not about being accepted or not accepted. That's not the conversation. It must be one of Reverend James Cleveland victims that is mad that I exposed Reverend James Cleveland this morning. So that's probably why the truth is coming in the chat, because they got probably one of Reverend James Cleveland victims was probably sucking on that old peen and probably contracted the package and probably mad that I'm having this commentary this morning. That's probably it. Probably one of Reverend James Cleveland victims mad that I'm exposing that he got the package. Okay? And trying to sue the estate and can't get no money out the estate. They probably one of the old congregants at the church that's in the closet. I probably know who that person was. Okay, I'm just saying. Um, okay. Well, I was not this is lit this morning. Okay. I was not about to be this lit this morning, but my legal team, my research team, if y'all find that article about Reverend James Cleveland, send it to me. Uh, if you find any articles about that, send it to me. But we definitely have a conversation. Okay. All right. Do you see this? Wiley, please find another church. I was not looking for a church. I'm having doing commentary. This is the thing I want to. I don't understand how this person could just come out and say, please find another church. I'm not looking. I am not looking for a church home. I'm not even looking. So for this person just to jump out of the bushes and say, please find another church home, I'm like, no. Oh, you're kidding, man. Relax. No, I'm very relaxed. I'm just having a conversation this morning. No, you relax. I'm just responding to what you're saying. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's move on. Okay. Let's not feed into it. Okay. Um, that was something. So last night we had the pleasure of covering the versus battle. We had the pleasure of covering the versus battle, and covering the versus battle was definitely good. We had Gyro and you had Fat Joe. Now, Fat Joe is under fire right now because Fat Joe said you got them dusty bees in the back. And I heard it and I was like, oh no, he didn't say dusty bee. So women and a lot of people came out and they were upset that he said Dusty B, the B word. He was talking about Lil Mo and the other chick. And Lil Mo said she was hurt by the comments. And let me see what did Fat Joe, because he came out and he apologized. Because he got some, that's why you got to be very careful what you say out of your mouth because people is watching. So he said this: shout out to the ladies. Very sorry if I disrespect I love Vinda and Lamo. I'm super sorry. Love my sisters. He called them Dusty Bees. So I'm glad that he apologized, but he should never said that because women is beautiful. I rarely use the B word. I rarely use that word. I try not to use that word to describe a sister. Now, if she dusty, I try to use another word to clap back at her. But if she come at me with the F word and S word, I will use the B word. So I have used it, but it's been a long time since I've used it, especially on this show. I haven't used that B word in a long time. I think. Okay. So you got to be very careful with using that because women don't play. You know, they come on the chat and they come out the bushes and they don't like that word, especially my audience. They are very mature, beautiful chocolate, some bright yellow, some white, cisgender women that do not like the B word. Hell, they don't even like me saying cisgender women. Because when I say that, they jump out the bushes and I say cisgender women. They be like, oh, wow, I'm a woman. And I'm like, some don't understand that it's a scientific term and everything like that. So they get upset that I say cisgender women. But to the beautiful women, all right, did I do a good job? Okay. Um, you know, they did not like that term. I didn't like it because when I heard it last night, I was like, oh, you don't say that because them women are beautiful. But in hip hop, men describe women bees. So that's been going on for a while. That's been going on for a while, and everything like that. So that's have been going on for a long time. Even if they use um, the N word, I don't see a problem. I see a problem with Fat Joe because he's not even black, and he was saying the N word all day long. So, but in hip hop, we give a pass or certain people to use the N word, to use that word. So, I had a problem of Fat Joe because he's not even an African American. I think he's a Puerto Rican. I don't know. I don't even, some even said he's white. So, I don't know if he is, should be able to use that word, the N word. I don't know. Y'all let me know in the chat. Should he be able to use that word? Okay, someone is correcting me right now. Someone said Puerto Ricans are black people that speak Spanish. Okay. He is the same. Is he the same race as Cardi? Okay. All right. So we're getting somewhere here. Okay. Okay. You, all right. We're talking about it here. Can they say that word, the N word? Is that okay? I was a little triggered. I was a little triggered when he said it. Okay, I was a little triggered last night when he said the N word. I was triggered. I felt, I was very, I felt chills come down my spine, um with that. I felt chills. I felt chills. Okay. Oh, see this person trying to get me in some mess. Hold on. Give me a second. Somebody just text me something. I'm gonna tell them to call in. Cause I'm not saying that. Cause I didn't hear him say that. Somebody's got some that somebody said, and they try to, and they just text me some mess. So I'm not gonna repeat it. Anyway, wherever it comes from, I felt a little triggered when he used the N word, okay, and everything like that. Me personally, I think only us black folks should use the N word. If you're in the hood, if you live in the projects, if you live in the hood or in the ghetto, or you're black, you got tattoos. If you don't have tattoos, if you on food stamps, I think you should use the N word. You can use it. I don't have a problem with us black people taking that word and embedding it into our culture. I don't have a problem with that at all. That we use that word and then go to the food stamps and get our stamps or sell the stamps for some cash. I don't have a problem with that at all. I don't. I don't have a problem with black people doing it. Do I have a problem with when Cardi B get up there and she say the N word? Because I don't think that sis is black. You know, I do have a problem. I do have a problem. I do have a problem with that. But if you got some bonnets and you say that and you say the N word, you got about 4, 5 baby daddies and everything like that. Then you got you know what I'm saying? And you working on your 6th baby daddy and you use the N word. I don't have a problem with it at all. Or if you one of my bros and you in and out of child support court, you got to pay for about 4 to 5 kids. I don't have a problem with you using the N word. I don't have a problem with that at all. I don't. I just don't. I just don't have a problem with that at all. Okay. Now, let's talk about Cardi. Can we talk about Cardi B? Okay. Um, I saw something that triggered me. Cardi B is doing something that's very sneaky. So Cardi B got a lawsuit, um, and it's supposed to go to trial, and it's concerning one of her mixtapes that she used a guy on her mixtape that she didn't supposed to use uh the 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 mixtape, right? And while using that, the guy is suing her and it's heading to trial. So Cardi B came out and said that if I mean, she sent some legal documents that the TMZ had picked up that she cannot can you postpone the trial because I just had a baby. And the reason why I'm saying she's doing something tricky, I do believe that Cardi B is getting pregnant on purpose or having babies or having a baby on purpose to avoid her legal troubles. She has so many lawsuits. She got a lawsuit with Tasha. She got a lawsuit with a man that she used on a thing. Then she got another case of allegedly beating up or allegedly paying someone to get beat up. So she got a lot of legal troubles, and I do believe that she just have a baby to avoid court, to avoid those court cases. In my humble opinion, I do believe that sis is spreading her legs open wide and getting this seed in her so she can avoid these court cases and get some sympathy. Oh my gosh, I can't do it, or I just had a baby and all this. So I won't be shocked if she have another baby to avoid some more court cases. I'm just saying. Uh, y'all don't believe me? Y'all is it too early? Is it too early? I'm not talking about no Star Brim. I'm not talking about Star Brim. I said Cardi. I'm not talking about Star. I said Cardi. It's in my humble opinion. Do you agree? We will open up these phone lines this morning and keep that same energy because I feel like cussing somebody out this morning. So if it's any disrespect this morning, I feel like cussing and clapping back this morning. I said what I said, that she opened up her legs, taking the seat so she could avoid these court cases. Now I do feel like cussing some people out this morning, so don't test me this morning. I said what I said about her. Okay. Anyway. And I know a lot of people are upset that this ain't got nothing about if Tasha K thinks like this. Tasha is her own woman. She's a married woman, and she's not my wife. Okay? I'm not eating her yoni. So someone just posted in the comments and said, do Tasha K think like, I don't know if she thinks like that or not think like that. You have to call her. I have my own opinion. And I said what I said. No, I did not say this per Tasha. That's a dang gone lie. No, I didn't say that per no Tasha. Now you like, where the evidence? Where the proof that Tasha told me to say that? Please show me the receipt. I'll wait. Where the receipt? Okay, so I'm just getting triggered this morning. All right. So I just gave my opinion about Cardi and what I feel about Cardi. It's not in my phone. No, it's not. It's not in my phone. That's a whole lie. You don't have no evidence. Every other day, someone want to bring up Tasha K name as though I'm ucking her. No. She have her own ideas. But I don't get on the phone and talk with her and she tell me things. No, we don't have that type of relationship. And if she did, I would came out first and said, I bowed down and this is what she want me to say. I would come out there and say it. Okay, let's move on. Sad news for Wendy. Definitely praying for her we have some very sad news that had just been reported. While continuing her health evaluation, Wendy had tested positive for the breakthrough case of COVID-19. To allow Wendy time to quarantine and fully recover, and to ensure that our production abide by COVID protocols, we expected to begin the 13th season of Wendy Williams Show on Monday, October 1st. October 4th, I'm sorry. In the meantime, repeats will be scheduled. Definitely praying for Wendy. But I don't believe she got the Rona. I believe it's because of crack cocaine. I don't believe she had the Rona. I believe that she have a coke addiction, drug addiction. She's a drug addict. And they're trying to use Rona as a shield to say she had this and, we're living in a pandemic. But I do believe she can't put that crack pipe down. That's what I believe. Sis can't put it down, and this is just all allegedly. And now they're gonna say, "Well, she got the Rona, so we're gonna start on October 4th." She ain't got no Rona. It's crack that's keeping her from not being focused on her show. I don't believe that she had the Rona, just like I didn't believe Nicki Minaj had the Rona. Now let's talk about let's transition into this Nicki Minaj subject. Like Nicki Minaj came out and said, "Oh, I had the Rona." You ain't had no damn Rona. You is canceling dates, or you have canceled dates because your husband is a registered offender. Your husband decided to move from New York to California and decided not to register. Your husband cannot go to other places outside of California because it's reports that he cannot leave the state of California. And you don't trust your husband to watch your own child. So let's be clear. You're coming out and then you're getting into an argument with Joanne Reed. Then you're talking about your cousin friend had swollen balls. You're doing all of this to distract you and your husband legal troubles. And allegedly, this is all alleged, okay? I have to say that this is all alleged and everything like this, okay? Give me one quick second here. All right, hold on one particular second. So I was shout out to um um shout out to It's Ken Barbie said this. You got served. The clock is ticking for Nicki Minaj and Kenneth Petty as they officially receive a summons for allegedly harassing his R victim, given 21 days to respond. So I have the summons here for the United States District Court, and it was issued on the 8th and the 13th. And when I'm reading right here on the summit, it said within 21 days after service of the summons on you, that you have 60 days of the United States agency or employee of the United States described in federal or CIVP 12A2. So they have to respond to this. And see, Cardi, she trying to manipulate the public and try to be focused on, oh, I'm not going to take the vaccine. It's because I didn't take the vaccine. Or I don't have any nannies. Or I just had my baby. And she's using her baby as a shield because she married a man that is convicted R word. She married a man that did not register. She married a man that pleaded guilty for not registering, and she can't take her husband to these events. Now, I humbly believe that they don't want to see a man that is on a whole list, pleaded guilty, not registering, and coming to an event in Hollywood. They don't want to see that thug at that event. So what she does, she is saying, hey, I'm just going to say I had the Rona. No evidence, no receipts at all. And then she said, well, I'm going to take it a step further. I'm going to throw Trinidad under the bus, and I'm going to say my cousin friend had swollen balls. So I can get into knowing that I have the power in my words. Nicki's not dumb. She acts dumb, but she's not dumb because she knows the power that she have on her Twitter. She knows not only that, she knows that what she say, that it is power in her words. Nicki knows this. So the conversation is oh, she don't want to get, so she don't want nobody to talk about her husband. She don't want nobody to talk about her brother. So I'm going to talk about anything else to sidetrack the narrative, so it will not be about my husband, so it will not be about my brother. But let's be crystal clear. She is embarrassed that her husband legal trouble, he may have to go back to prison. She is embarrassed that her husband cannot drop off her child when her child become of age to go to school, that her husband cannot drop her child off at school to be on school ground. She is embarrassed that she can't take her husband to Six Flags because he's on a list. I'm just saying. She's embarrassed. She's hurt. She's embarrassed that she can't even focus on her music because the man she married is a convicted felon. She can't even focus putting out a hit record. She can't even get into a beef with any of these up and coming female rappers because she know that Cardi will use her husband activities against her. So she's playing it safe when it comes to a lot of these female rappers. Because she know if I really get in a beef with them, they're going to use my husband as a clapback. They're going to use my brother as a clapback. And I'm just giving my opinion, people, here. She canceled a lot of dates because she can't take that husband, because that husband is spoil you goods. Don't nobody want to dance or eat shrimp with a man that's on a list that didn't even register on a list. That's embarrassing. Don't nobody want them in it. Don't nobody want to dress a man that attacked an innocent victim. Don't nobody want to be talking and rub elbows with a man that allegedly harassed the victim to change her statement. Who want to be around a man like that? And Nicki's upset because we don't like her husband. And she made the decision to open up her legs to that felon. She made that decision. And now her barbs are in a position that now they're coming at people that speak truth. And now they're upset. They will never ever meet Nicki. Nicki don't give a damn about him, because if she did, she wouldn't even marry a person like that. So of course we're going to bring up Nicki. She married him. All right. This, I was not expecting this to get to where it's at, but I have to get my opinion. And shout out to the barbs. I talked to a lot of educated barbs. I talked to a lot of educated barbs that I get in the bushes and they talk to me. A lot of educated barbs, and everything like that. I did send a message to Nicki, and it pretty much was, dear my sister, you made a terrible mistake. In order to save your career, You need to leave Kenneth Petty and divorce him because he is dead weight. You'd have come out better marrying someone else, marrying the pool boy or your gardener or your bodyguard or Lil Wayne or Drake, but marrying a man that abused an innocent victim. And then allegedly y'all in court because y'all tried to have her change her statement. Mm. It's a truth that a lot of people need to do it. And you have a lot of barbers, and I say to a lot of them, I said, hey, do you want to have a debate? Do you want to come on my show? Let's have a debate. Let's have a conversation. But that is something that um that Nicki got herself in. She got herself in that mess. And she didn't have to do it, but she did it. You really know who a person really is, their spirit. Watch who they marry. Then that tells you a lot about that person. Look at her brother. She tried to allegedly help him in his legal fees because her brother is a convicted person that was abusing a minor, and she tried her best to help him. And then she came out and threw the victim's mother under the bus and said she's trying to get money out of us. And that's the person that you all worship. Now, I'm a fan of her music, but I'm not a fan of her marrying people that's on an R. Kelly level. Not a fan of her marrying somebody that have been doing what R. Kelly been doing. I'm not a fan of that, but I am a fan of her music. The night is still young. I'm a fan of her music. Super bass. But I'm not a fan of her ignorant behavior of marrying a man that abused our beautiful sisters out there. Not a fan of that. And you should not be a fan of that. And a lot of these barbs, they're not going to call out that behavior because if they call out that behavior, they will get an unfollow from her. They know if I call out that behavior, I will get an unfollow. If I call out that behavior, she will not follow me. The bars will not support me. It's another woman out here that have children herself that will defend Nicki and will defend Kenneth Petty. And she came out and at first, she was against Kenneth Petty and Nicki. But when she saw that the support and the money, the $20 were drying up, she decided, well, I'm going to change my entire perspective on this, and I'm going to defend Nicki and her husband because the $20, the lemon pepper flats were drying up. So I'm going to change my opinion, and I'm going to defend Nicki and her husband that is a convicted R word. And now you can't even get her to even open her eyes because the support is there. Where are the morals? They don't like this type of teacher. And all of that. And I want to say this to the people that's out here. Everything that I say, I'm a commentator. That's one thing that I proud myself. When I sit in this chair, I do a better job, doing commentary. doing commentary. That's what I do. I do commentary with the producers. That's what I do here. I do commentary. No, some people may not like my commentary, but if I sit here and I cannot go to sleep at night because I have nieces and nephews, I can't go to sleep and defend Nicki and her husband when I have nieces and nephews like that. What about them? And I won't trust Nicki or her husband to watch my nieces and nephews because of what he have been convicted of. Okay. Wow. I was not expecting this. Can we get some more likes and we could open up the phone lines? Can we get some more likes? No, Nicki. Someone said, did Nicki block me? No, Nicki did not block me. I know y'all would like for Nicki to block me, but Nicki, and if she do block me, I'm not gonna lose an ounce of sleep. Because as long as I go to Apple Music and listen to her music, I'm okay. It doesn't make or break me if she blocked me. If Nicki come in the chat, we will have a very respectful conversation. I'm not going to kiss her, but we're going to ask her some good questions. Is I'm trolling, I'm speaking truth. We're gonna ask if Nicki comes into the chat, we would just ask her some very good questions. But maybe she's on the phone with her cousin, best friend, or cousin friend that got the swollen balls, so maybe she can't come on. But if she come on, she definitely can. We will have a very respectful conversation. I was not expecting to have this show this lit this morning, but y'all wanted it. And I was sitting there and I said, "Oh, I gotta do that." I was saying, I gotta have this conversation. I gotta have this conversation. You need to ask questions about the present, not the past. It's not about, see, you're saying ask questions about the present. Her present is marrying somebody that is convicted, and her present is allegedly harassing the victim. Her present is her man not registering. That's her presence. And if you marry somebody like that, they're going to bring up the past, the present, and the future. Okay? Woo! Let's open up the phone lines. Let's open up the phone lines. I just had to say this. And I said, it's a reason why she's counseled, because she can't bring that husband. Don't nobody want to see that man. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. Okay, give me a second. Do y'all want me to open up the phone lines? Press one if y'all want me to open up the phone lines. Press one if y'all want me to open up the phone lines. We talked about Fat Joe disrespecting the limo. We talked about that. You late. We talked about all that today. We talked about all that today. That's what I'm saying. On the Wiley Show, you got to get here early. You got to get here early. Press one if you want me to open up the phone line. And where your wife? She's coming. I'm 30 years old. I got time today. I'm gonna marry a beautiful chocolate black woman. And if you press one, call in. I want to hear from you, because then I got to do my homework. I got to do my homework assignment. I'm taking forensic science right now. So, uh, is it forensics? Introduction to forensics. So I got to do my assignment. But I said, hey, before I do this assignment today, I'm definitely going to talk about it. So if you got any experts in forensics, I would like for y'all to email me, help me out with my homework. And if it's any barbs that's good at college math in college algebra, hit me up in the chat. I would love for y'all to hit me up in the chat. Okay, we gonna open up these phone lines. I ask that you just be respectful. Please, no profanity. This is a radio show that we in different markets across the country, so we ask that you do not use profanity at all. I know you're triggered. I know you want to come in and defend your girl, but we will keep you on the line, and I will not interrupt you. I know last time we had a show that I was interrupting a lot of the people on the show. So I would tend not to do that, even if I don't agree with you. Okay. All right. Let's see. We got the open up the phone lines. Moderators, 646-716-8447. Yeah, that's what I'm taking. I'm taking criminal justice, y'all. Taking criminal justice so we can get these Kenneth Petties off the street. I want to be a forensics account. Okay. All right. Yep. That's what I'm taking. Criminal justice. I'm doing my bachelor's in that. Okay. So that's what I'm doing. I'm very passionate. I'm very, very passionate.
Your show now, press 1.
Your show is scheduled to start in 15 seconds.
646-716-8447. That is the
Your
number.
show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Blog Talk Radio.
5111. Caller, you're on the air.
Wiley, you is terrible.
Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. That means I triggered you this morning.
Are terrible. I cannot believe you. You. That's good.
Can you turn me? Can you turn me down? Can you turn me down the back, sister?
I turned you down.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Cut it out.
Okay.
You know that man was 15. He like damn near 50 now.
It doesn't matter. She did
Wiley, cut it out. He did do it, and I feel like she loved him more. Like she loves him a lot, but if he loved her the same way, his behind would have registered. Like he just, she got all this stuff going on. She's famous. She's a star. Like everybody gonna be in her business. Why you ain't care enough about that to handle up on what you were supposed to take care of? I don't like that. I hope she leave him, but I think she love him. But Wiley, you're wrong.
I'm not. How could I be? How could I be wrong?
You do it for people to respond. I see that now because there's no way you was like, and you would have put him on the same list as R. Kelly. Like, cut it out. Like,
I have to. He committed a crime with minors. Terrible. Have R. Kelly been around minors and abusing minors against their will? Have he been doing that? I'm just asking you a question.
Has he been? He been in jail.
It's probably a lot of things that he's been doing. Well, I want to say the brother. I'm sorry. Let's say her brother is on the same level as R. Kelly. I would say this morning, sister, my beautiful queen. Her brother is on the same level as R. Kelly. Her brother is on the same level as R. Kelly.
I am confused on how she keeps ending up around, like all this keeps being around her. I am confused about that. I hate to see it, but like, don't do her on this early morning. And what he do ain't got nothing to do with her, but he should.
It's a represent
and register.
It's if you marry a man like that, sister, do you know that stench is going to get on you?
I wouldn't marry a man like that.
Exactly.
Because off top, I'm googling a regular person, so she grew up with him. I don't even understand how that happened. I feel like she loved him, and like he a thug, and she like gangsters, whatever. Like a roughneck, like a lot of us.
It's plenty roughnecks that's not on that register list.
A big no.
Right. It's plenty. I know plenty thugs that is not on a list. They may have some warrants, you know what I'm saying? They may got some gun smokes on their ping, but they're not on a list where they have to register and they can go and drop their kids off at school. I'm just saying.
I hate to see it for her, and they done started a they have a whole family now. It's no sense of talking about what should have been. Now she got to move forward. Like, are you gonna stay with this man, or though he don't care about everything you worked so hard for? or did y'all collectively just say, "F it, we not gonna do it," which would have been stupid to begin with. I don't understand what was going on, but I wish her the best. But don't do Nicki. Every time you talk about her, I'm gonna call in and say,
Always,
don't do her.
and I always want you to call in because
don't do her.
Listen, I want you to be triggered, and I want you to call in because you're very intelligent,
Why you be up here acting the fool?
and I know you're probably beautiful. You're probably a beautiful woman. Are you single?
Fine as fuck, I'm just playing.
Are you single? Are you in a relationship?
Oh no, I got a man.
Okay, you got a man. Okay, I was gonna propose to you like Dr. Umar did and got you. Bye bye. Okay, good morning, you guys. Y'all listening to the greatest morning show in the morning. I want to definitely give a special shout out. We are in 33 markets across the country. So let's go to the next phone call. Anonymous, you live on air.
Hey, so I'm calling in because I've seen that you were talking about Fat Joe and the Ja Rule situation. First of all, I'm biased when it comes to Ja Rule. Ja Rule is very, very sexy. He has the it factor. He has the sex appeal. So even if he lost yesterday, he won in my eyes, which he didn't lose. He's the winner. So I was upset that you didn't take calls yesterday, but you made a perfect point. Fat Joe called out Little Mo. By the way, she was on Tasha K. And I think her name is Vita, if I'm saying it correctly. And I think she's from B-More, if I'm, a little background story. So, yeah, he did play them, the woman. But I'm saying they had outrage for that. But what about the situation with Amon Wiggins? Not to bring up his name, because he's not the topic, but it's the same scenario. He made a video yesterday, and he was hosting a party, and he just came for the black people. Why is he always coming for black people? He rather the Puerto Ricans than the black people.
You said who's like black people?
Amal Wiggins. So where's the outrage for Amal Wiggins? Why doesn't he like black people? Why he always have to insinuate, oh, I rather like I like the Puerto Ricans as opposed to black. You didn't see that video? No one is outraged about that video. It's a short clip. It's only 7 minutes. That timestamp is 4 minutes and 21 seconds.
Okay, I did not see it, and my thing is this: it's all about how I look at when people make statements like that. They probably was raised about Latino people, treated them better. If I had a friend that was raised by a lot of white people, and he would defend white people because they treated him with dignity and respect. So, but I come up in an era where my attitude towards whites are different than his, because the reason why he was defending them so much, he was raised by white people. His mom was biracial, so maybe I can't defend or not defend him, but maybe he was raised a lot of good, Latinos that treated him well, and that's probably why he said what he said. That could be it. I don't know. I would have to call him and ask him.
Party, and he made a comment. He was basically saying, "Don't quote me now," but he was basically saying, if you like a celebrity, Carly Rae or something, make some noise. No one didn't make any noise, so I guess he felt like, I'm embarrassed a little because he was on live. And then he was like, basically, black people do too much. That's why I like my Puerto Ricans. But still, that comment is uncalled for. It seemed like with him, he's always in that topic area of such thing,
But he probably been raised.
If that Joe could come out and apologize, not even 24 hours later, I think Amal Wiggins is a big platform to also apologize. What you said was very offensive.
Okay.
That's all. Like,
what I can only tell you this: he's probably been raised by a lot of good Latino Mexicans, right? And so that's probably why he's singing their praises, and he probably ran into a lot of ghetto blacks. So that's maybe here. You have to call him and ask him. I can't. I don't know the reason, but he probably was raised by a lot of good ones.
I mean, did anyone else see the video? Am I reaching? I mean, did anyone in the comments? Because I'm not seeing the comments now. Did anyone else see that video from yesterday?
Okay, I think a lot of I don't know where they're talking about. I think a lot of people is up there stuck on the Nicki, so they probably like, man.
Okay. But yeah, being that Fat Joe apologized, that came to my head. But Amal Wiggins, we love you over here, being that you and Wiley made up. So I'm not calling the cause controversy. I'm just, it was the topic. I was a little triggered. What the hell? I apologize if he didn't mean any harm.
All right. Thank you, Icon, for calling in.
All
right. The number is 646-716-8447. Listen, I'm getting emails from Barbs from across the country. Listen, if you feel bold enough and big enough, you can call in. If you're around Nicki, you can definitely call in. I don't mind. You can call in. If you're around Nicki, and tell her to call into the Wiley Show, 646-716-8447. And her husband, I would like to speak to Kenneth Petty. We don't discriminate. If you're on a list, you could be on a list. You're free to call in. So the number is 646-716-8447. Okay. Let's go to the next phone line. A phone call, 6192.
Hi, Wiley.
Welcome. Good morning.
Hi. So I just wanted to say, so I don't know if what's going to happen with Kenneth Petty, and I like Nicki Minaj a lot. I'm not a Barb, but I am a fan. And what I will say is, with her brother and her husband, being on the P list, that does look bad for her, and it might affect her brand if it hasn't already affected her brand. But let's talk about this. You have so much passion for brother Polite. What are you gonna say when he's found guilty? Are you?
I want to say that he's guilty. And what I said was, I said he's innocent. What I came out and said about Brother Polite, I say he's innocent to proven guilty. As legal stuff, just like R. Kelly's innocent to proven guilty. But if he come out as guilty, and I do probably believe the man is guilty, because I talked to a lot of people in the streets, they believe the man is guilty. But what I look at too, a lot of desperate women that, just because a man got chains and all that, do he own that? Is it real? Do he own these cars? And sometimes women have to have some type of respect for themselves and not be so desperate to be around a man that talk good but not living what he preach. So I'm just gonna keep it all the way there. I do believe the man is guilty, because if he was so innocent, he would not have all of this noise and chatter about him. And I talk to a lot of conscious brothers. They think that he's weird, he's sick, and he do need to go down. So I will be the first one at the courthouse steps, and I will report on it. Just like if R. Kelly come out as guilty, I will come out with it, even though I believe the man is guilty. Whether he's guilty of this, that we shall see how the jury gonna decide. But I do believe that Brother Polite, he looks like he's guilty. Them lips look like he's guilty. So he looks guilty to me. He looks very weird, and I'm like, look how.
I was trying not to say anything about his lips.
And look at his lips. Look how he looks. So a lot of women, and that's one thing about it. This is why I want a lot of money, because women love men with money. And so, or the illusion of money. Women love that. That's why I can't wait to have the money so I can get the women, because women does it. That's why they love it. I don't think if he did not have all them cars and all that, I'm just being honest with you, he will not have those women around him. Period. Point. They will not pay him time or day with them black crispy lips. They won't pay him any mind. It's because he got that car, he got them rings, he got them jewelry, and so women throw out common sense and they come around him. If he didn't have all that, they would pay. You will not give him no punani if he didn't have all that stuff around him. Let's just be clear.
Well, Wally, I look at a lot of stuff different when a man is being accused of something now, because I'm the one with the son, the son who got accused of the stuff. So I wait until the outcome now, because we can't listen to what a lot of women claim now. A lot of women claiming to do a lot of, a lot of stuff is being done to them, and some of it's just not true. I hope that the victim didn't lie. I hope that,
that's a good point. That's a good point.
For Nicki.
That's a good point you brought up.
We got to start.
Yeah.
We gotta start, watching out, because some of these women, not all these women, and I don't want to say anything negative about the women that has really been affected and has really been, art or stuff like that. But, some of these women just need to wake up and stop doing that. You're affecting people's lives and stuff, and it's just crazy. It's just getting crazy. It's like a rise on art towards women now. And I'm just like, wow, how are all these men getting away with this? If it's really happening, how are they getting away? We got the tools now. We got things that we don't, we should know better not to get ourselves in certain situations. I'm not blaming no victims. I'm not blaming anybody, but I want to see the outcome. I want to see the outcome. He did do it. Kenneth Petty said he did it. He admitted to it, but I don't know if he admitted to it because, he wasn't given a choice. Because back then it was real bad. They set you up and you feel like you have no choice, and you take a plea case because you feel like you have no choice. That could have happened to my son if he wouldn't have had a strong support team and a strong mama. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think we should just, I don't know. But you have a good show, Wiley, and I'm gonna send $10.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so very much.
Always.
Okay, bye-bye.
Have a good day, Wiley.
Okay,
God
bye.
bless you.
Bye, you too. Okay, I do want to respond to something because someone said that, thank you, sister. Someone said that Millie purchased me a blow-up mattress. Millie did not purchase me a blow-up mattress. Her husband did not purchase me a blow-up mattress. What she did purchase me, and we thanked her, she purchased me a futon, a futon. That's what she purchased me. She didn't purchase me a blow-up mattress. She purchased me a futon, and we thanked her for that because she, for the goodness of her heart, she have definitely been doing that. But just because you purchased me a futon, mattress, I'm still going to speak my truth. That's one thing about me. I'm still going to come out and sit on this chair and speak my truth, because just because you purchased me something or you gave me something from my heart, I'm going to come out here and I'm going to speak the truth to power. I'm going to speak the truth to power, and I'm going to continue to speak the truth to power. So just because you purchase me something or you contribute, this is why the show is growing. This is why people love it from all across the country. And this is why we're going to have a special guest come on later on. And so let's go to the next comment. I just want to put that out there. Okay. Wow. We got about 3,000 calls in queue. Anonymous, you live on the air.
Hi, Wiley.
Hi, welcome.
I'm a gay white male, and I just called in.
Okay, hold on one second. No, you can't call in, sister. You can't change your voice. We know your voice. I told you. You cannot call into the Wiley Show until you write me a 3-page paper, double space, and apologize. You can't. You want to call into the show, you just cannot call into to this show. I know you want to have some fun over here. I know you want me to play with Gioni. Not going to happen. You treat me with some dignity and respect, then you can call in. That's what you get when you cuss me out and you try to degrade me. You can't call in. Now you want to call in and all that stuff. Then you said, quote, my show will never grow. That was a lie. So no, you ain't gonna be able to. Anytime you try to call in, I know your voice, we're gonna click you off the air. Let's go to the next caller. 1427 caller, you're on the air.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. First of all, Wiley, you said a lot of that, Nicki and Kenneth. Sorry, my accent is really bad. You have to.
It's okay. I love it. It's beautiful.
Oh, first of all, they are not going to court. They need to be served to be able to appear in court. These people, this thing is just like a targeted harassment. This guy did this thing when he was 16, 25 years ago. 25 years. He already had 2 kids already. He's living his life. Okay, this harassment claim that everybody is claiming. Why is the Fed not interested? Why are they not putting out a statement? Why are they not this is common sense. When the lady came out first, I believed her. And I was okay. But our inconsistency, our lying, okay, she said Nicki called her. Where is the proof? You said Nicki texted you when the U.S. Marshal came over. Where is the message of the text? Where is the timestamp? She brought out the message she had with the lawyer and her cousin Black. Where is your message with Nicki? Where is this is just is very straight. Kenneth and Nicki are not going to court. Don't let these haters lie to you. Kenneth Petty sued the the state of New York. I just checked it this morning. He has already been served. They've accepted. He's going to have his day in court. This lawsuit is not real. If not, check the court. Check it. You will never see it. It didn't pop up. Don't let them lie to you. Too many lies. First of all, they said Nicki address is public. Why is the lawyer not? Why are they finding it hard to locate them? Well, if you sit down and think about it, this is lies. And Nicki, the reason why she's keeping quiet, she's waiting for Kenneth's case to be over in January. Then you will see the lies just keep coming up. This guy, he was 16 years old. Even the case is attempted rape, not rape. It's attempted. This is what happened when they lie on you. And he went to jail for it. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, you.
Hello?
I'm hearing you.
He went to jail he went to 7 years. He was 16 when it happened. He came out when he was 21. And he has been living his life from there. Why would they need this lady to testify? The case is with New York. It has nothing to do with the victim. This lady, she's taking everybody's story and whatever that is going on in Nicki, she made it to her own story. This is lies. It's not real. The U.S. Marshal said they are on Kenny's ass. He has a monitor. He has a ankle monitor. How would the hell would somebody with ankle monitor be harassing somebody? And this black of a guy she keeps calling is her own cousin. This guy has no tie with Nicki. They don't have a picture together. This is black and white. It's very glaring. Everybody sees it. This lawyer that is representing her, when CI, whatever happened, they did a press conference that they saw that they have victim that is coming to testify. Why is the Fed? Why is the U.S. Marshal not? Why did they accept his plea deal? He pleaded guilty for not registering. He didn't plead guilty for whatever that is going on. I paid to look at all this. This believing the victim bullshit is putting too many black men in trouble. If he was harassing this girl, as he said, will Kenneth be bold to sue the state of New York? Let's use our brain. If you check the court docket, the New York State has been served. He will have his day in court. Why is this victim case not popping up? They are lying. How can Nicki go to court on a civil? Does it make sense? You guys keep dragging this woman. You keep dragging and dragging and dragging. Whoever she chooses to stay with is her business. It's somebody's business. And somebody was saying about her brand. She don't need a brand to collaborate. Nicki is a brand on her own. Did Rihanna collab with any brand? She made her own brand, fancy. She doesn't need anybody. She has to be a powerhouse. Anybody she co-signs, that person is made for life. She doesn't need any brand to help her. Nicki is a brand on her own. She has a billion fans that will buy anything she puts out.
Okay.
Rihanna didn't collab with any brand. Selena Gomez didn't collab with any. She did her own brand.
Okay.
Rihanna said it.
I want to say this, caller. Thank you so much. Where are you calling from? You're so passionate.
No, you know why? I'm calling from Africa. I've been watching all these things, but I keep. You know what? I'm not really interested in Nicki, but with this thing. I now realize how it is for people to gang up and lie. This is lie. If the Fed, the U.S. Marshal is not arresting and is not in the court fight that they found proof. Jesse, 3 months ago, they said they found the recording that Nicki called her truly. Where is the proof? Where is the text message you sent to Nicki? Where is Nicki's number? At least if his number is said, there's people that will have Nicki's number that will say, oh, it's Nicki's number.
All right.
So let's be realistic. Don't follow what the media is saying. Nicki don't need a brand to co-sign her.
All right. I hear you on that, but ma'am, you got to remain and see it with the court. We don't have all the evidence, but her attorney, Mr. Blackburn, I'm just saying, hold on 1 second, sister. Hold on 1 second, sister. Hold on 1 second. You don't know all of the evidence. So obviously, Mr. Blackburn, which is the attorney that's representing the victim here, we shall see. So Nicki have to go to court because she allegedly was harassing the victim and her husband.
That's what people are not understanding. She hasn't been served. This lawyer supposed to put it in the media.
Well, what I read, ma'am, that she did have been served, that she have been served, and I read the information. So that's what I read. So
she hasn't been served. You can check it. I can cash up you $100 now to check. She hasn't been served.
Okay, she haven't been served in your humble opinion.
She hasn't been served.
Okay. Well, I read ma'am, but I read a document that she did have been served. So if you have something else, you could definitely cash out me or email me the information. Thank you, sister.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Wow. Oh my gosh. What the world is going on this morning? Come on. We got people calling in from Africa. We are in the African market. Okay, I don't know if she's from the Congo or Nigeria or what, or South Africa, but she was passionate. All right, let's go to the next caller. 8212 caller, you're on the air.
Yeah. Hey, Wiley.
Welcome to the Wiley Show.
Hey, how you doing? I was calling because I was just sitting here listening to that lady. Oh my goodness. But to me, it just sounds like she just did all that. In reality, it's like, no. You really have to look at this man plead guilty. I don't care if he ain't had no money. I don't care how much money he could have had, or he ain't have that much for a lawyer. Don't care. A public offender could get you out of something like that if you did not do that. And if you sitting back and passioning yourself. If you would have sat back and not pled guilty, and not pled guilty, and you would have sat back and waited for them to understand that you really did not do the stuff, maybe it would be totally different, and maybe you would not be still guilty to this day. But if this lady is really sitting back and getting threats and whatever else like that, come on, like, why would somebody want to pop up out of nowhere after 20-something years later and just be like, oh, this person is harassing me? Yeah, Nicki got money, but at the end of the day, come on now, he is with her because he got money. Think about the girl that literally sat back and said, think about the girl that he was dating before he got with Nicki, right? The girl he was dating before he got with Nicki, how about she got beat up a little bit after she came out and said something about the situation?
What?
Nobody speaks of that, though. I forget her name, but she's a stripper or something like that. I'm not for sure. But literally, and then I really can't think of everything with the Nicki part right now that I was really just thinking about before this lady just came on here and started saying all this stuff. But even with the Armand part, now I'm on the Armand part. I watch Armand, I watch you, I watch everybody. And I just really do feel like I had to unsubscribe from Armand due to the fact that I really do feel like he does not like black people, and he's black himself. I really do feel like it's a lot, like nowadays there's a lot of black people out here that does not like this
he
shit.
love black people. I've talked with that brother
He
offline.
does not.
He love no, he love black people. Just I personally would say he love black people. I think that
her name is Redbone. That's what it is.
No, he love black people. And if you red bones, you black.
But Wiley, he be very passionate in how he hates black women.
No, he don't hate black women. No.
He just sounds like one of them black people that's really a Republican.
No, he's a Democrat.
He's saying that his sister is that, but I believe that it's
no. He love black women. If you been to a gay party or the ballroom scene? Have you been hanging around gay people?
Yes, I do.
So a lot of gay people, their language. I'm not only that. I'm just gonna tell. Hold on, I want to speak about the language, right? So the delivery, they say the B word, but it's in a term of endearment. It's not coming down on black women. He loved black women, and I do want to apologize for what I played in, because I played into the narrative and said he didn't like black women. So I want to first apologize on that. He loved black women, but just because he come out and he rants and he does commentary that you as a black woman don't agree with, I don't think that it's okay to just say he doesn't like black women, because he have a lot of black women that follow his show, and his mom is black, his sisters are black. He love his own kind. That's not true.
No, Wiley. I feel like you really have to look at and understand that. No, I really sit back and I watch his show. I watch your show. Yes, you go on and off sometimes, but I don't take that from you, because I feel like you really do be factual on a lot of things that you be saying, and you say it as of your opinion. But his opinion, anytime it comes to anybody that's black, period, like y'all, like he speaks on dead black people. Like that's the part where it draws the line. Where do it draws the line? He literally downs a dead black person or a dead person, period. That's where I'm confused about.
Well, he don't do that. I would tell you that his friend, his best friend, is black. His boyfriend is black. His mother is black. His sister is black. He himself is black. And what he have
that's
done
just like a white person can
to
say,
help.
"Oh, I got black friends."
No. What I'm saying
it's
is
the same
what
thing.
what I'm saying is no, it's not the same thing. You don't agree with some of his commentary. You may not agree with some of my with some of my some of my commentary, right? But to put that on him saying he doesn't like, I understand that, but it may be a time. It may be a time where you may not like my commentary. What I'm saying is, no one is perfect, but I'm not going to put that on him. I understand that. But I will tell you this: he loved black people. He loved his culture. It's
you don't like our culture.
Okay, but no, but I'm gonna tell you, he's very, very good with black people. People around him is black. His moderators are black.
Insecure with himself.
I don't think I don't get that at all. I
believe he's very insecure with himself, and I believe now that he's at a level where he's getting his money or whatever else, or he's been getting his money, and now he's able to really look at his money and spend his money. He just looks down on people that he feel like is less than him, and I feel like that it shouldn't be like that. That's the only thing I was saying, but I don't want to make the whole.
Well, ma'am, no, I want to say this: you have a right to whoever you watch. What I'm saying is, when people make a statement say he don't like black people, I will interject and say no, he love black people. But you have a right to whoever you watch and whatever you consume. If you don't like it, that's okay. But thank you, sister, so much for calling in.
You're welcome. I'll send you $10.
Oh, thank you. Okay, wonderful. Okay, all right. Bye. Oh my God. All right. And I understand, like, people will bring his name up and stuff like that, and he's not even the topic. But of course, he's a celebrity. And I had a conversation with one of my good friends. I said he's a celebrity, so of course people will bring his name up. He is a celebrity out there, so people will have comments. And I do, again, on for the record, that I do want to apologize for the narrative that I played, because I played and said, oh, he don't like black women, all because he said this, and I do apologize for what the role that I played in the narrative. Okay, in the narrative. But I will tell you, how do we get to the topic? One of the callers called in because they saw a video of him hosting a party, and they were bringing some information about that. So that's why he had came up as a topic. So one of the callers called in and brought it up about that. That's why he loved the Latino, because black people do too effing much. So someone was bringing commentary and awareness to that, and so that's why he came up as a topic. And of course, since he is a celebrity, people will, and he have power in his words, people will, some agree, some will not agree. Okay, but I still love my brother, and he loved black women, black people. Okay, let's go to another call. Oh my God, it's so many callers. 4635, calling on air.
Hey, Wiley. Hey, everybody.
Hey.
All I have to say is Sister Africa was passionate, wasn't she?
Very passionate.
Man, Sister Africa. That's your name, so keep calling in, because, I like naming people. Sister Africa. She was going to make my blood pressure rise. Listen,
I was amazed that from somebody from Africa calling to the Wiley Show. Wow, that's amazing.
That's amazing. Amazing. You're doing your thing, Wiley.
Thank you.
You know what I wanted to say? I feel, I'm Team Nicki, by the way. But I feel bad for Papa Bear, because his dad ain't even going to be able to go to Father's Day lunch with his son. And he ain't going to be able to go to parent-teacher conference, because he ain't going to be allowed to be on the property. That's a damn shame.
They ain't gonna like that.
They make you laugh. You know how I do.
They not gonna like that. He can't take him out for lunch at McDonald's.
He can't do nothing with his son at school. That's a shame. Poor Papa Bear can't even, show his dad off to his friends. Nothing. I'm just being funny, y'all. I don't know. I never watched Armand. I ain't even gonna even talk about it. I never watched him, but from just hearing everybody else keep mentioning it, it don't seem like he ride with his own people. And so for that, I ain't even gonna bother go over there and check him out or nothing.
Oh, check him out. He's very entertaining. And what I want to say is that all black people don't think alike. You got some, and when you're a commentator, you have to do things to wake it up, right? You can't play it safe. You have to wake it up. And as a good commentator,
yeah, like you do, like you troll.
Yeah. And so you may have, I just said Brother Polite lips were black and crispy black lips. So does that mean I don't like black people? No, I've just made a little joke. So again, and you may not like Wiley, and that's okay. So one thing, the beauty of YouTube, you can watch whoever you want to watch, is what I'm trying to say. But I want you to watch people and get your own opinion of that person, because you do have people that get mad, they get blocked or get cussed out, and then they come up the Wiley Show saying he don't like black people. But if he's singing they praise and bring them back over there, they'll be singing his praises. So I get it. I'm not dumb. Okay. She probably was over there in the chat, got cussed out, or was over there in the chat and didn't like something he said and came over here at the Wiley Show and want to give you grievances because she didn't feel welcome. And then want to come, he don't like black people. No, it's just something that you don't agree with. But I guarantee if he go live right now and say, come onto the chat and bring you on the live, you would be over there twerking with him. So come on now. Let's just keep it real.
Yeah, you're right. That's possible.
It's possible.
Well, I just wanted to call in, just be a
Love
team
you.
player.
Thank you so much for calling.
All right,
in.
Wiley. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Yeah, so the number is 646-716-8447. We are in about 55 markets. This is a radio show. So this is the greatest radio show in the world right now. Let's go to another caller. Okay. Anonymous, you live on air.
Hey, Wiley.
Hey.
I just wanted to say first, Icon is, he's our celebrity over here, so we definitely want to show him some respect, because I see some stuff in the chat that I did not like. Shout out to Icon. And I do want to speak on Armand, the video that Icon was speaking about. He particularly said, that's why I like the Latinos, that the black people do too much. And that Armand is just a lot. He gives all that, and I'm with you with the stay from over there if you don't like him. That's just how I feel about that. Because he's not going to change.
But let's be clear. Let's dissect that. It is some black people that do too much. I was just in the hood, because they got some good chicken in the hood, and black folks was acting too. They was selling dope, had the pants hanging down, and you know what I'm saying? They, trying to sell me food stamps. So it is some black folks that do too much. That's not a lie. Let's be clear. I was raised by black folks that did too much.
In this particular environment, he was at a party. People didn't agree with him. He wants to be a host or whatever, showcasing some of his additional talents other than YouTube. You just have to be, he needs some media training, because, Armand is just one of those people that says whatever is on his mind, and he can't do that. Because regardless, we are still, the people that support him, the majority of his audience are black women. Like, he needs to just have a little more cool. He's very offensive. I don't watch him. I used to watch him.
He's his demographic. He's very turned up, and I feel like maybe you don't like turned up guys. Is your boyfriend turned up, or is he quiet?
No, I don't care about the turned up. I don't care about the turned up.
You don't like turned up people, so you like your man to be quiet.
So I don't care. Like, no, it's not about being turned up. It's about disrespect, and that's what he's very, very disrespectful, and it's blatant. We could be talking about green socks, and he'll say, because the black woman, and he always brings black women into anything. And I would recommend that no black woman watches him, and then we wouldn't have this, conversation, but to each his own. And on to Nicki. I just think that you are really trying to troll, because that some of the stuff you're saying, like about putting her kid in it and her kid's not going to be able to have his dad, is inappropriate, Wiley. This is my opinion. It's highly inappropriate. And Nicki is a real person, so we do have to take some of her feelings into consideration. And she's constantly being ostracized about her decisions to choose Kenneth as a husband and a father for her child. Cool, that's her, her decision. She has to deal with that. But to keep bringing her child in it is highly inappropriate, not only for you, but everyone that is doing it. You guys should really not do that. Put yourself in that situation and just keep her kid out of it. If you want to give commentary on Nicki and your opinions on what she's doing, cool, but don't put her kid in it.
I can't agree. I can't agree with that, sister. You know why? She brings her child in it. So we have to bring up the child because she brings the child in it. She said, I don't have a nanny. I don't have this. I don't have that. I have the Rona. How do it feel for me not to hold my baby? So she brings it up. So when you bring it up, I'm going to bring it up and say, well, why can't your husband watch your child? Did you really have the Rona? And then when she came out and said, well, I'm not vaccinated, and then my cousin friend in Trinidad has swollen balls, and it's just all of this stuff, and this on the eve of or the week of your husband pleading guilty for not registering, and also Mr. Blackburn is trying to serve them with some papers because they're getting sued in civil court. So, hey.
Yeah, but that still doesn't have anything to do with like her not wanting her.
She bring it up. She did a whole live. Yeah, she did a 30-second. She did a 40-second live, and her baby was making noise, and she did that. She's trying to use that baby as a shield. Yeah, and my thing is this: you can't use as a shield and not allow us to make commentary. And she's just trying to distract us from her husband's evil, wicked ways. That's what I'm coming. And I did it with all respect, with dignity. I did with it triggers a lot of people, and I understand it. But hey, she brings it up, so we have to talk about it.
And speaking on someone's child, there's no dignity in that, and we have to have uncomfortable conversations. So about the vaccine and these type of things, because I'm scheduled tomorrow, my husband and I, to get our first shot, and I'm terrified. I'm just going to really be honest.
Don't be terrified.
I don't know if I'm going, if I'm going to cancel it.
You should know. You should do it. I would tell you, sister, is surround yourself with experts and turn off the noise of social media. Do you have a doctor, primary care physician?
I do.
Can you talk to them and give their advice? Listen to the experts, because sometimes when you listen to the media, and sometimes you got to turn it off because a lot of that media is scare tactics. It's okay. I took the vaccine, and it was okay for me. I'm glad that I took. I had to fully protect myself. I took the Moderna, and what I did was I just listened to the black experts, and I said, hey, okay, let's do this. And I turned off all this chatter and these people that's trying to make me feel guilty. And I encourage my loved ones to do it in love. I do it in love. Like I talked to my mom yesterday, and I said, Mother, I really want you to get the vaccine. I was giving her the facts. I would say, let's talk to a scientist and all of this. And but I don't do it evil, how some people is try to really do it. I just did it in love. In love.
Well, I wanted to say this as the last thing in my closing. Okay, so when you go online to make your reservation, because you have to have like a reserved time slot for the vaccine, they ask you a series of questions, where I'm going in particular to get the Pfizer vaccine. They ask you, are you allergic to eggs? Were you asked that?
Yeah, they said
are you allergic to eggs?
No, I'm not allergic to medication.
Right, because I'm just saying that's one of the questions
that they're going to ask you that.
It's like 6 questions, and it says, are you allergic to eggs? Then it also asks you, are you allergic to like a series of antibiotics, like polymyxin, etc., any of the mycin antibiotics. Then it asks you, are you pregnant or are you interested in becoming pregnant?
Mm-hmm.
So while they're asking, if some of these things that the doctors, because there are doctors that have questioned what it can do to your fertility, why are they asking those type of questions? So then you click on to read their disclaimers, and then they go on to tell you that if something happens, if you have an adverse reaction, they're not responsible.
Right.
So
that's the law.
It's really strange. And this is because I've read. I'm a person.
Well, that's been the law of the land forever. Like that's been a law. They have immunity where you can't sue them. They're not responsible. That's not out of the ordinary. That have always been the law for that. But I will tell you that
all vaccines.
No, I'm talking about that's a law.
The point of the matter is why they won't. Okay, Joe Biden, he mandated it for everyone else except Congress. Congress doesn't have to get the vaccine. I mean, it's just so many weird things. And I feel like I'm being bullied into taking the vaccine. It's really not my choice. So,
but you should. It's for safety reasons and stuff like that. But thank you so much for calling in. And I wish you the best. I wish you the best. And just, surround yourself with the experts. That's what I can tell you, sister. I can't tell you any other way.
That's what I've done. And none of the expert advice have given me any, it hasn't given me any consolation in doing it or not doing it. So I'm just going to look to Jesus.
Okay,
who's
yeah.
my Lord and Savior. And then
Yes, that's how you do it. Thank you, sister.
So,
Love you. Okay.
Right,
All right. I do want to say this though. I'm not an expert, in this. So do your own research. Okay, we got about 3,000 calls in here. We're gonna take 3 more, then we're gonna be done. Okay. 9867, caller, you on air.
Hey, Wiley. This is
Hey.
Grace in New York. How are you?
Welcome.
I just want to say yesterday's Wiley is not today's Wiley.
Okay.
So Wiley was having a good time yesterday, and if you want to curse you out, if you're not doing what you're supposed to do, and you coming at him wrong, he has the right to do so, right, Wiley?
Absolutely.
With the skeptic of the COVID vaccine, I'm just going to touch on this a little bit. When Nicki Minaj posted that her friend's cousin's baby mother, whatever case may be, had swollen balls, he probably had an STI. Okay.
Yeah.
Because because no one just has swollen balls that way. He probably has epididymitis, or he probably has hydrocele or spermacell. And this is where I don't understand COVID vaccine skeptics. Don't take it. Really begging you, don't take it. It's up to you. If you could be in the control group or you could be in the experimental group. I am vaccinated. I chose to get vaccinated because I want us to build herd immunity. But all these people who's talking about, they put all these substances, but then people go ahead swallow semen from one night stand, giving head to women they don't know with no problem. No one ever questions, hey, do you have a full STI panel? Slop and spit where you can get herpes, but a little vaccine is what people are making arms on. It's kind of like, okay, when you go to get x-rays, they ask you a series of questions too. Are you allergic to certain things, right? Or do you have are you pregnant or whatever? That's to dot their I's and cross their T's, right? And there's some antibiotics where they do ask you if you're allergic to antibiotics. They have to. Because there's some antibiotics that can cause an allergic reaction. Even though, do you not see what's on the pills that people are taking for who are diabetic and hypertension, but yet they still take it because if they don't, they know the diabetes won't go away. With that said, let's move on to other conversation because those who don't want to take it, don't take it. Those who do want to take it, let them take it. The issue that we are having is those who are not educated. When they say they're doing their research, they are not going into the lab to do research. They are going on Dr. Google and they're going on YouTube and seeing the conspiracy theorists to come with their research opinion. That is the issue that we're having. Unless you are a medical professional or in a lab or you have great detail, because I have never seen people research anything like this in my life, okay? And there are so many things they could be researching and they tend to ignore it. With that said, Wiley, Nicki Minaj. So I watched Armand's video on his theories on why Nicki Minaj did not go to the Met Gala and why she did not go to the VMA. And I loved everything he said in that video, okay? I agree with you too, Wiley. I think she's causing distraction. And I'm a Nicki fan, but she's causing distraction, okay? When Jadakiss says that Dipset is causing distraction because they don't know the words to the lyrics, Nicki Minaj is causing distraction because she's losing her bag because of her SO of her husband, okay? She knows that Met Gala is in New York City, right? VMAs are in New York City. Across the street from the Barclays Center is Chuck E. Cheese, right? Right in there where Burlington Coke Factory is a big mall that has everything there right near downtown Brooklyn because I'm from Brooklyn. She can't bring her husband there, okay? And if she traveled there, guess what? She probably can't leave her son with the husband by himself, right? So she has a double-edged sword. The other thing is, sorry, because I want to yell. The other thing is, Wiley, is the fact that the Met Gala, I think, is across or not too far from Central Park, right? So, again, a place where her husband can't go to. And why would Met Gala that have strong ties with Anne Wintour want to be done in a scandal of a person like him? Girl, you're not that bomb. Sorry. Let's be honest. It's about a brand thing. Because if he had attended that event, that's saying, we support him. And there's too much things going on and people that have more money than Nicki that's at these events. So again, Nicki did this to herself. And she knows that she's trying to get dodged from being served. And this is why Nicki, show little Papa Bear. Okay? Nicki's not dumb. Nicki, and I know I am a barb, but at least I'm a sophisticated barb. I'm not a gullible barb. Nicki is using these tactics to move y'all away from what the real issue is, right? She's gaslighting you guys. That's what she's doing. She's like, hey, I already know there's a lot of things with my husband and controversy. He's going to court January 2022, and I need a cause of distraction. Let me post some pictures of Rihanna. Let me post some stuff from COVID vaccine skeptics on there. And how dare she had the audacity to even out Drake? Drake had nothing to do with this. He was like, yeah, Drake took the vaccine, still got COVID. And Drake is like, girl, like, why you gotta put me in this? Did I ask about this? I didn't even do nothing. You know, same thing what she did with the cousin husband, the cousin's friend. He didn't answer this. Swollen testicles, knowing that Nicki got a powerful voice, right? And then she going battling back and forth and do it. Like, we're not getting no music from her this year. We're not getting any, because she can't go on tour because her husband can't leave Southern California. So she's not going to be doing that. She's not going to have her documentary because HBO was like, I don't know, we can support you. Okay? She's doing all this for a man who was convicted. Okay? And then to see her go down like this is sad to her legacy. That's where I ended with this. I feel like I really feel sorry for Nicki, but I don't feel sorry for her, Wally. Why? She selected this homosexual, not hobo, okay? That means he had no job, he had nothing, a homosexual, and decided to procreate with him. Now, Papa Bear, I know the lady, the skeptic before us was like, oh, you know, Papa Bear can't do this. Whose fault is that? It's the parents. No one told Nicki to be with an SO. She didn't thought, that's the thing, she didn't thought about the life afterwards. She was so trying to be in love that she didn't talk about how this will affect her child. And this is what parents need to know. Some decision that you're making is going to impact the child. And you need to take that in consideration and stop being selfish. Nicki was selfish, and now she's understanding the ramifications of her decision. But we all make decisions. And lastly, Wiley, people are talking about Armand not liking black people or black women, whatever. I need you and Armand to talk about the I Am Zoe incident with Chloe. Okay, because I haven't seen a lot of those who are part of LGBTQAI community except for Justin J, who called out I Am Zoe when I Am Zoe posted that information about Chloe having like a tampon or something and zoomed in and he had to take it down. They dragged him. I'm surprised Armand did not speak about that because I was looking for a video from him and I haven't seen anything so that his people can take accountability of bringing down black women. So I'm waiting for that video to be on. And that's all I have to say. Thank you,
All right. Thank you so very much. Okay. Wow, we got a lot of callers this morning. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. 9398, caller, you're on air. 9398. Hi, welcome to the Wiley Show.
Yeah. I gotta say that Ja Rule did good on the rapping.
Okay.
Against Fat Joe, he did good. That's all I gotta say.
All right, well, thank you so very much, and I do believe that he definitely did an amazing job. Thank you, sister, for so much for calling in. Okay, 3071. Good morning, 3071. You're live on the air. Good morning.
Good afternoon, and hi everybody that's listening. I am a Nicki Minaj fan. Lord knows I am.
Okay.
But her comment yesterday about the vaccine was so stupid. So stupid. And when I talked to my boyfriend about it, he said that whoever that guy said that his area was swollen had STD. That no vaccine that he's never heard of.
And hold on 1 second. You're breaking up, caller. Before you continue your point, you was breaking up. I also want to say this: Trinidad health officials responded, said they don't have a case of someone with swollen balls. So they came out and they announced that is just not true. And we all know this is not true at all. I just think that Nicki did that because she didn't want Kid Petty to be the headline. But go ahead.
Okay. Hopefully you can hear me better now.
I can hear you better.
I agree with the last. I can agree with the last caller. Is that this is attention taken off of something else, which I did not want to believe that Nicki and her husband were reaching out to the victim. Yes. Now I'm starting to believe that she did. A lot of things that she's doing now is just uncalled for. One other thing is the Fat Joe and Ja Rule. Fat Joe was wrong for what he said about Vita and Little Mo. That apology, and when you put if in the apology, that's not good enough for me. He should go on. He should say something publicly, apologizing, and not include if. But that's really all I have to say.
All right. Okay. Okay. No, that'd be it. Bye-bye. Sorry about that. I had to take a phone call. Okay. You had brought up a point, and like I said, this is just a distraction, and it's okay. We are here for the distraction because we are just doing commentary on this entire ordeal. Thank you, sister, so much for calling in. 9398, calling you on air.
I have a question. What's the next rap battle?
You said what?
What's the next rap battle?
I don't know the next battle. You're gonna have to talk to the people that run it over there. I don't know. I would love to see Diddy and Dr. Dre, or Diddy and Jermaine Dupri, but I don't know what's gonna be the next battle. I don't know. I don't know. Anonymous, you live on air.
Hey, Wiley.
Hey.
Listen, I watched the versus battle with you, okay? And I was watching your live, and you was lit. You was lit. You kept moving the screen from and showing yourself, and you was dancing. It was lit. The ladies looked beautiful. I absolutely love Ja Rule. Fat Joe is an idiot and an a-hole for even saying what he said about Lil Mo and Vita. Like, come on, dude. Really? And he's been in the game long enough to know better. So it's no, I apologize if, no, I apologize, I was wrong, I should not have said that, you know, and go to those ladies and ask them to forgive him for the things that he said. Because not only in the midst of him offending the ladies, you offended a whole culture of people that was vibing and enjoying the verses, you know what I'm saying, that love the fact that, you know, you and Ja out there doing your thing, even though Ja Rule ripped you apart, but it was good to see them come together, you know what I'm saying, and bring out their hits and their songs like that, and especially bringing the ladies. I know Ashanti was tired, you know, we saw Nelly over there sneak over there and gave her the hug or whatever, but yeah. But the reason why I called in is because you was making comments when you were talking about like the whole Nicki, Kenneth, and stuff like that. And one of the things that you spoke about, you compared Nicki's husband and her brother to R. Kelly, and I want to know why would you make that comparison?
Because they have all been, well, Nicki brother definitely have been down of dealing with minors. We have it with R. Kelly. He's been accused of being with minors and doing stuff and being an abuser, and that's why I made it up and just doing it for commentary and just to have that conversation. So that was why I brought it up.
Okay, so but Nicki's husband is accused of R-ing somebody, forcefully R-ing somebody. Nicki's brother is also accused of R-ing somebody. R. Kelly is not accused of R-ing anybody. R. Kelly is accused of having sex with underage girls, but consensual sex, even though I understand that minors cannot technically consent, but he's not being accused of R-ing somebody. And these people that were underage provided fake ID, so they lied about their age. So I don't see how we can compare two people that was accused of R-ing somebody, forcefully taking somebody's vagina, to R. Kelly.
Okay. Well, that was
Do you
my.
understand what I'm saying?
I hear you, but I'm just having my opinion on it at all.
And the other thing that the other thing that you were saying, as far as when you were saying that people look certain ways or people is guilty based on allegations, and I just want to know, like, are we going to are we prepared for a society where allegations makes everybody guilty? Because remember, Wiley, and I know you said when you started off your show, you said you would not interrupt. There was a series of allegations going on YouTube about you. You were heated over the allegations because you knew those allegations to be false. And the person made several documentaries and several series. Now think about it. What if somebody would have actually took those allegations? What if some accusers would have actually came out? What if that would have went to the media and got publicized, went to the news? And what if charges would have became of those allegations that you knew in your heart was false? Do you really think allegations should bring everybody to jail, or should assume that everybody is guilty because somebody said somebody did something to them without having proof?
Well, what I'm saying is R. Kelly is totally different. R. Kelly have paid off victims. R. Kelly allegedly gave people an STD and all of those things. This is totally different. R. Kelly have been on trial and actually been paying off people. R. Kelly have married Aaliyah when she was a minor. These are facts that is coming out about Mr. R. Kelly. And listen, we shall see how this is going to turn up with this situation with R. Kelly, but this have been going on for a long time. When Mr. R. Kelly, that one of the backup singers came out and he was actually giving oral sex to underage Aaliyah. So this is nothing new, so now, but and these victims, these women are coming out, and it's not just accusations. He's actually facing some serious charges right now, and we shall see how this jury is going to decide with Mr. R. Kelly. I would not be shocked if they actually prove him and say he's guilty on all charges. I would not be shocked. And not only that, he got some charges in Chicago as well. These are charges. He's actually in court right now.
Okay, so let me school you on something. The charges in Chicago includes the same accusers that's in the case in New York, because New York case was weak. So they pulled those accusers from Chicago and brought them into the New York case. Now, as far as the person that says that she saw him allegedly give oral sex to Aaliyah on the bus, that is Javante Cunningham. She was on Surviving R. Kelly. Now, this woman, because because the media does not put out both sides, this woman now, 3 years later, is claiming that she also had sex with R. Kelly when she was underage, right? But she never said this on Surviving R. Kelly. She never said this on any of the interviews that she went on. She never said this on anything. And she got caught up on her cross-examination yesterday, and she got caught in a lie. Just like the man that alleged that he had sex with R. Kelly when he was 17 years old in 2006 and said that R. Kelly recorded him on an iPad. Well, guess what? iPads did not come out until 2010. He got caught up in a lie. And he said the only reason why he was in court is because he was facing 15 years for bribery. And he was trying not to do a day in jail. So again, the media is not telling you everything. As far as the two women that said R. Kelly gave them herpes, Faith Rogers, her police report said she had herpes in 2013. She did not meet R. Kelly until 2017. And on top of that, Summer Bunny, Tasha K exposed that Summer Bunny said Faith Rogers already had herpes before she even met R. Kelly. Geronda Pace's sister said that Geronda Pace already had herpes before she met R. Kelly. And R. Kelly's medical records does not show proof that he has herpes. The doctor tested him for herpes, and his test results came back negative. The doctor was just providing him with Valtrex, which Valtrex treats herpes, chickenpox, and a slew of different things if you do your research on the medication. But he has not been medically diagnosed with herpes. But again, this is not things that the media would tell you. As far as the whole Aaliyah stuff, that has not been proven in court that he actually married Aaliyah. Demetria Smith said R. Kelly had nothing to do with a fake ID. The pastor that supposedly married them said that he couldn't see whose face it was because the woman had hair across her face. Well, if you know Aaliyah was not wearing hair across her eyes back in 1995. She didn't start doing that until like the early 2000s, wearing her hair across her face. Before, Aaliyah was wearing a bust down. So the whole case is just a whole bunch of shenanigans. But regardless of whether or not you feel like he's guilty or innocent, what I'm saying is that are we going to a society where allegations are automatically going to?
But he's in court. What I'm saying is, unfortunately, when a celebrity have that, you will have the court of public opinion. It is what it is. And R. Kelly, unfortunately, had this, and he's in court. And he's in court.
Their freedom.
No. It's up to the jury. And it's not. It's up to the jury. What you're not understanding is the jury is going to have to decide on this because not just because of that. It was evidence that they had, and the judge decided he should be on it, not just on public opinion. You can't get somebody on public opinion. It was the evidence that was stacked against Mr. R. Kelly. So again, is in front of 12 jurors, not the public. 12 jurors are going to decide whether he's guilty or not guilty, or whether there's going to be a mistrial. It's up to them. It's not about the documentary anymore. He's in court right now.
Wally, I get 100% everything that you're saying, but what I'm saying in the same sense, the public is who landed R. Kelly in jail. It was because of the public. It was because of the documentary. It was because of all of the lies that Tasha K was putting out, because of the stuff that she was getting from the parents that was feeding her information that caused Lifetime to create a documentary. This whole case is public. Do you all ever think or wonder, why isn't this trial made public? Why is it a secret trial? John Gotti, R. Kelly is not even a mob boss, and that was public. Do you all ever think and wonder?
It's up to the federal prosecutors, ma'am. That's a question that you ask that to the federal prosecutors. They make the decisions. The judge.
It's not the
it's the judge. You have to understand. It is the judge. It is
an unusual case.
It is the judge.
That this is public lynching.
It's the judge.
I don't see why you
no, you're not going to understand that. R. Kelly's not. R. Kelly's not going to get that respect. R. Kelly is not going to get that because it was a documentary, and also it was evidence of him paying all victims. So he's going to have to deal with this, and his defense team going to have to do a better job.
Wally, when you saying paying off, who did he pay off?
He paid off a lot of victims. He paid off a lot of women. He never. So you're saying he never paid off people in civil court?
I didn't say that, Wally.
So what I'm saying.
Pace got a settlement because Jerronda Pace gave him a fake ID and said that she was 19, and then after she allegedly had sex with him, she told him she was 16. She went and got money. This is what I'm saying. These women that lied about their age and provided fake IDs, those women went and got some form of a settlement. But then now, here's what we should say. Okay, so if you decided to go get some form of a settlement, then why are you now trying to pursue legal actions? Because you signed an NDA. So NDAs does not even matter anymore. Doing these settlements,
it never matters when it comes to federal court. Anymore. That does not shield you from a federal court from prosecutors to charge you. So again, ma'am, at the end of the day, it's up to that jury. You can't. You're trying to change the perspective and the narrative of Mr. R. Kelly to the public. You can't do it. It's not going to happen. R. Kelly is a tarnished figure, and it is what it is. What he's going to have to do now is have his attorneys to make sure that they have a strong case, and so it's up to that jury. You can't try to come out and jury until he's out of court.
But Wiley, you get on your show.
I'm talking about until he's out of his court. Until he's out of his court, ma'am. Until he's out of this, then I was. Hold on, wait. What I want to say is until he if he gets free, then you may see the public change their perspective about him. But until then, it's up to the jury.
But Wiley, I understand that. What I'm saying is that you get on your platform and you make comparisons. You're not following the case. You're only going based off of one-sided media, meaning that you're really not invested. So you're just as bad as white media because you decide as a black man to continue to push one-sided narrative. So you're doing a disservice to your own people opposed to putting out facts from both sides and both perspectives.
I'm a commentator, ma'am. It's my decision. It's my hold on one second. It's my decision. It is my decision. I would not care. I would not care because the only thing that I'm going to care about is having your attorneys do a good job. Ma'am, you cannot give me to come to R. Kelly's side. He is a man that's accused of these things. I am still a fan of his music, number one. But I am going to give him the side eye because I want to see how these charges, is it going to stick? Is it not going to stick? It's my public opinion. It's how I decide. When I do a show, I'm not going to do a show of give both sides because I'm not that invested. I'm not, again, I'm not that invested in the trial. You're passionate of this trial. I don't give a darn about this because R. Kelly should have kept his peen in his pants and he should never been around women. He should have been celibate. 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 Again, they can say whatever they want to say. They can say what they want to say. I've never, ever married. Hold on. I never, ever married. Hold 1 second. I never, ever married a minor. Never dealt with any minors. So you can't put me in there. This is about R. Kelly. This is not about me.
There was never nothing foul with the court.
Well, again, this is up to them. This I don't give a darn about it. I'm giving.
Came out in the court.
It does, ma'am. What I'm saying, it is people that said if one of his workers said that he did the marriage license. I'm bringing up a point. I'm bringing up a point. I'm bringing up a point. It does not matter. That didn't go anywhere. You can't use that against surviving R. Kelly. That doesn't compare. That doesn't compare. You're trying to compare apples. I don't give a darn if you watch it till you blue in the face. It don't hit on nothing. Who gives a darn? This is about R. Kelly. R. Kelly's on the. You're trying to compare. I don't give a darn about what you're talking about. This is about R. Kelly. You can't compare. You can watch that till you blue in the face because it's all about a bunch of lies. Who gives a darn? Who cares? Who cares about that? You only upset because I'm not on the side of R. Kelly. Who cares?
But I'm just saying, I want to talk about surviving Wiley.
Who cares? You can. I don't know what you're talking about. You can. Listen. Let me say. Listen. You're trying to listen. Whatever it is, R. Kelly's on trial. Wiley's not on trial. That's a fact.
Not yet.
That's a fact. I will never be on trial. What you're not going to do is bring up what a person on YouTube did for clicks and compare it to R. Kelly. Ma'am, you have this person that you up to with the herpes and with all of this, marrying Aaliyah, making victims eat boo-boo. You can't compare that. This is what R. Kelly been accused of, sis. You're defending R. Kelly. Making women eat boo-boo. You're defending this man. He the one that gave these people the hot yoni. He did this, allegedly. These are the charges. It's federal charges against him. Bringing up me for no reason. You can't compare what a person on YouTube did for a person that never been charged, never had an investigation, not even a police report, and compare a man that got hundreds of charges. What did Wiley do to make us say something? I'm just saying, she just in her feelings because she loved a person that abused young girls. She's in love. She will be the person like Nicki that will marry somebody like R. Kelly because she loved men that deal with young minors. And so R. Kelly have always been accused of this. It's out there. This is not new. All of the information they're saying in court, listen, we have heard this stuff on YouTube. But now it is charges, investigations, and they have a case. I don't believe that these federal prosecutors will just bring a case against R. Kelly if they didn't, if they did not have a case. I'm just saying. He have all these charges, and that's up to him. I understand it. It's up to the jury to decide. That's it. I'm not on trial. He's on trial. He the one that can't read and write. I can read. I can write. He the one that got abused from his sister and became allegedly an abuser. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. And that particular caller, she just loved R. Kelly. She want to marry him. And I'm sure she can have hot bumps and pus come out her yoni. So it is what it is. So whether you want to believe it or not, he had these charges. I am not a channel where I'm going to watch the trial. I'm not going to pay hundreds of dollars for transcripts to give you both sides. I'm not that invested in it. Sorry, sus. Now, if she will be a contributor and give me the transcripts, and then maybe I will come and read it and break it down. But I'm not that invested in it. But I will be talking about that verdict. I will be having a conversation if he's guilty or not guilty. We're going to talk about it because that's more newsworthy for my audience. Now, if you give me the transcripts, and if you give me all the sides, then we definitely can talk about it. But his doctor testified that he was taking medication to treat the herpes, allegedly. He's in court right now. All right. I don't know if she's going to call back in. But trying to bring up me, I don't understand. That doesn't make any sense. You bring it up me to deflect from what R. Kelly been accused of and actually on trial. All right. Oh wow, this is like a 2 hours. Can we get some more likes in the building? Definitely. Get us some more likes in the building. Donate $1 to the Cash App. Donate $1 to the Cash App. Okay. Anonymous, you live on the air.
Wiley, why are you hungry?
No, because you're making this about me. This is about R. Kelly. R. Kelly's on a trial. He have a federal prosecutor. He have an investigation. This is R. Kelly. You can't get mad with a channel that's given a one-side narrative. That's the power of the media. You have what I would tell you, sis, is to get your own show, and you do a show and give out stuff about R. Kelly that we don't know. But you can't get mad with the Wileys or with white media. If it's not even just white media, the Black News Network is a Black News Network. They give one side. Roland Martin is Black. He gives a side. So it's not just Wiley. Do you call into Roland Martin? Because he don't talk about what the defense is talking about. He talk about what the prosecutors are talking about.
Martin don't have an open call line.
I'm no. But he have an Instagram. You could DM him. You can tweet him. Do you have these conversations with CNN? No. You can email what I'm trying to understand is I'm not the only one that's giving you this one side prosecutor side narrative. Roland Martin does it. The Black News Network, the Black News Channel, all these other entities does it. It's not just Wiley.
Do you go under the comments of the Black News Network?
I don't go. I don't care nothing about it going on the comments because it's I don't own because it's not my show.
You made a statement and certain networks and certain things.
They give them, but what I'm saying is they give a one-sided narrative.
Other people reach out, to tell them that they are spinning a one-sided narrative. So it's not just you. Like I said, it's all love. Your opinion is your opinion. My opinion is my opinion.
And it's not going to change the direction of R. Kelly's trial. Because the jury can't read the newspaper, they can't watch media. They only is listening to whatever the prosecutors is delivering and whatever the defense is bringing up. It is up to the prosecutors to prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt. I do know that much. And it's up to that defense to make sure that they poke holes to the prosecutor's case.
Anyone, not anyone. I mean, people can do whatever they want to do. But as far as if you're talking about justice and you want real justice, then you should speak from an unbiased narrative, and you have everyone that speaks on certain things have a certain, set of followings, whether you have a few hundred, a few thousands, or whatever the case may be, a few million of followers. You have a certain followers that, yes, is not necessarily in the courthouse, but you can give them factual information of things that is that's going on in the courthouse, because there is information. There's a wealth of information that's already been put out there. There are channels that do speak on the case from an unbiased perspective that is giving, information from both the defense and the prosecutor side. So, as far as if you want to know or if you want to learn actually what's going on in a case, there are channels out there that does it. There are channels that do reenactment, that do pay $360 something a day for the transcripts and have, 6 or 7 people on their panel reenacting what's going on actually in court day by day. There are channels out there. So I get it that you're not that invested, but what I'm saying is that it's a disservice to put out one-sided narrative, because you are feeding your people. And if you continue to feed what white media push, then that is going to continue to be in the mindset.
But it's not just white media. I've seen black journalists put this out, and so
even black journalists.
Listen.
Just because you have black journalists, they are owned by white media.
So I want to ask you a question. Would you let your children get babysit by R. Kelly? Would you leave your children with R. Kelly?
R. Kelly.
I'm asking you a question.
Babysitting anybody's child, Wiley. So let's stop that.
Would you have your teenage daughters around R. Kelly?
$1,000 fake IDs that said that they were adults, Wiley. So we're not going to say children, because these are not kids. These are not 10, 11, 12, 9, 8, 5, 6-year-olds, 3-year-olds. These are not kids, Wiley. So stop that.
They were teenagers, and which is against the law to be with an underage minor. It's against the law.
They mean 17, 18,
they was
19.
being some were underage. So it is what it is. Listen. You are trying to convince me. Do you believe in your heart of hearts? I want to ask you a question. Do you believe in your heart of hearts that R. Kelly is innocent?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's your opinion.
And
everybody's not going to believe that.
Following the trial.
Okay.
So
everybody's not going to believe.
Followed the trial from both the defense and the prosecutor's perspectives, and I have been on channels where they have been reading the transcripts from both the defense and the prosecutor's perspectives, where these women get choked up on cross-examination, and this is not something that the media is putting out. And so
because they're not that invested in
following the case, then you're gonna see that this whole case is BS. It should never been federal. He should not even be in court. The whole case is asinine.
Okay. Well, thank you so very much for keeping us up to date on your perspective, on your opinion about Mr. R. Kelly. But again, a lot of people, a lot of channels are going to cover this once a verdict is out.
And another thing, for people to say anyone that's under the age of 18, you all need to really go and do a quick Google search. 16 is legal in 38 states. Okay. Do a quick Google search. Okay. Your state varies as far as an age of consent. 16 and 17 is legal in over 38 states. 18 is only legal in a few states. You just have to do your research. So when you're seeing anybody that's under the age of 18, 17 is the legal age in the city of Chicago, in the state of Illinois. Okay, in the state of Georgia is 16. Go and do your research. In the state of Florida, it's 18. It varies as far as an age of consent. Now, whether or not you feel is morally right, that's another thing. But as far as legal, there are the legal age of consent varies by state.
All right. Well, I thank you so very much for calling in. And we will definitely keep you all updated on the R. Kelly trial. We're waiting on a verdict. And so whenever they come out with a verdict, we definitely will cover it. All right. Mm-hmm. Thank you. All right. You just never know who's going to call in. And like I call this person the R. Kelly publicist, because she is going to defend this man. But it's a lot of people like her that is a supporter of Mr. R. Kelly. It is what it is. But do I still listen to the man music? Yes, I still listen to his music all day, every day. People are going to continue to support Mr. R. Kelly, but I will give you all this, regardless of what side you're on, it's up to you to make that decision. We don't have donors that have donated and give me the transcripts. I'm not going to spend my personal money to get the transcripts of Mr. R. Kelly trial. I'm just not going to do it. You have channels that will do that and that will pay the money for the miss to uh do a react to talk about the trial on their channel. We're not one of those channels. Now, one case that we will probably get the transcripts and talk about is that Tasha K and Cardi B trial, because that trial is coming up. Now, I may talk about that. I may invest some personal funds on that. There's a lot of my audience love talking about that the Tasha K topic. But for R. Kelly, I'm just not that invested in that. Not at all. I'm not. I'm not even going to even try to do it. Now, for the Megan and Tory, thank you. I'm definitely going to cover that because I'm invested. That have my personal interests. So I will talk about that. I will go to Pacer and get the transcripts for that trial. That's going to come up. But when it comes to R. Kelly, no, not at all. Not at all. Give me a second. We're live, ladies and gentlemen. Thank y'all. Make sure y'all like the video. This was a morning show today. It is leading into the afternoon. One of the best morning shows we had in a long time. A Florida nurse faces 5 years behind bars after threatening the life of the vice president, Kamala Harris. Believe that Harris is not actually black. And I want to tell you, you cannot threaten the president or the vice president. So right here, get into this. A Florida nurse admitted to making threats against a Florida nurse admitted to making threats against the life of the vice president, Kamala Harris. Yep, you read it right. According to a statement from the Department of Justice obtained by People, don't know how to pronounce her name, pleaded guilty Friday in federal court to a 6-count indictment, charging her with making threats against Harris. 56 admitted that she made clips of her threatening to kill the vice president and sent them to her husband, who was in prison. The video shows that she was making threats, screaming cuss words, saying that she had accepted $53,000 to carry out the hit against Vice President Harris, explaining that she would carry out the assassination within 50 days. Read the statement. Some of the video clips she recorded herself, others she had her children record. The statement continues after sending the videos sent to a photographer, photograph of herself holding a firearm with the target sheet at a gun range. The crazy part is just 2 days after she applied for a concealed weapon permit, she admitted to telling law enforcement officers who handled the case that if they have not come to her house, she doesn't know what would have happened. The statement adds, to make matters worse, she reportedly told investigators she threatened Harris because she believed the vice president is not actually black. She added that she believed Harris had placed her hand on her purse instead of her Bible during the swearing in. This is just a foolish black woman. Just was foolish black woman for her to even do that. Now she's going to be serving time because of that foolish behavior. You can't break that particular law. And I'm like, sit down somewhere. Who cares if she's not black? But yet you're going to be sitting time in there with your man in prison? Come on now, sis. Come on now, sis. Come on. Get it together. A hot mess. Doja Cat, reading this really quickly. Doja Cat states that she wants to be more choosy with features and too much collabs. Choicey with her features, too much collabs and remix. She says she don't really want too much collabs or remix. I'm like, okay. I want to say thank you to the California girl. Thank you to I think it was Cocoa Butter. Thank you for your super chats. Also, I want to give a special shout. I want to read a couple of these Cash App messages. So I got a couple of Cash Apps last night. And they were like, one Cash App said, "Stop singing, stay off camera." They sent a Cash App just to say that. Okay. Okay. California loves Wiley. Thank you. Thank you so very much. She donated a whole $1 to the Cash App telling me to stop singing on the versus battle. All right. Thank you all so very much. This was lit. I want to give a special shout out for y'all for tuning into this morning show. How many likes do we do? Do we got any moderators in the house? Let me see. How many likes? How many likes? Click that like button. This was a lit show today. Okay, I gotta go and do my homework. So, about how many likes did we do? Yeah, they were sending money to throw shade. She said one whole $1. Thank you. We over 100 likes. Thank you all so very much. Continue to like. Thank you. We had a couple of people that were upset with us today, but we make sure that we give y'all the right commentary, the stuff like that. Thank you. If you have not liked the button, like the button. Thank you so very much. Man, okay. All right. But I do want to y'all to give us what are y'all watching from? Give me I want to know where y'all watching from. Give me a second. I wanted y'all to do a shout out, a city shout out of where y'all watching from. I really want y'all to do that real quick. Try to give us a shout out of where y'all watching from. Give us a shout out. Give me a second. Give a shout out of where y'all watching from. A shout out of where y'all watching from. All right. Let me see. Oh, we got a lot of people across the country. Shout out to y'all. We will be in Vegas next year too. So I want to definitely see y'all in Vegas. Okay. Let me see. We'll be in Vegas next year. Make sure y'all shout out to y'all. We Georgia, we see Chicago, we see Vegas, we see Texas, we see St. Louis, we see California, we see Virginia, we see Shreveport, Louisiana in the house. We see all type of people in the house. Oh man.
Hold on. Yo, right. You in here?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Oh shit. What up, my guy?
Okay. Are you coming on camera?
I'm trying to put my headphones on.
All right.
Why you do this without the camera too?
Oh, you could do it on the camera or without the camera. It's up to you.
Yeah, fucking let me see. I'm trying to do my headphones. When you posted to the social media, you posted
this is actually live right now. We got about over 200 people on the YouTube channel. This the Wiley Show. I saw you on somebody live on Instagram. You did the singles live, and
you got over 200 people watching right now.
Oh yeah, right now. Yeah.
Oh, that's lit. Shout out all his viewers. Make sure y'all subscribe to his show. Stay in tune.
Right.
Or y'all already subscribed.
Right. So you had triggered some women because you was who live you was on that radio personality? You had triggered some women because you said that one of the women had gave you oral sex and you looked at her as a hoe. And the host came back and said, you know, woman, you gotta have some dignity about yourself. I do want to ask you, do you regret making that statement?
Nah, never, bro. It was the truth.
So you wouldn't marry her. So you wouldn't marry her. Is he still there? I'm just making sure she's still there. Hold on 1 second. I got somebody on the line. Okay, hello.
Yo,
Yeah.
I couldn't hear you. Yeah, my
right.
bad. I was trying to put my headphones in. It ain't working out.
Okay.
But yeah, what up, viewers? I got to get to some light. My bad, bro. I didn't know we was going to be on live when I joined in.
Yeah, man. We going to be on live.
Yeah, my bad, gang. Shit. Shit. I was just about to sign up for this shit. You feel me? And then I was going to go get dressed and shit to get on. But yo, we in here. What's up? What's up?
But I want to say, man, you just never know who's watching. You did the singles line because you're a single man and you work in healthcare. And you said that this woman did oral sex and you looked at her as a hoe. So I want to ask you, did you change your mind? Would you marry her? Would you bring her home to mom's?
Nah. We're not going home to mom. Yo, listen, I never brought no one home to my mom in my life, man.
Okay. So it's a lot of women that wanted me to interview you and bring you on the show. What do you look at for a female for you to say, man, I'm gonna settle down, I want to make her wifey? What qualities does that woman have to have?
All right, so look, backtrack. Hold on. To talk about this show, right? So I got attacked for this, right? So hold on, I'm gonna put my Instagram as my name.
Okay.
Just in case anybody want to, you know,
and I'm gonna drop your Instagram in the chat right now.
Too. Yeah, do that. @_ oh, I did it wrong. @_ fresh PYD.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it in the chat right now.
Yeah, so I got killed for that comment, man. Yo, I went to my DM. I had messages from females that was like passionate about it, bro. Like I go to their stories, I see like people in their stories fucking talking about who the fuck does this guy think he like. Yo, they were passionate, like really. Yeah, like yo, they was acting like they know me, bro. The way they was coming at me, like, feel me? So I want to clarify that statement, right? So look, they're judging me off a 30-second clip, right? Not even 30 seconds, maybe 15 seconds, right? And in the clip, like everything is live. You feel me? I got thousands of people watching me. I didn't even know she was gonna bring me on that show. You feel me? That was like I never even followed her until after I did the show. You feel me? And so I didn't really know how the shit goes and shit. And then she's asking me all these questions, and I'm trying to like give answers to. And at the same time, I'm trying to process everything through my head to think about what I'm saying. You feel me? So when she say, "When's the last time you had sex?" Like I say,
pause right there. He's from Kendra Singles Live. It's a radio personality on WGCI. She does an Instagram live about single people. She actually met her man off of Instagram. So you were on there looking for love, and she was asking you questions, and you got into some mess. But go ahead.
Yeah. So she's like, this is Kendra G Media, the single show. So she's like, when's the last time you had sex? So me in my head, I'm thinking like, yo, if I tell her I haven't had sex in a month, everyone gonna say I'm lying. They're gonna be like, cap. So, like, yo, all this is going through my head in 2 seconds, bro. Like less than 2 seconds. Feel me? Yo, they're like, yo, when's the last time you had sex? I'm like, yo, damn. First I'm thinking, when's the last time I did have sex? Feel me? So then I'm like, fuck, I got less than a fucking millisecond left to answer this. Feel me? So I'm like, if I say a month, they're gonna say cap. If I say 2 weeks, they're gonna be like, nah. But then it's like, fuck it, 2 weeks. Feel me? I just said 2 weeks. And it was like, bro, I really did get head recently, but it wasn't 2 weeks. It was probably like a month ago. But I just didn't want to say a month and they'd be like, yo, cap. You feel me? I kind of overthought it, to be honest with you.
Right. So when you said that, a lot of women was in the feelings, but let's be clear, a lot of them women will, if they had the chance, they'll be doing the same thing.
Let's be clear about this. No offense, women, right? This is how women are, bro. They fucking women would, how do you say, like when you come at a woman, they don't give a fuck what you're saying. It's the fact that you feel like, who the fuck is you to come at women or to tell a woman that she a hoe? That's all they care about. Like, yo, listen, you see this Brittany. What's the name about this girl that got the basketball player?
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
The girl Brittany Right, Brittany, they know who I'm talking about. Yo, you go to the shade room when they posted that girl, or academics page where they posted her talking about she looking for a stepdaddy. No girls is in them comments, bro, telling her she wilding. No girls. But if that was a nigga, they'll be talking about how sexist he is and how he's taking control over it, like they doing to R. Kelly.
Right.
You feel me? So it's like, woman is just, when you say something about a woman that's they feel attacked, they don't like that shit. They can't take it. You feel me?
Right. But my thing is this: would you ever settle down with a woman and get married?
Would I want to get married? Yes, I want to get married.
To a black woman?
To a black woman, I would love that. I actually want to date a black woman. Like, I was gonna post that in my story today. Like, damn, I love black women. Like, I'm so attracted to black women. You feel me? Like, I love my black woman. I be feeling like I want that black love. Like, I hate them how people get rich and they date outside black women. You feel me?
Right.
Like, I don't like that shit. Like, yo, if you couldn't get that bitch when you was rich, why are you acting like you rich now and you got this bitch? You feel? That's why I respect Lil Baby, because he stood with Jada. You feel me?
Right.
Like,
right.
I like that shit, bro. Like, yo, imagine how black women feel. Imagine how black women feel when knowing that, like, yo, this nigga got rich and I'm not even in his eye no more. It gotta be a London girl or a girl from a white girl from overseas with green eyes. Like, that's ridiculous, bro.
Right. So I want to ask you, you do a podcast, or was watching your podcast, and you're a rapper, right?
Yeah.
So what made you do that? Like, get into being a rapper, like doing that?
Oh, I thought you was gonna say, did I go on the show for views?
No.
Yo, man, they've been trying to ask me that. I'm like, yo, I had views before Kendra's show.
You did, because I watched. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you did, it's promo. Everybody need promo.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do that. I got morals, feel me? Right. Like, it's a lot of women up there that took what I said serious, and they messaging me. Believe it or not, I got way more good feedback than bad. You feel me?
Right.
I got thousands, maybe 1,500 messages from women. You feel me? And like girls just telling me about how they love what I said, the real and all that. But what was your question?
Okay, since you brought that up, since you went on the single show, have you went on a date since that live?
Oh yeah.
All right. so not serious.
Shit, we being honest, like I fucked around with somebody from that show already.
Really?
Shout out Kendra, you heard? Yo, Kendra sending bodies my way. Now let me stop, man. Yo, so I do got the podcast, PYD podcast. I do rap. So you asked me what got me into music?
Yeah, what got you into music?
So like, what got me into music, man? I lost my little cousin when he was 2 years old, right? And that sounds mad sad. Everybody says it, but it's the truth. Like, and I don't need people to feel bad for me. Like, don't feel bad for me. Feel bad for my cousin. He didn't get to live to see what I've become. You know what I mean? But he was 2 years old. He fell out a window from the 3rd floor. Feel me? Wow. So yeah, like that was my first time really witnessing like a death. Like, I saw people die, like get shot in front of me. I saw people die from drugs, but I never seen somebody die that I loved. Like, even my grandma and grandpa, I didn't know them. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So when my little cousin died, it was like, yo, this nigga was sitting in my room with me while I was writing my music. I would change his diapers. I would, feel me? He was 2 years old. Like, that shit, I got his handprint tattooed on me. Feel me? Like, that nigga, like, that shit killed me. So that was the first song I ever did, was about him.
Wow, man. Wow.
Yeah, so the family was mad hype at the funeral. They're like, yo, you should come up here and perform. And feel me? I'm like, nah. I was nervous, bro. I was too shy to get up there. And that stuck with me. Like, damn, I didn't put on for my cousin when I should have. So I said, I'm going to always put on for that nigga now. Every time I step out on the song, and people ask me, you do a lot of down music, pain music. It's because, bro, I started rapping from pain. That's where I got the love for this shit, was from pain. Feel me? I can't rap. I could do the club shit. I just dropped a song with Brillo. He signed the Swiss Beats Rough Riders, and we did some drill shit. But me, when you listen to Fresh, you're gonna be like, man, I want you to feel how I'm feeling that day. You feel me?
Right. And so that's your rap name, Fresh.
Yeah, Fresh PYD. PYD stands for Push Your Dreams. That's my label I started. I was sitting in my room like, yo, MMG, YCMB, what? Young Money, YMCMB, all that shit. I'm like, what am I gonna do? And I'm just like, what am I trying to do? I'm just trying to push my dreams. I was like, push your dreams, PYD, Fresh PYD. And I'm like, Fresh PYD, Fresh Push Your Dreams. But I got the name Fresh from my OG. He's locked up, nigga. He got more years than a human being ever gonna live to serve. You feel me? Nigga, before his time is up, he gonna die. You feel me? So I'm trying to get him home, trying to get this bread up to get an appeal for him, but he's locked up for murders that he didn't commit. You feel me? So I'm carrying on the legacy. You feel me? We got the Innocent Project behind his campaign right now. You know, they wouldn't get behind him if they felt like he was guilty.
Right.
So hopefully we get him home. But bro, my journey, my story is way deeper than just trying to be a cool guy, trying to call myself fresh. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, man. It's good that you just doing that and staying positive, staying on the right road, and you work in healthcare. So that's a good thing too. I was surprised to hear that, because people will have an assumption that you on the street selling dope and all that good stuff, but you don't do that.
Nah. So the reason why I still work is because, like, bro, I done did the streets, I done did the robberies, I done did all of this shit. You feel me? And like, bro, I was in dark places where I was like, yo, I'm risking it all for this money, but I never said, yo, I want to go to jail over trying to get $1. You feel me? If I go to jail for 7 years, how much money would I have made in them 7 years? People go to jail. People don't understand. I think deep, bro. I think like this. If I'm going to make $10,000 on 20, let's say I make $50,000, then I get caught up and go to jail. I've been in jail for 7 years. How much money did I miss out on in them 7 years?
A lot.
Four fucking... What, if I lost 50,000 a year or something, that's times 7. That's like 4. You feel me?
Right.
400K. Like, bro, like you just missing mad. You missing mad bread, bro. You feel me? So I'm like, the fuck, man. Fuck these streets and shit. But I need money. I'm not trying to be a broke rapper. You feel me? Like I got, like when I was dealing with a lot of females, feel me? Like the reputation, the image, like bro, like, and I'm not gonna lie, like I had mad bread at one point from a lawsuit, you feel me? So like I had sued for like 130,000, you feel me? So, and I never even talk about that shit. Not really supposed to talk about that, but just like, you know, I went through that experience of having money and I'm like, yo, I can't be a broke nigga. My image, everybody look at me as I made it. Everybody telling me I made it, but I didn't. But they just think I did because the chains, the Gucci, the trips, you feel me? I'm like, yo, I gotta keep this up. And I didn't want to look like a bum. Like, I remember in my first relationship ever, like, I was with her for like 8 years. She would call me a bum, man. You feel me? She would get mad, like, you a bum. Like, she had that over me. And I told myself, like, yo, never again would a bitch ever say I'm a bum. You feel me? Never again would a female be able to tell me, like, yo, get your money up. Feel me? So I said, yo, I could be a rapper. Like, I know rappers out here that fuck with big niggas, that fuck with your favorite rappers, but they broke, my nigga. You feel me? They in a hood fucked up. I don't want that to be me. So I keep this job. Feel me? I got a job where niggas don't see me. I'm inside a house. You feel me? I'm inside a house. I stay here. People don't even really know I work because I don't put that shit out there. My personal life, but yeah, bro, like I already put out there to the world. But yeah, that's what I do, bro. I stay home. I work. I stay out of trouble. Feel me? And I'm not a broke nigga. Like, feel me? I'm not trying to be that rapper that's like, yo, I didn't make it, but I put all my time in what I'm gonna do after music. Feel me?
Absolutely. And it's a good thing that you are doing a podcast, you sharing your story, because people need to hear that. But just having that when a woman said you was a bum, do you think that helps a lot of men get into crime to get money because they don't want to get that label?
Yo, listen, I can't speak for other men, but when my chick called me a bum, when we broke up, I said I'm gonna get her back by getting some money. That's what I thought. Feel me? Mm-hmm. So I was robbing. I was putting my life on the line. Feel me? Trying to get my bread up. As soon as I hit a couple $1,000, like, feel me, like tens of thousands of dollars, and I'm posting these pictures, I still, you feel me? She wasn't worried about me. She was moved on. You feel me? So it was like I risked it all. I risked it all thinking that life was, you know, like she was all I had left, and I wanted her to, you know, look at me different in her eyes. But really, it's like, I don't know, bro. It's just like in life, man. Like, you got to take your own journey, bro. Feel me? You can't follow behind people, man.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, with the podcast, what success have you had on your podcast?
So we're only on my second episode, bro.
Okay.
So If you want to follow that, it's PYD Podcast. You can subscribe to you go to my Instagram and hit my bio, my DM, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Don't subscribe to the old PYD Podcast channel because I only uploaded one episode up there and I lost the login information. But so for my first episode ever last year, I did an episode with this DJ called DJ Bing B. He's a legendary DJ in Connecticut, and that was just like a test out. I had some co-hosts with me, a girl and a guy, and we had like a lot of people in the room. It was experimental, and I never came back to do another episode. And then last month, I met somebody in the gym, and he was like, "Yeah, I do a podcast," and I'm like, "Yo, bro, I actually have my own podcast, but I never got to continue it." He's like, "I go to this great place named Royal Communication Center. It's a great guy. Like, he works with you." And I was looking for someone like him, so I was like, "Yo, what's his number?" He connected me with him. Nigga, he liked my idea. He was like, "Yo, bro, any day you need, come shoot your podcast." First episode, I bought Starbucks. He's a artist from Hartford he got signed to ARAP for like $80,000. Like a few years back, and then on my second episode, I got Paparazzi Poe up there. He got songs with Cardi B. He's with Sauce Walker right now. Like he's a hip hop superstar from New York. Feel me? So within 3 episodes, really 2 this season, I'm already at one of my biggest episodes ever. You feel me?
Right. So I see right here on your channel. I want to make sure I'm promoting the right one. Is the Fresh PYD Live? Is that the one?
Yes.
And so on the other one, you could download those episodes and upload it to your new channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It was only 1 episode. I was gonna upload that shit. I just you know how it'd be. Like that one wasn't it was only audio, no video. So I was kind of like trying to move on from it, and I was gonna bring up that guy again and give him a new interview.
Right. It's just good that you have this podcast and you're doing it, because I think we need more black men in the podcast space. Because it's money, because a lot of white people making a lot of bread off of podcasts. You know what I'm saying? You can do a tour, and then the women will love to see you talk about your story. There's a lot of women in the chat talking about it as well. I got a question. They said, so the podcast is about music?
So no, the podcast is not about music. So for my first 2 episodes, I needed to build. So I'm trying to build a fan base, right?
All right.
And I had to humble myself and say, yo, on Instagram, yes, I have 13,000 followers, but that's not going to go over to YouTube. Like, people are not going to like just say, oh, because I follow you. A lot of girls followed me for hopes of getting with me. They probably just watching me until they get that chance. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I want to talk about relationships. I want to talk about women. I want to take you into the mind of a man, why we think the way we think. I want to have callers send in questions to my Instagram that we can answer, that we can make a whole episodes about. I want to bring up my next episode. I will bring up a lady. I won't spoil the guest, but it's going to be a woman, and we're going to have these difficult conversations about
yeah, that's great.
You feel me? So, that's what I wanted to do. I just wanted to bring the rappers in and to help build my, just to get it out there. And then
and also too, you should stream live, because StreamYard, I'm using, is real good for podcasting, because you could download an audio file, video file, and it could be live and people can call in, et cetera, or come on camera with you. So it's other ways that to help expand your podcast. Going live on YouTube is a really great tool for exposure for your podcast.
And I got to get more subscribers to go live.
Oh yeah, you got to get like
1,000.
1,000 now.
Yeah, and I'm only at like almost 200. You feel me?
Yeah, if you keep pushing content and doing videos about what you look into a female, 10 things that you look into a woman, you attract that to your channel. Mm-hmm. Like your base, women love an attractive man. And also talking about that, and women will come on your channel because the most people that follow me is women. So that'll be your audience. Predominantly women will be on your channel.
Yeah, that's like most of my audience ever, like on Instagram and all that. So that's why I wanted to go to this podcast space. And so originally I wanted to like just to like start a podcast with just me and bring up no guests, or maybe bring up the rappers and let them talk about women and stuff. Right. But I just felt like I didn't want the episodes to be awkward. You feel me?
Right.
So I just went in and did what I need to do to grow as myself, to interview. I had to get the feel of it. You feel me? But the next episode, I will bring in a girl, and it's going to be more podcast form, because these ones have been interview form. You feel me? But this one will be more podcast like a more podcast feel where I'm gonna start the episode. It's not gonna be nobody rapping. Then I'm gonna have questions like about women, and we're gonna dive deep in. And I'm gonna literally start letting people into my mind. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I really needed some advice about the going live stuff and everything because.
Oh yeah, man, I can help you with that because I think you can go live without 1,000. 1,000 is when you get monetized, but you could go live on StreamYard without having 1,000 on YouTube. Yeah, go live, and that's a good way. And you would get the following, like you would get the people to call in, like you would be big on social media because YouTube is lacking black men, especially straight black men, in the space of podcasting and that on YouTube. So that'll be, man, you'll make a lot of money on it too.
Yeah, man. I know, like, bro, like when I first started the podcast, bro, it was my first ever interview by myself. Wow. And people wrote me and told me and said, yo, like, I know you rap, but I think this is it for you. Like everybody rapping, but this is it for you. Yeah. And I was like, damn, it started making me want to take this serious because, and I got people that follow me on Instagram that got millions of views on YouTube. You feel me? Right. Like girls that get millions of views. I just wrote her like, hey, I need some advice. She was like, just market yourself. Like you already got it. You're it. You just got to get it out there. And I'm just like, how, like, it's hard. Like when you start off and like, for example, like when you do, you know, like right now you got live viewers and everything. I can't see where we at the number, but like I know, like I want to have like live stream too, so that people can interact with me and say shit, and then I can see what the news feed is saying. You know, to be like, yo, chat, y'all want to talk about this, and everybody's saying yes, yes, yes. You know what I mean? Like I want to build that up. So I guess I was trying to build a foundation so that I can actually show myself, because I haven't been able to show my character or personality on camera yet.
Oh yeah, man! But once you do it, you're gonna flourish because it's definitely there. And Instagram is a great tool to stream live too, and for your people to interact with you, man. Because you are already there. You are already on the right track.
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask you, did you reach out to Kendra lately and ask her apologize, or did you reach out to her, or did
apologize for what?
For the comments that you made, like, oh, let me come back on your live. Let me reiterate.
Oh, nah, hell no. Yo, so hell no. So look, Kendra followed me and then she told me, you know, like she think I was a dope person and we kind of like, you know, connected. I thanked her for letting me come on the show and shit. Me and Kendra did speak, but it wasn't nothing about that. You know what I mean? Okay. It was just regular, simple conversation. And I think we had one misunderstanding, but yeah, me and Kendra just we've been cool, but I haven't apologized to her about that, and I didn't tell her let me come back on the live. Like I didn't want her to feel like I was thirsty to come on her live. You feel me? Because like, you know, Kendra, she got a lot of followers now, so you know she be, you know, like I'm not saying she a big headed person. I don't think that at all. But you know how it be when you got all this stuff coming in.
Right.
Yeah, kind of you can make. Instead of you thinking about how you was in somebody else's shoes or just trying to come on live just to like have a good time or to meet new people, she'll take it as, I don't want her to take it as, oh, this nigga trying to get my followers, or you feel me?
Right.
You know how it be when people get that out.
Well, you know, facts, and they think that you're trying to come up on it. What do you see yourself in 10 years?
In 10 years, man. Listen. In 10 years, I'm 27, I'll be 37, right? So I told myself by the time I'm 40, I wanted to be a millionaire, right? So I see myself as close as I could. So look, this is what I say to myself, right? I try to tell people younger than me, yo, listen, people saying you're like nowadays, this generation is taught to think that your 20s is the time to have fun, to experiment, to waste time. You feel me? I did that. I wish I had somebody that was mentally strong enough like me to talk to me, because I had a mom that was very strict on like, yo, my way or no way. So I was just like, fuck you, nigga, no way. You feel me? And I went and did my own thing. But if I had someone to listen to me, I would have said, listen, from age 18 to 28, if I would have saved $20,000 a year, $25,000 a year, I would have $250,000 right now. At 27 years old, I would be sitting on $250,000 plus whatever money gained interest in the bank, plus my credit. I would be living large. I would be literally on my way to being a millionaire at 40. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So now I can't do that because I wasted these times. I'm not saying I can't do it, but And 10 years, that's why I'm trying to find a partner. Really, I really am trying to find a partner that I could relate to right now, because I want, so look, like if we take this next 10 years, like you said, 10 years, if we take this next 10 years and work on this goal of saving this amount of money a year and doing this shit, and I really could see myself growing to like just where I want to be as a man, bro. Like, it's so hard to say exactly where, but I want to become financially stable. I want to have some businesses. I want to have my podcast off the ground, like big. You know what I mean? I just really want to grow as a.
And you still have a lot of growing to do. We all do. Even I just turned 30 and I was like, man, I waste my 20, but it's life, man. And now that you know what to do and you have a plan, it just follow that plan. Because like you already know what to do. And to put the work into the podcast, that's another way to definitely get you to that next level. But I don't beat yourself down like, oh man, I'm 20 years old and I didn't do this. Like, man, you just live and you learn and you get to that definitely to that next level. And just never know like who's watching when it comes to this social media situation. Give me 1 second. I want to hold on 1 second. I want to make sure. Okay. I don't know if he's all right. You there?
Yeah, bro. I was trying to get my charger. I didn't want you to hear that shit.
Oh,
yeah, my bad. My shit was gonna die. But yeah, man. Like you're right, bro. I got so much time. I'm not hard on myself. I don't be hard on myself. Like, oh my god, I'm running out of time. Like, I know how much time I have. Like, bro, I have literally double the time that I've already spent on this planet. You know what I mean? I have so much time, but it's just like staying motivated and in the right place. Like. And like people say, like, oh, you should be able to do it on your own. Like, yo, them people who do it on their own die unhappy. They commit suicide. They're miserable. Like, you just accomplishing goals on yourself won't make you happy. I want a partner where I could grow together. You know what I mean? Like, I want a woman where in these next 10 years we could grow so much, start a family, have so much bread saved up, and just fucking, you know, be on our way to different places that we never even imagined, bro. You feel me? But these girls nowadays, they don't think like that because you got the internet, you got the sweeties, and the sweeties manipulating you because you feeling like, oh, you know, if you love me, you would get that money on your own and spend it on me. Like, yo, first of all, how much sweeties is there in the world? You feel me? If you're not gonna break up with me and find yourself a nigga that like a Quavo, you feel me? It's literally them niggas like Quavo. They don't get girls until they get that money. You think now that they got their money, they're gonna come get a girl that's not in that world?
Oh, absolutely not.
You feel me? Like, they literally gonna recycle these girls. You feel me? And it's just like, and that's what I be trying to get in the mind of a girl. Like yeah, see, because I got mixed up with that. Like, every time I meet a girl, I started giving her money like within like the third day. Like, yo, just like, yo, here goes some money for lunch. Like, little shit like, yo, here go $50 for lunch, or here go $100 for your nails. Like, trying to be a good nigga, but girls run with that. Like, oh, okay, I don't gotta try with him no more. You feel me? Like,
right. And you need a partnership. Like what you need, it will be great. What if she a type of person that know how to edit a podcast or a co-host and y'all building up an empire together?
Not even that. What if she was the type of person that when I sent her the money to do what she wanted with, she came back to me and said, oh, hey, babe, this is what I did. I sponsored your YouTube. Or, hey, I put this money in a savings account, and look, this is your card and this is my card, and me and you could keep putting money in there and come up together. You feel me? Absolutely. Like, girls want to be so I'm independent that you don't need a nigga. And if you do want a nigga, you don't want him for the right things. You want him for what he could do for you.
But not all females feel that way, though. You might have one that be like, damn, I don't need you, man. I got my own.
Yeah, but if we're going to generalize it, you know, we could say that about anything. You could say not all guys want that kind of girl or not. You feel me? Right. It's like, if we're talking about the general, like the most people, like, you know, like one group, the biggest group of people, everyone's thinking like, oh, like, get you a man that works and buy you a house. And then these girls say, oh, but I make the home a home. I saw some stupid shit like that on the internet today where a girl said, we make the house a home. What the fuck? How you make this house a home? Because when I come here, there's food on the table and there's pussy in my room for me waiting. That's not, yes, it does feel like home. That's true. But I make this shit a home because if I stop fucking doing this, ain't nobody gonna have a home. Feel me? Nigga, if you stop doing it, I'm gonna have this home with somebody else gonna come fill your spot in. Like, you feel me? Like, that's what girls don't understand. Girls be like, oh, but you can't order a person online to come cook for you and clean for you. Well, first of all, listen, I could cook myself. I don't need you to cook for me. I'm a clean nigga myself. I don't need you to clean for me. What I need you to do is to bring something to the table, and that's not. It don't even have to be money, but that mentality that you do bring to the table of that you don't gotta work for nothing in life. That's a bum. That's a bum female. I don't like bum females. You feel me? I don't care how much money a nigga got. If you're not bringing none to the table, he look at you as a bum. Even if he's rich and you living rich with him, he think you a bum.
Oh, wow.
Tell me I'm lying, bro.
So you don't want a bum female.
I don't want a bum female. You feel me? And a bum female don't mean that she gotta have money. Like, if you literally could have no money in your pocket, but you could motivate me like, yo, babe, what do you need me to do so that you could go to work every day? All right, if you need me to make sure that you got food on the table and that we're both in bed at this time and I'm rubbing your back and making sure you sleep at this time and you're up and I'm not stressing you out and I'm making sure you're happy and I'm like giving you massages when you got to work. Like, yo, that mentality is just different. You coming to me, money can't buy that mentality. You feel me? So I don't need you to come with the money, but I need you to come with that mentality of like, you're my provider, and it's not that you have to kiss my ass or I would never talk down to you. Like, I don't hit women, I don't talk down to women, I don't call you bitches. And like in a sentence, I might be like, yo, you my bitch, but I'm never gonna be like, bitch, who the fuck you think you know who the fuck I like? That's, feel me? Like, why? I don't even want you to be scared of me. Why am I even talking to you like that? You feel me? I'm a grown man. I'm not out here fighting niggas and shit. Why am I even trying to fight you? Feel me? Like, so it's just like a girl mentality gotta be like, yo, listen, I know I don't bring no money to the table right now, but I'm gonna go to school and do what I have to do so that I could, or I'm gonna go get a little job one day. But in the meantime, let me help it so that you feel comfortable going to work every day. And then let me not stress you out and ask you for Gucci and Versace. Let me realize, you know what I mean? Like, that we're not making, millions of dollars and you're the only one working. So let me, instead of asking you for shit and going on dates, let me help make fun things around the house and make you feel like you're feeling satisfied, not sexually, but just physically and mentally. Like, you just feel satisfied from your girlfriend. You feel me? You can't buy that with money, bro.
Right, I feel you on that, man. So when is your next podcast gonna drop?
My next episode would be on Friday, so it'll probably drop on Monday. But yeah, my next one is gonna be just me. I think I have a female coming up. But I'm gonna do females coming up, but it's gonna be just me for the first 30 minutes, and then I'm gonna bring her in for the last 30 minutes, and then we're gonna talk about everything that I was talking about, because I gotta let my supporters know me and get to know me and listen to the way I think about shit. You feel me?
Right.
Because I'm holding back to give the interviewer to help the person look good on the interview. You know what I mean?
Right. So I'm looking forward to it, man. You're doing it. You already on the right track.
I appreciate that, bro. I'm trying to make shit happen. I feel like everything happened for a reason, you know?
Right. Facts. So, man, I'm looking forward to it. Make sure y'all go check out this podcast. Where can they find your podcast at?
On YouTube, or you could go to my Instagram @_FreshPYD. Click that link in my bio. Make sure you subscribe. Or you could just go to PYD Podcast on Instagram, and you find everything there. Just go to the Instagram page so you can follow. You could get all the alerts, and you got all the links right there in front of you.
Facts, and I shared it in the live, so make sure y'all go check them out. Thank you, brother, for coming on.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for real. Shit mean a lot.
No problem, man.
Yeah, more. You can have me up here anytime you want to talk, bro.
Okay, anytime, man. We gotta definitely come have you back on the show.
Yeah, we got to get a better, not a better interview. This was a good interview, but get a little bit more, time and fucking, plan it out better so we can actually talk about some real shit. You feel me?
Absolutely, man. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely hit you up to make sure when you're free to do that.
Yeah, I'm definitely down for that.
All right, absolutely. Thank you, brother.
I appreciate you, man. I'm out of here. All right.
All right, now.
All right, stay up.
All right, you too. Oh man, you just never know who's gonna call into the Wiley Show. Okay. Man, that was lit. We definitely gonna do a restream on that. It was definitely good. I'm getting some updated information here in my DM. Is this from Remy Ma? Give me a second. Okay, this is a quote from Little Mo's show. She said, "I need everyone to tell Fat Joe he owes a genuine apology. I don't live in a crack house. I'm not a bitch, nor am I dusty. Hashtag street code women and children is off limits. Hashtag disappointed. Hashtag legend. Hashtag faculty music group." And this is what Remy Ma, her response. She said this quote, "Stop it, Mo. You know damn well Joe ain't on it like that. First of all, you, V, Shanti, or nobody had even come out yet when him and Ja was going back and forth. We didn't even know who was in the back. Second, I was in the car when you walked through the parking lot and he hugged you and showed mad love as usual. No need for your followers to tell him anything. As someone that personally knows you, I'm sorry you were offended. You could call my phone. Matter of fact, I'm going to DM you my number in case you don't have it anymore. But also, as someone that personally knows Joe, he was not intentionally trying to hurt anyone. It was a battle between friends that are like family. Sidebar, hashtag street code, don't do social media. But let me tell you this, Remy Ma, you need to take a back seat because Fat Joe said what he said. And you trying to pick and trying to help Fat Joe. Fat Joe needs to do a better apology and say, I apologize for those hurtful and nasty comments. But I understand in the culture that men use the B word. It's in the hood. They use it a lot. Just like my guest, he came on, he used the B word. That's in the culture. So I can't get mad of how you was raised in hip hop and the culture, et cetera, et cetera. But I will tell you this. Remy should take a back seat, and also Limo should get on the phone with Fat Joe and they should have a conversation. But I do believe Fat Joe, when he does his podcast on Instagram, that he will probably have Limo on. He will probably public apology. He probably will even give her a bag. Okay? Definitely. All right. Thank you all so very much. So much for calling in, man. This was lit. This was really lit. Shout out to everybody that showed love. It's definitely incredible show. Oh, and congrats. Oh, he was subscribed to the show. Okay, so the guest that came on, he was subscribed to the show. Listen, I always look for people to come on the show. I already look for people to come on the show. He was actually subscribed to the show. You just never know who's gonna subscribe to the show and show love. But I was watching Kendra, and I said, man, I want to interview that brother. So I reached out to him today, and he came on the show. That was good. Did y'all enjoy the interview? Did y'all enjoy the interview? We definitely gonna have to break up the live and do a restream of that. Definitely gonna we're gonna definitely break up the live and do a restream of that. But this show was lit, man. It was a 3-hour show. We want to say special shout out to the guests that came on. Make sure you all like the video. I need y'all to like the video. Okay, like the video. Been subscribed to you to go. Appreciate you, bro. Would be dope if you get on the podcast. Oh, definitely. Oh, I would love that. I would love to be on the podcast. Okay. I understand some because I have a lot of church women that's in the house and they don't like that. But I understand people of the culture and this is how you do and stuff like that. He's a young brother and sometimes you use the B word and stuff like that. That's his culture. You know what I'm saying? I understand. I understand. Let me see. I understand. I forgot I got a lot of church women that follow me and follow this show, man. But it's a dope show. It was a dope episode. Yeah, shows a lit. This was a lit show today. This was a lit show today. A lit show. Okay. If you want to be a guest on the Wiley Show, email me at wileyshow@gmail.com. Okay. Oh, we have Timothy Bland in the house. Oh, man. We got to get to. I didn't get a chance to read the book, man. If you want to come on the live right now, Timothy Bland, we can have you on because you have a book, man. Make sure y'all go and check out his book, Murder in the Beef Sector. Again, make sure y'all go check out his book, Murder in the Beef Sector, man. Man, I didn't get a chance to read it because I'm actually reading right now. And I got like 90% of the book read. And this is the title. I'm reading The Pastor Scandal right now. And I'm on page 223. And I'm 80% done with this book. And so when I get done with that, okay, when I get done with that, I will read the let me drop the link right now. We about to get another guest, y'all. We about to get another guest. Hold up. This was lit. Make sure y'all share this live. The Murder in the Beef Sector. All right. We have the author of Meth Monster. I dropped the link. Okay. Okay. I dropped the link. Man, it's just good, man. Okay. We're gonna have another guest. Okay. When I get done cooking, I'm definitely about to look out. Okay. And this is, man, y'all are getting the show today. Y'all are getting the show today. This was lit. This is a lit show. So I've been following it's to Uncle Tim. I've been following Uncle Tim for a long time, man. And he is an author of a book, many different books he wrote. And so one particular book that he wrote is a new one, and it's entitled Murder in the Beef Sector. And we have none other than Timothy Bland on the show. How you doing? How you doing, sir? You got you on the live right now.
Hey, Wally.
Hey, man.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were on 3 hours. I thought you just came on.
It's okay, man. Super excited. I'm really excited because today I'm gonna purchase your book and read it. I'm there. I really personally thought
it's available. There it is. I got my copy today.
Oh, the hard copy. So it's the hard.
Yes, Murder in the Beef Sector.
Yes. So I want to ask you. I thought this book was about Phi Babe and getting doxxed because she the one that got the children. I thought you was writing a book about that.
No. None of these people. The only person who even resembles a character in the book is me. But anybody can be in the beef sector. So these are just different characters, but the issues are the same.
Okay.
The issues about doxing are the same. The issues about calling CPS the same. The issues about calling people's jobs, calling the police, calling the FBI, calling the CIA, all these things, and it kind of climaxes in someone's mind a solution.
I remember in the beef sector, it was a white guy. And also, Phi Babe actually came out and she said that we're going to contact Social Security to take away Uncle Tim benefits. What was going through your mind when they were trying to team up to do that?
It was the invasion of my privacy.
Okay.
Just like you, where you work, Wally, that is your personal life. I have got no reason to be calling your job to try to cause you to lose your job or to embarrass you on your job. I have no reason to be calling your landlord and see if I can say something to your landlord that's going to inspire him to evict you. You see what I'm saying? People even go so far as to call CPS on people. They're just sending them to their house, right? and you don't know what the situation is there. What if the person actually loses their children? So this is what I try to explore in Murder in the Beef Sector, because these people have just simply doxed the wrong person. They have gotten away with it and gotten away with it and got away with it, and then eventually they doxed the wrong one, and all hell breaks loose, as they say.
I feel you on that, because I remember in the Beef Sector, Five Babe, she's doing a documentary. She say, and she showed up to my family church. That was my personal family church for her doing that. I remember back in the Beef Sector, you know, Jay Wilson said he's going to call the cops. And I remember you came out and said, why are we calling the police on a black man? We need to stop doing that. Innocent black people. I remember you came out and you said that, because a lot of that's been going on in the Beef Sector, where they're doxing each other and all of that.
Right. Right. Look what George Floyd was killed over a fucking fake $20 bill. The police should never have been called, and he ended up losing his life behind a fake $20 bill. When I volunteer at the coffee shop where I work, if we get a fake dollar bill, that's why we're holding it up to the sun to confirm if it's real or not, right? We don't call the police or the SWAT team on a motherfucker. We just said it's a fake bill. We don't even know if the person even knows it's a fake bill, right? And it cost that man his life for his interaction with these damn police. They're not our friends. Ain't nothing funny about it. There's nothing amusing about it. And my feeling is, if you don't have the ability to beef with people, you probably shouldn't even be in something called the beef sector, because all we're doing over here is words.
Right. And
right.
It's another situation in the Beef Sector that I think is going on as a court case, that they're saying that Rita, the baddest roaster, her location was doxed, and they posted it on social media. How did that, you know, how did you feel as an elder hearing that? I don't know all the details. I've just heard someone say that her family was doxxed and her new address was put out on the internet. But how did that make you feel? You have this book, Murder in the Beef Sector. How would you feel if somebody doxed your place? Or is you going to go to court on December the 16th to get some more information about it?
No, I'm not going to go to court, but the people who have read the book, only nasty people like Five Monster and them people, they're the only ones that actually read a little bit of the book. They skip through it kind of thing. But there's a character in there that appears they are saying is Rita. Well, she's not actually Rita, but someone did call CPS on her, and then someone did cause her to lose her housing, saying that her brother was a drug dealer. And then when she lost her housing, CPS stepped in because now she had no place of her own. She automatically lost her children. This woman lost her kids because of some bullshit on YouTube, you know. Well,
wow.
in the book, it's called The Tube. But yeah, it's a horrible thing because Rita was living in a bad situation. They somehow were able to find her old apartment and show the disrepair of the old apartment and how bad the old apartment was. And Rita was having issues at the time. And then they took pictures of it and showed it all over the internet, right? Which is wrong. It's an invasion of people's privacy. And I think it was Five Baby who did that, or Five Monster, as I call her. Then she finally got herself a new place to live, a nice place for her children. She's raising a special needs child, right? And some person claims that in the city the size of Baltimore, they were just passing down the street and they saw her husband carrying either his groceries in or something into their new place. And they immediately brought it to YouTube to dox her. Doxing is posting the information, right? To post her new address so she could be terrorized now at her new address. It seems like a nice, clean, nice neighborhood, right? But they saw the man and then followed him to see what his address was. It's all so damn wrong to me, right?
So I'm trying to say, did Shawn do this? I'm trying to see who was the person. Do you think he did it? Do you think he needed to go down and go to prison for doing this?
No, there was another woman who did who gathered that information. I don't know what his role is in it. I'm so disgusted by this whole doxing thing that a lot of times I don't even follow the stories because I can't do a damn thing about it. I can't do anything about it. All I can say is, God damn, it's so wrong. The guy, Food Junkie, he was on the freeway. Apparently, he looked down at the screen at his chat, and then he put on the brakes because he was to avoid running into somebody. Right? They called this other person on there, called the police on this man, went down there with his picture and his license number, so the police could harass this black man. Food Junkie is a loose cannon. We don't know how he's going to act when they show up, which was the point I was trying to make about you with Jay Wilson. I said, well, he already told you he was bipolar. Okay, what if he's having an episode when these police show up, and all they know is I saw something shiny, and commits to kicking his ass or putting bullets in him, right? All because you saw somebody put on their brakes. Well, aren't we glad that he put on his brakes?
What do you think that, because I see all of this in the B sector, it was one particular person that passed away, Lady P, and even 7 Stars came out and said something negative about it. Zero Tolerance said something negative about it. How does that make you feel to see people talk about somebody that did pass away?
Well, it's just so disrespectful. A person is dead, they're dead, let them rest in peace. When you go to a funeral, you go to pay your respect. You don't come to your murmuring and complaining. God is sick of our murmuring and complaining. If you want to murmur and complain, you should have done it while she was alive. Leave that woman alone. Because people have families, honey. People have families. They're not restricted from YouTube. Everybody's on YouTube. The whole goddamn country's on YouTube, right? So they see that stuff. You're there talking all this horrible shit about the person's mother. You don't give a fuck if they did. Well, girl, what if you die? These people who are dying now of COVID and so forth, they're not old people. Anybody can die. Anybody can get shot in their goddamn head. It's just the way it is. And what happens when it happens in your family? So yeah, I thought that was horrible. That was disgusting. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have anything nice to say about the person, just don't say shit. Just don't say nothing. Don't go to the funeral. Don't send no flowers. And that's it. The person is gone.
I know recently you were talking about someone talking about your deceased mother on YouTube. Is that true?
My mother's not deceased. Yesterday, I had this nasty, filthy pig. This pig. She started calling my mother a whore. When I wrote my book, Meth Monster, you read that.
Yes, I did.
I didn't mention my upbringing, right? And I tried to talk about the reality of my life, right? Perhaps some of these things led into a full-grown person being on drugs, whatever. So I didn't try to leave anything out, right? So these monsters, they go into my book. They don't want to read the book. They don't want to get any inspiration out of the book. They don't want to know that it's a spiritual book, basically. All they want to know is what are the worst moments of your life, right? So when I say my mother married an abusive man, this is now when I was 1 year old. I have no memory of it. I just have family passing along the stories, right? I was she divorced him when I was, she divorced him when I was 8. So she married an abusive man, right? I mentioned that in my book in one sentence. So this freak yesterday, she's saying my mother was a whore and this man, her husband, was a pimp. So my mother was constantly getting her shit beat out of her by this pimp because she was a whore. I mean, well, how do you say that to a man in his 60s? That means my parents would be in their 80s, honey. I mean, how disgusting can you be? And it's a total lie. It's an absolute lie. These niggas, they don't even read. First of all, they don't read nothing, child. They just go in there and peek and say, oh, I can get that. Look what he did. They call me a dumpster diver, okay? When I tried to explain in Meth Monster about the experience of doing crystal meth, I thought it would be foolish and a lie to leave out the part about dumpster diving. Because if you live near a drug area, all you got to do is walk around the drug area and you say, well, God damn, what they looking for? Why these people got all this stuff, all these bicycle parts on the shopping cart? And all these questions you would have. I tried to explain that, right? Oh, you a dumpster. I said, girl, that wasn't even a sentence. That was mentioned within the confines of one sentence, girl. Because I was trying to explain about drugs. I'm not here to glamorize doing drugs. I'm not here to entice you to make you want to get high. I want to tell the truth. Apparently, the truth don't mean anything to some of these people. They don't give a fuck about the truth. All they want to do is try to get somebody. I got you. Oh, you said it in your book. Oh, you said what? Well, why would I write a book if I wasn't gonna say it? I mean, how you gonna talk about drugs, girl? What, you gonna go over and make it flowery? Because to hear these people, black people ain't none of them. They ain't none of them rich because they all act like they were born on the Huxtables. It's all bullshit, right? So my feelings are very strong about this doxing thing. So I can't say that they doxed me because they read my book. It's amazing that inspired them to read anything. Because they don't read books, believe me.
You were talking about something. You came out and you were a part of a project, the show, and you came out with a saying, show, no show. You were very upset about it. So I want to know what made you quit the show? What made you say no to it? Because my understanding, I thought you said you wasn't going to do it because of the pandemic. But what was your reason?
Right. Oh, I named it not show, no show, but the show. Okay. So when you hear them all say now, show, that was one of mine.
Yeah, show. Yeah, that's just what
right,
it is.
right,
So,
right.
What
so
happened?
you and I, we can't leave out the part that now. That's where I met you at. We were there together in Atlanta.
Yes.
Right.
That's where we met.
And so I was gun ho for the show at that point. But when I got back here, these monsters over there, what they call themselves club chat, these creatures. I went on there and somebody was being attacked. I don't know. I came onto to their channel, and them hags, they went off on me and talked about me like I was a goddamn piece of shit on the bottom of their shoe. And I said, what the fuck is this? And for Bradley to sit there and allow them to do that, I said, this is my guest. What the fuck? I'm doing this. I'm flying across the country to support him. And then they're going to jump on me and disrespect me that way. I'm just real big with this respect kind of thing, child. And so then I start seeing him in a different way, right? But I was still going to participate in this show until I got to they sent me a ticket. I got to the last minute, supposed to go to Orlando to do this show. And some people say you're just supposed to say you had an idea, whatever. For me, God said, don't go to that goddamn Orlando because it happened. I already had the ticket. I think I was within a week of leaving, right? Don't go to Orlando. And I'm glad I didn't go because when I saw the outtakes from Orlando, these people were all on top of each other. They were kissing each other. They were putting their ass all on each other. They were breathing right in each other's mouth. They were in the jacuzzi together. They were doing all this kind of stuff, right? And Orlando was having an extremely hard time with COVID at the time, which they still are because of their asshole governor. But I said, girl, I'm so happy that I did not go there. I had no business being there. I am 63 years old. I could have went there and lost my life because of that foolishness, right? So that's the real reason I didn't participate in that second show. Their attitudes are why I continually make videos about the show. Because I thought I was being treated unfairly for going on there. I didn't realize what they did on their chat over there. But apparently that's what they do. They go in and they jump on people. This club chat. When I met them in Atlanta, they seemed like nice people to me. I thought they were decent people. I was amazed. I was sitting there like, oh my God, what did I do to you?
Because when I met people from Club Chat, they're very nice.
They were nice people.
I don't know what happened because I detached from the B sector. So when you said, I said, oh, I don't know, because the people that I met from Club Chat, very good people. One particular member told me about stocks, and I got into the stock market and did pretty, okay. So right. I don't know what they said to you or how they addressed you or how they talked about you and all of that stuff. I just don't understand that part. But this is YouTube, so people on YouTube is one way on YouTube than it is in reality. How did it feel when Jay Wilson left the show? Do you know why did he leave? Because I don't understand about that. What do you think he
probably a similar reason? I think COVID influenced all that kind of thing. But after you get back, then they start talking shit about you. Then they did a Zoom show. I don't know if you were there or not. They did a Zoom show, and it was the same thing. My microphone was down, and all these hags were just screaming and hollering and shit. I couldn't hear anything. I mean, I don't even do the StreamYard because of all they're so disorganized, and it's just yelling and screaming and hollering. This is what Shawn Bradley considers entertainment. So I don't know what chance this show actually had anyway, because all they basically do is scream and holler, right? So, but they thought they were reading me. And so he held that for a couple of weeks, and then he released it. Look how Timothy Blaine feels about black women. Look how he feels. I'm trying to holler and scream at the goddamn screen, and my sound is turned off. And when it's turned on, their microphones are way up, and mine's way down. So it's making a goddamn fool out of me, child. I said, wait a minute, I don't like these niggas. I just don't like them. But that's what happened. That's what happened. So you disrespect me. I got the same thing for you. But I think the show has just failed. I don't think that's necessarily a reflection on the people who were involved in it, but there tons of shows are pitched all the time. I think that the one that the reality show that Shaky and them were doing around the same time also had problems, and it has been stopped. Right?
I think like because this wasn't my first experience. I was on another show and it didn't get picked up. So how I look at it is whatever the blessing, whatever happened, it happened. I just think people ran to YouTube and they were talking about something that was not on television. And this is the first time I say this publicly. I did not agree with that. Because why are we talking about something that's not on television? Because it may not never be on television.
Right.
If you look at T.S. Madison, she never talked about the T.S. Madison experience before the T.S. Madison experience came out. Because you can tape a show, it could be taped until it get green light, until it's on the network. Then they tell people, hey girl, I'm on ABC or on BET or Zeus or whatever. That's what I don't discuss it. And I have content. I'm not going to mention something that's not on television because the first thing people are going to tell me, oh girl, you lied, it ain't on TV, where's that? That's why I didn't really was that invested in talking about it on YouTube. And another thing, I'm not in the B sector like that. I talk about celebrity gossip and do commentary. And then you have people that say they're not doing it, and then they just trashed it. And the thing about Nick at Night, that was the only, not Nick, I'm sorry. What was the girl? Lady Dunn. Is it Lady Dunn? What's son? Jay Dunn.
Right.
That to me, I just didn't understand that because I'm like, everybody, when you do something, you know what you signing up for. I just think people just couldn't deal with the backlash on YouTube.
Right. Well, she said she was under the impression she was going there to talk about her real life story. It was a serious thing. And when she got there, all they were doing was jumping on her. Well, all that drama with Five Monster and them people, they just jumped on that girl like that. She was not expecting that. She was not expecting to be ambushed by all these people with all this vitriol, right?
But
so
how I look at it,
point. You were there. I wasn't there.
But my thing is this: when you on YouTube and you have a beef, if it's on site, it's on site. How I look at it, because I knew what I was me. It was different. I knew exactly what I was signing up for. I knew that it's possible for me to run into Tim Bland or Jay Wilson or anybody. But if Jay Wilson would have came out of pocket, would have came in my face, he would have got his ass knocked out because you see that person in person. So I don't understand that people knew what they were signing up for. Like, how do you not know? You on a YouTube with YouTubers, so obviously it's going to be something. It's going to pop off. How I look at it.
Right.
That's how I look at it. But for you, I understood it because it is a pandemic, right? I was like, oh man, it's a pandemic. I was like, okay. But I said, you know what? I'm gonna just go, and that's what I did. And I will continue to go as long as they will have me. And if it never come out, that's okay. I look at it, I was able to travel. I met some good people, had some good relationship with some good folks. So I look at it like that because it may not happen. But I look at the relationships that the people that I met that really do got the power, and you know who we talking about, that you don't see on YouTube doing videos that got the power. But I said, hey, it is what it is. If it don't happen, I just thank God that I was in the room and I know how Holly get that front row seat of how Hollywood production, how things actually work. And the people that I've met, I'll say, hey man, it's just good for that experience.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
I want to
go ahead.
No, go ahead. I wanted to ask you because with you and Jay Wilson, I thought you two would be just the best of friends because y'all are both elders. I thought that. What made you come to that place where you say, I'm just not going to feel Jay Wilson? Because I understood why Jay Wilson just did not like me. It's for some other reason he just did not like me. But why didn't you not like Jay Wilson? Why did y'all not see?
I just don't like anything about him. He asked me that in Atlanta. Why don't you like me? I said, girl, I can't tell you. I just don't like your ass. When I walk my dog in the morning, he can walk past 30 dogs, right? But there'll be one particular dog. As soon as they get on the same street, it is a natural thing in nature. As soon as they get, every single time they try to kill each other. We got to walk one across the street and all that kind of stuff. Only that one dog, though. And they never talk. Dogs don't talk, I don't think. Right? They don't like each other. And that's how I feel about Jay Wilson. When I was on my deathbed, this is how I met him. He called himself praying for me. Well, when I got out of the hospital, suffering with cancer, he ain't praying for me. He's praying on me, because every goddamn video that he made after that was about me. I said, I don't even know him. And then there was several aspects of his personality that began to show through, where I started to really dislike him. So there were months where I was still listening and then building up more and more to a point where I just don't like this dude. So then he got into something with Five Babe and VS or some shit like that, taking money from them, something like that, whatever the beef was. And it all came out, right? It all came out. So when I saw him in Atlanta, this happened before you got there. You got there a little late, right? When I saw him, I had that same energy. That was the brilliance of these producers of the show. They wanted us to get us coming off the plane before we even said hello to each other. They wanted to see her. But I told Ty before I got there, I said, listen, I'm a convict, honey. I play life for real. I want you to tell me, because if I'm going down, I want to know, I want to be clear on why I'm going there, right? I want you to tell me, is Jay Wilson going to be there? Because at that time, I had made something like 70 videos about him. And he had weak responses to each one of them, right? So he was feeding off of me as well. But the hatred was so built up. And then when I saw him, I think he said maybe 3 words, and I was coming after him to hurt him for real. I didn't know, it wasn't my plan to be that way, but that's how much it built up, the anger, right? So when I wrote this book, let me plug it again, Murder in the Beef Sector, it was because people specifically Deanna Irving, she's a YouTuber on Beef Sector. Some of her people heard me kept saying, I should write a story about this. This is drama, right? About the event. But the event, I mean, basically it was 1 week. I mean, it's 2 days, right? So after I started writing, I said, no, they kept encouraging me to write the story, right? And at one point, Deanna Irving invited me over to her channel, and people were saying, why don't you write the story and write the show, write the story about the show. So almost from the first page, I realized, oh no, this is bigger than the show. Because the show actually never even happened. The show was a reunion, right? Those things that they put us together, it's like if you have the Real Housewives of Atlanta, at the end, they have a reunion, right? Where they all come together in a room. Well, that's essentially what we were participating in. But my thing is, how are you going to have a reunion and you ain't got no show? I mean, why would people even know who these people are? Who would give a damn about them arguing with each other, right? What is the show? See, so what I'm feeling is that they're going to try to take the clips of these various beefs and then put them together and then pretend that the show has brought them together. That's why they gave us our phones at the end. They want to see us buddy, like the show has actually accomplished something. But you know, like I know, that all we did is sit in that room and just yell and scream at each other, right? After a while, I guess it's
I think for me, when we were all on our YouTube lives, I knew when I turned that camera on, I got to keep the same energy because people is watching. So I had that much sense. Right. A lot of people, I like her. And it was a lot of backlash. They were like, what? This is all fake. I thought they was really beefing. And but when the camera was on, I said, 5A, fish, because I knew that I have to keep the same energy because for the audience, they like it when we beef because it's called the beef sector. Right. And another thing too with the show and whatever, where production or whatever, COVID happened. I personally believe if COVID did not happen, we would have been at a better position. It's kind of hard to take when COVID is going on because a lot of people don't trust it. Then you got to have a lot of protocols. People got to wear masks. People got to get regularly tested. So it's a lot. I do personally believe we all would have been at a better position if COVID did not happen, but we never know what's going to happen. I just wanted to be a part of something because I knew what I signed up for. I prayed about it and I said, I think this would be good, just to meet different people. And I always wanted to be in a room with people that I beef with. The energy I said, I want to see, and I never met you in person. I met you in person. I met other people in person. And I just love some people. I have a good relationship with some if they on fire, I wouldn't even piss on him. So it's just that same thing. And I just love it for that. I've never been to Vegas. I've never been to Orlando. I've never been to Atlanta. You know, I've traveled more.
You were to all three?
Huh?
You were at all three?
Yeah, I've never been to any of those. So for me, it was good for me. And I was taking in gems and getting ideas and all of that. I took so much from that experience. And let me tell you, when I was in Atlanta and we were outside, I said, I want to change my content because I don't think I can grow if I continue to be in the B sector. So because of that experience, I left home and I said, hey, let me just do celebrity gossip. And that experience, I thank that experience for that because I was able to be around mansions and millionaires, people that got more money than I have. And I said, man, let me change up my content and do other stuff. So that's why I changed. People always ask me, Wiley, why did you do celebrity gossip? I did it when I went to Atlanta and I saw all the mansions and I saw all this money and I said, man, I want to be that one day. And I said, I need to change up my content. And I did exactly that. So
well, congratulations. You realize you done passed me up now.
I didn't
because when you switched up, I think you were around 10,000. You have been stuck at 10,000 for a long time.
For a long time.
And now I'm stuck at 20 and you passed me up.
And I did it because you get more exposure. And another thing too, Tim, when VS went to jail and that whole thing, I knew I was like, it's time to go. Like it was too much. And then the beat started to get too nasty and vulgar. I said, well, let's get to something else. And so now I get into celebrity gossip. I see Uncle Tim. I'm sorry. I see I see Shawn Bradley in the chat. It was just a good experience. Let me tell you, I didn't know how to travel. Let me be real with you, Uncle Tim. I ain't know how to none of no travel bag, deodorant. When I say like, when you travel, you can't have a big thing of deodorant. You got to have the travel pack size. So my experience of learning. So the next time I went to Vegas, I knew how to have a travel pack and all that, knew how to travel and all that. Now I got to, I'm like, okay, wardrobe. What I learned from it, I learned that I need to work better with getting better clothing because you get better outfits. So it's a lot of things that I learned from the experience. I learned a lot. I'm telling you, Uncle Tim, I learned it. I said, man, I would love to be a producer one day. I would love to have cameras. I would love to produce reality shows. So I just learned a lot from it. But I turned out a lot of noise on YouTube, and I'm so glad I got out of the beef sector because it gave me growth. Because it just gave me a lot of growth. But I do want to ask you this. Because you definitely had a person emailed you or text you or called you. It was one particular person called you. And you said, if you show up to my house, I got a pole, a pipe.
Yeah, deal.
Someone called you.
Yeah, so, Biggie AdSense.
Yeah, he called your phone and left you a message. How did that make you feel? Do you get scared that someone might show up?
No, baby. I'm from the hard streets. I was a drug dealer for 17 years. I was a drug addict for 17 years. I was a drug dealer for 10 years here in San Francisco. I went to prison 10 times. I got out 10 times. I was dealing with all kinds of crazy, insane people, right? People are always trying to get you, right? Everybody was always on the make. People are always setting you up to try to get somebody else to rob you. They want somebody who you don't know that knows them to rob you. So you are constantly on. I have moves, is what I'm saying. I have not lost my moves, honey. I know how to handle when a bitch comes after me. But no, I don't have that kind of fear. Sometimes you kind of wish. I hope the hell a motherfucker would knock on my door. Well, and then let's just exercise. Exercise our rights as Americans. You knocked on my goddamn door. So that boy Wilson, I feel like, oh, Biggie hasn't really read you. Oh, Biggie, girl, that nigga ain't say shit. I roared at that punk and he was off of YouTube. And a week later.
Yes. So I've seen a lot of people come and go off of YouTube, and especially we had some that come and go on the beef sector. One thing that I like about the beef sector, because it is kind of like family. I think it was like if something happened with some of us, like I look at Nicole Tyler, even though this woman has said a lot of evil stuff about me, she was in the hospital. And Jay Wilson, supposed to be a preacher, he was dogging her, talking about, oh, you supposed to have it. I'm like, it's like for me in the B sector, it's like people don't have a heart look like.
Right. Well, you know that you were part of the setup, I believe, because they set Nicole Tyler up. Why would they bring all of us into the room except for you and Nicole Tyler, right? So when she came into the room, everybody jumped on her, right? Particularly the bigger lady, particularly the big one. They all came after that girl, right? And they like all teamed up on her. I think they had a similar plan for you, but when you came after her, right? After they had finally settled down, we went on for about a half hour of trying to settle people down again. And then they introduced you into the room, right? Because you're supposed to be beefing with Jay Wilson that was constantly talking shit about you. I don't think we ever had any kind of problem. We had maybe one video kind of thing. But they thought that they want to get some more drama when you walked in. But when you walked in, you just sat down and started talking and calling D. Ramsey alcoholic. I mean, that's kind of the way it went, right? So there was no drama there. But I think they planned for it to be the similar kind of drama as when they brought Nicole Tyler in late.
And for me, I different. I watch a lot of wrestling. So I know story. I look at the beef sector like wrestling. You got the baby face, you got the villains. So I knew when you sign up for a show, it's going to be some entertainment. I know if you want a show to be picked up, you got to deliver. So it's just some things that I just knew. I think a lot of people, unfortunately, if you ask them, they really didn't understand the business or they understand. I watch a lot of wrestling and all that good stuff. So I know if I'm talking a lot of crap about Jay Wilson or Uncle Tim, it's going to be some problems if we meet in person. Emotions going to be high. But I will tell you this. People think they know what was taped and what was shown. You don't know because it's a lot of things you don't know. Because a lot of people ain't talking. I will tell you this. It's only little sound bites that people are saying. But for what I have experienced, you don't know. It's a good experience. A lot of things have not been shown. And if it's on television, I can guarantee you this. The ratings will be through the roof. Because I felt the energy, Uncle Tim. I felt the energy. I felt it. So when I tell you, it's only sound bites that y'all know. But the real, the public don't know. And that's
no. Shawn Bradley, you said he's in your chat. He has footage. He releases it strategically when he wants to his club chat.
Whatever he have released, I'm telling you, Uncle Tim, he have not released everything.
No, he didn't release that.
I guarantee you, if he release, it would be a whole nother type of conversation. He have not. He gave y'all little pieces. Right. But I guarantee he have not. I am a living witness. He have not released everything.
Right. So if it don't get picked up by network, do you think they should recut it for a web series?
If it don't be picked up by a network, Shawn Bradley, Ty, whomever, create your own goddamn network. Have people to pay $19.95 and pay that and do what Zeus did. I'm gonna tell you that one because the industry have changed. It's not just network television. You got Zeus, you got so many other entities. If it don't get picked up by a network, create your own network. Have the girls pay for it because guarantee you, it's some entertainment. It's some real entertainment. And the public, I will tell you, y'all don't know the full story.
Right.
Orlando, just like what Shawn Bradley said, the Orlando stuff, y'all haven't seen the Orlando stuff. And I'm glad y'all haven't. And the reason why I don't want people to talk about it, because I want you to sit down and be like, oh my God. Ah! Like, I want you to be surprised. I don't want y'all to know. It's just like, I wish nobody said nothing about Atlanta. I just like keep it hush because it's for the public. You want them to see that shit and go, rah. Like, I'm telling you, like, for the Orlando, I will tell you. If you and y'all see that, oh baby, I'm not gonna tell you. I don't want to tell you because I don't want to give away the thrill. I want you to see that shit. I want you to sit down and watch that, and I guarantee it's gonna knock your socks off. And
so you think it's gonna be picked up?
I do believe it's going to be picked up. I prayed about it. I pray that it's going to be picked up. Mm-hmm. I have feeling the people that's behind it, I do believe it's going to be picked up. I want it to be picked up because it will offer so much entertainment of what we need because we need a good laugh. And baby, I'm not going to tell you because people, they always say, wow, you should say no, because I want you to sit at home and enjoy it and be entertained.
Right. Well, let's hope for the best.
Yeah, I just want whatever. I knew on YouTube, and this is where I know it's going to be successful because if it reached the television, we already have a base of people that have YouTube channels that review a show. And now they're going to review it more. And it's not just going to be beef sector people. It's going to be people outside the beef sector that talk about shows. That's how I know it's going to be successful. And I just thank God for the Shawn Bradley, for the people that thought about me to be on it, because you ain't got to worry about me saying nothing about it, because I was appreciative of the experience. I think the experience. And shout out to that club chat member that was talking about stocks and bonds. It's some good people in club chat. They might talk a lot of shit, but it's some good people with money. They're not broke. Oh, baby. That really can teach you the game of home ownership. When I heard this, I'm going to tell you this, Uncle Tim. When I heard this member say this, Shawn, why don't we invest in properties, own some businesses? Let's go. I'll pay for this and all that. I stopped criticizing a lot of people in club chat. And I started to notice a lot of people in club chat is professionals and got some coin. So I'm not going to criticize. You can talk about me all the time of day, but I'm going to pull you to the side like, sis, teach me about some stocks and bonds and teach me about home ownership. Teach me about credit. So that stuff impressed me as a 30-year-old. So I'm just telling you, Uncle Tim, but I will tell you this. You're the type of person that done a lot, crime, drugs, and people use that against you, but I don't want to pull up on you because you have done these things. You have done it, but you talked about it in a book and people purchase your book. Let's talk about the money that you have made, not in detail, but the success of the money of your book sales since being on the beef sector, because then your book sales increase.
Right. So when I started the beef sector, Meth Monster had only sold to local people here in San Francisco, people who went to my church, my family members, people who had some personal knowledge of me, right? That's the only people who had purchased it. That's the only people who knew about it, really. So I think the sales of that book then were maybe 500 copies, which is still decent for a self-published author.
Oh, absolutely.
You usually get 200 or 300 people, right? But when I got to YouTube, my sales went from 500 to 7,500 now.
Wow.
Over 3,000 just in the audiobook. So in that respect, it's been very, very profitable for me. I mean, it's successful. I don't really care about the money that much because, you get it trickling in over time. You spend it as fast as you get it. It's just the amount of readership. My hope is that when you read one book, then you're inspired to read the others. So I've written 6 books now.
That's why I look at it even with this show, because it's already a consumer base. If I come out with my book, I know it's going to sell. Oh, bitch, she couldn't spell this. Oh, did you hear what he said about us? I already know, because we are already in a system of people that got channels and that's going to be nosy to read your book. I remember when Jay Wilson released the book, right?
Right.
And it had a lot of misspelled words. It wasn't spelled. It had a lot of misspelled words, right?
Right.
But they rushed to read it because he's a YouTuber. He have an audience.
Right.
So I knew your book was going to be successful. When I read Meth Monster, I said, oh my gosh, Uncle Tim, really? When I read James Carwell book, I said, oh my gosh, really? I did not know this. And I'm glad that y'all are getting the sales that y'all are getting. I'm glad, man. Just continue to write. You inspired me to write my book. Only thing for me, Uncle
We're
Tim,
waiting on you. What the hell's going on?
Because I was like, do I really want to share all of this of the family business? That's the thing. How would you? I don't know if I want to share all of this and just share it, because it's with real people. I don't care, whatever. I share. But I'm thinking about my granny. I'm thinking about my aunts. I'm thinking about my people. I don't know. It may or may not blow up, but I know me as an entertainer on YouTube that it's an audience that's going to read it. Because anytime somebody pull up to your church, you never know how many sales that book going to get. And I don't know if my family is ready, and they're not ready because they have received phone calls, Uncle Tim. I mean, I've went through a lot when it comes to like docs, and they will call my granny. One person called my granny talking about, you need to put Wiley in jail, what he did to you. It was a lot that I dealt with that I did not share publicly. So I understand about the whole doxing.
Flyback said you were a drag queen.
Yeah. She called the minister. She called. So I experienced all of that. And I'm like, it's rough. Someone showed up. I never shared this before, but someone did show up to my job. Someone that watched my show in the beef sector did it, and they would start leaking stuff of where I work. So I had to quit that job. But a lot of stuff I don't share on social media because it's power in what you share. So I understand, Uncle Tim, what you're saying about doxing. It is a problem and
Right.
docs and stuff like you just never know, man. I hope that it's not a real murder in the B sector, but would I be shocked? No.
I never tell about my murders. I never. That's one thing I won't. I'm not discussing any of the bodies or any of my murders. I got this disclaimer.
Okay.
So, okay, you'll never know about that.
I can't wait to read it, man. I've learned that you like white men and not black men.
Wally, I haven't had sex in damn near 15 years, man.
But you like
I don't know why.
men.
Okay, so that is the problem then, because these people, these monsters, I call them all monsters, they will go into your book, and you're right. They're going to go and see what they can find to use against you. And you hear about it over and over and over and over. Because now I got this creature who's fucking with me now. Girl, she's going back to when I was 6 years old. My stepfather slapped my mother in a car when I was 6 years old. And this is what she has brought forward. This is the primary part of the book now, right? I have been called a dumpster diver. I've must have been 3,000 times. I said, well, goddamn, this is supposed to be a book, a spiritual book about the love of God and the power of God to deliver. Ain't nobody said a goddamn thing about the power of God to deliver, even though I'm sitting here 20 years later and still clean. Oh, no, honey. So, yes, it is something to consider how much you put out. Because when I wrote the book, I never knew anything about no beef sector. I knew YouTube was young, but I had no idea that I would be on here talking, right? Or people, I would allow these lowlifes to have access to my life, right? But I wouldn't have wrote it any different. I wrote that book to save my goddamn life. I mean, I was coming out of a very horrendous kind of a background. And for my understanding, I needed to get my truth out. In 12 Steps of Alcoholics Anonymous, I'm not a part of that, or Narcotics Anonymous. Their fourth step is to write out all of your past sins or all of the things you have done in your life, right? Writing is a part of that program. And then you read it to one person. Well, I took it a step further because I wasn't a part of that program. And I actually wrote my memoir. But don't waste your time writing a memoir if you ain't gonna tell the truth, because it's gonna be boring.
Yeah, that's true.
Just tell the truth, honey. Don't worry about these people, because they're good people. Because as I said, the book sold 7,500 copies when it's only supposed to sell 300.
You said something that you won't talk about your murder. So have you murdered somebody?
No, Wally, I'm being silly, boy. Don't
because you know the headline.
I never said anything about. I never said anything about my murders. I'm not gonna talk about my murders.
I will tell you this: BS did something, and she talked about your dog, and she put a dead picture of an animal, and you were triggered. I never seen you triggered like that before. Take us back to that. How did that make you feel when you see that people would use that, and what make them? Why would they even come up to even doing that to talk about a dead animal?
Well, I mean, obviously, I got very upset about it, but I mean, just to say, what is this sex with animals now? That's what this thing called the stomp down. That's what she's trying to use that same story, right? Why are you making up all these goddamn lies? No, you know good and damn well I ain't murdered no damn dog. I ain't broke his back legs and fucked the dog. She suggested, I guess I was fucking the dog as a corpse, because the mangy animal she found, who had apparently been starved to death in some foreign country, girl, she put that on her thumbnail. So when people do shit like that, yes, it does trigger me. That Thigh Monster, she put her 8-year-old child, and then put my name in the title. How, are you associating me now with pedophilia? And then, first of all, I'm a homosexual. What would be my interest in a little girl? That doesn't even make any damn sense. So when they do things like that, and then she called Miss Thigh Monster, get on her tongue, she gonna send all of my neighbors letters. She was breaking a federal law there. I did call the FBI, but I just have a hard time pressing charges on black people for bullshit, right? But she sent letters to my neighbors, so she doxed basically my entire apartment building. See, I don't need to be fucking with people like that, because what they gonna do next time? How dare her go to your family church? I mean, a church, if no place else on earth, she claims to be this prophetess, shouldn't one place on earth be sacred? There are no limits with these people, honey. None.
They did the grandmother thing. I'm telling you, they said a lot of hurtful stuff in this beef sector, man. It made me tougher. That's why when I do celebrity gossip, it don't bother me about what you say, because I heard some filthy stuff in that beef sector. If you need some training to get some thick skin, coming to the beef sector, or I don't know how the beef sector is now. I think it's the same formula. People try to say what offends you and triggers you. I remember they said I catfished Jay Wilson. I didn't.
Yeah. We're very grateful. We're very grateful.
My follower, or one of my followers, sent the information, and I already knew the man is gay because he kept saying stuff about Chicago and the drag queens, and he kept saying that I was in a ballroom scene, and the family said this man docs an old website of me interviewing gay people in houses and stuff and house parties. So I knew that the man was gay. He was saying a lot of stuff in Chicago. A lot of terms he was using. I said, this man is gay. And so when a person put that out there, he came out and he said, oh man, the rumors are true.
Right. There's catfish, not doxing.
That was catfishing. Someone actually catfished. It was a good looking guy and all that. And then me, I was doing the catfishing stuff, and I shared that. And still to this day, y'all don't know the whole story. And I'm gonna write that in the book too, Uncle Tim.
Right.
And you have to come out and sharing that. The words twisted up my words, said I was drugging men. It was like a hot.
Oh yeah, the 12-point series. Yeah.
Yes.
I did a couple of videos about that.
You did.
Bullshit it was.
And for me, how I look at it, I wasn't angry. I just knew that people will watch you and that you think that's not watching you, that you have power, and they'll twist your words and they'll make up lies and all of this type of stuff. And I don't have power over that. I just knew that we are public figures. I call us celebrities, whether you want to believe it or not, because we have people that watch us. I want to ask you this, Uncle Tim, about you and Shawn Bradley. Other than that, did you have this persona or this image of him before the show? Because I thought y'all were cool at one point.
I think Shawn Bradley and I were fine. I think I got an attitude when I went on there and those people attacked me like that. See, I don't know. It's not like I'm expecting any special treatment as an older person, but as you get older, right, there is a such thing as respect. I just can't understand these people who just call strangers bitches and hoes. And I mean, they were talking all up under my clothes, and I said, God damn, what did I do to these people? I asked a question, right? So for him to sit back there and accept that, then no, I was not supportive of him after that. I didn't like him after that. So I thought it was wrong. But now I see that's what they do over there. So it wasn't just me they were attacking like that. They do damn near everybody goes over there like that. They like to team up on people and that kind of shit, right?
But for me, I think it's entertainment. I remember when I watched, because I've been a subscriber to Shawn for a long time. I remember when I watched Shawn Bradley content back in the day, he used to have callers and they used to say a whole lot of stuff. So I went over there and said, Jay Wilson wanted to send me a plane ticket and all that. I understand the spirit over there. So you did not know how they operate and how they do? It's entertainment is what
no idea.
You don't look at it as entertainment.
StreamYard to me, I can't do it. I can't do all this. I like the people. If you want to talk to people, I like to sit in my own house and say what I have to say. I don't like to be trying all this just screaming over people and all this teaming up on people and all this making up these lies. And I hate the idea of doxing. Although they say I doxed somebody yesterday, or I suggested somebody could be doxed yesterday. Girl, well, I'm just not. I just it's the level of disrespect. This person over here called my mama a whore last night, girl. What my mama got to do with prostitution? I mean, my mom was a church woman, and then she's 80 years old. Oh, you're in that pimple slapping your mama. All this shit out of not a whole sentence, but a small part of the second chapter of that book that I wrote 15 years ago. So you got to be, if you're going to write, you got to be aware and accepting of that kind of shit.
Oh, I know, because I already know they're going to look at stuff and read stuff and put stuff out there and spin a narrative. Have you ever thought about, let's say, let me call Shawn. I remember one time Shawn and Nicole Tyler, they were beefing and they did a peace summit in his city. Have you ever thought about getting a camera crew, you meet up with him and y'all have a peace summit or you address him publicly?
No, I don't consider myself to be in beef with him. Okay. We occasionally will throw barbs at each other, particularly if something's happened. And I know he basically likes me. I know he was watching me. I basically like him. I know I watch his commentary. Even though we say we hate each other, we're still watching the same damn people. The beef sector is only like between 20 and 30 people, right? So you have to like the people enough to actually be entertained by them and watch them, so forth. but I don't trust the people because just like you, Wally, you might be interviewing me today, and then the next day I'll be on your chopping block. I said, God damn. I thought it went well, honey.
Well,
so that's the way it is.
He want to come on, so I think Shawn want to come up and you want to have a conversation. I want to say this though. That's the beef sector though. That's the sector that you in, Uncle Tim. Is in beef. Y'all beef.
Well, if he's coming on, I gotta get some water. I gotta get a cup of water. Hold on 1 second. Oh my God, I can't get up. I gotta get me some water.
Okay. All right. We see a lot of people in the chat that having this conversation, and Uncle Tim hit the link, and we having this conversation. Of course, we're gonna break the live up, and we're gonna bring it and stream it to you guys. I do want to give a special shout out to all the producers that is here. Fix It Jesus, we love both Uncle Tim and Shawn Bradley. Thank you, Nicole Reloaded. But one thing I can say about the beef sector, I like the beef sector because there's so many great people. All right, so we have Shawn Bradley. He is a YouTube commentator, and we have Uncle Tim, author and YouTube commentator here.
Oh, hey, Wiley. Thanks for having me there. Sorry about that. I had to cut the other thing. Also, it wouldn't be double talking or whatever. So what's going on, Mr. Tim?
How you doing?
I'm doing just fine, sir. Okay, so what's up, Wiley? What's up? So, Tim, this is very good that I get a chance to actually talk to you because you and I have never had a conversation outside of you and I talking in Atlanta. That was the last time that we spoke. Then one day you came on my channel, and I want to say it was Bama Girl, Miss Ray Allen, and I want to say Maturish was on there, and you were cussing at Bama Girl. You called her out her name, and she was like, don't call me out my name. Then you said something to Miss Ray Allen. Miss Ray Allen said, hold up, don't talk to me like that. And the same with Miss Maturish. So I've never disrespected you at all.
Right.
So I'm like, why is he talking about me so bad? Well, I've never disrespected him at all. And if we're all adults and grown, when you bring energy to someone and they match your energy, how is that a problem?
Well, I don't really do the StreamYard. That's something alien to me. And what going on your StreamYard was one of the first times I even did it. I think we interviewed one time, and the second time I came on there, right? And I was not used to that kind of energy where they came at me because, as I recall, the issue was Regina had given Five Babe $300 or something like that. Her event never happened, and all I was saying was, I think she should give her money back, right? That was my thing.
And that's your right. Everybody has their opinion. I mean, we all do watch certain people, and we all do speak on people. But I think the problem that I have with a lot of people is y'all speak on, like, you can speak on people, but it's like you get upset when people turn around and speak on you.
They speak on me every day.
Welcome to my world.
Right, right.
And my thing is, like, who's lying on you? Because, like, I never lied on you.
Right. I don't remember what the word exchange was, but soon after that, we kind of fell out.
Well, no, you fell out with me, and I'm sitting there looking like, what's wrong with this man? And eventually,
y'all start talking about that Peckerwood. Y'all start talking about that goddamn Jason.
Who talk about? I don't entertain Jason. I have never.
That was the time when Jason claimed that he was going to be flown to Orlando, and Timothy Blaine was going to be fired, and he was going to take my place.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
Jason, I heard it out of his mouth.
But you heard that out. That man gaslights all y'all. I have never had a conversation with that man. Every time that man tried to jump on my StreamYard, I would kick him out. I've never talked to him. I don't even feature, like, the people that y'all feature and deal with. I'm looking at, I'm like, I'm better than that. I'm not gonna deal with certain people.
And then the very first next thing out of his mouth was that at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, I'm gonna dox Timothy Blaine. I'm gonna call Social Security. Now, people don't understand. That's why they don't understand why that would make me so angry. Anybody talking about,
well, I mean, how
would you feel about somebody is calling your job? You come into you walk into the office, and there's some YouTuber on the phone talking to your goddamn
now Tim
manager. I'm just saying.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing, but I'm agreeing with you because, again, if they knew where I worked, they would be calling my job. You see, right now, you said to Jay Dunn just a couple weeks ago, a black woman should not call the police on a black man, but yet Rita's over there and put false charges on me. I've never met that woman at all. I've never met her. Never met. Last time I had a communication with her was August 19th. I sent her a picture of the house we were gonna be standing in Orlando because we bought her and her husband plane tickets to Orlando. That's been a whole year. She said I've been stalking her from September 2020 to September 2021. I've never seen her ever, but she done put false charges on me for some stalking, right? And you ain't saying nothing about it. You over there saying she got to protect her family and stuff. So the hypocrisy does kind of jump out.
But Shawn, I mean, we're commentators. We comment. I mean, we're commentators. I haven't dug deep into that story. I have not said I'm going to come to wherever town it is, Baltimore, anything like that. But I'm obviously, if there's a story that's going on in the beef sector, it's only so big. It's only a few people, right? So whatever goes on, we're going to make commentary on it. You do the same thing. I mean, I've heard you make commentary. Not all the time. It's not even a bad commentary.
I will make commentary, but I'm not going to take a stand and say what a woman should and shouldn't do.
No.
Made a stand that a black woman shouldn't call the police on a black man ever.
No. I didn't say that. I never said that. No. I'm from an abusive home, honey. I praised God when my mother would call the police on that nigga that was hitting her. So there are certainly applications for people to call the police. You're not gangsters, so you're civilians. You are allowed to call the police. But for calls the police on somebody because you saw them put on the brakes on the freeway, I think that is wrong. I will stand by that to my dying breath.
Well, you know what? I will say this. I think you should have articulated it that way because if you go back and listen to what you said no black woman should ever call the police on a black man.
Oh no,
and that's how you left it.
Oh no. I don't believe that at all, honey. If somebody kicked my goddamn door and steal my dog, you think I ain't gonna call police? I'm just saying, honey, they have a job. Calling the police for bullshit. I used the example earlier of the George Floyd story. That the police were never supposed to be called there. When you take a $20 bill into a store and they think it's a fake store, they hold it up to the light. Or some of them have a little machine, they hold it up and they check it, and they will not accept the bill. He thinks the police should never have been called, and it ended up costing that man his life over a fucking $20 bill. You see what I'm saying? Just don't call the police for bullshit, right?
So with all the issue that you had with certain ladies like the Bama girl and stuff like that on that screen the other time, what did I do to you? Because the way that we get down over my club chat,
you didn't stop.
We don't speak up for each other. We do not.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. We grown.
Like
if you are grown enough to hit the link and say what you gotta say, you grown up. I'm gonna sit back and look. Okay, because I don't protect nobody. Because again, I don't want my people protecting me. Don't fight for me. Let me fight for myself. And so that's how we all get down.
Right. Well, I wasn't aware of it.
I'm
just telling you the truth. Later on, I realized that, okay, this is what they do in these scream yards, right? They yell and scream and they have thunderdomes and all this kind of stuff. I was never down with that. I never signed on for that. I thought I was having a peaceful conversation.
That's a whole different concept. If you pay attention to what they do with the thunderdomes, if you were around back when Wiley mentioned the phone calls and stuff that I was doing, Wiley, didn't I used to get criticized all the time by Shawn Bradley? Got all these women over here fussing and fighting, and now you got the people that were criticizing me doing the very same thing times 10.
Right.
I remember that because I remember when Fibe cried because she went on your channel and got dragged, and she started to cry on her channel. You had that formula before the QB. You had it on lock, and that was on the free conference call, because I remember when I said Jay Wilson wanted to fly me to a city.
No, you didn't say fly, nigga. You didn't say fly. While to tell the truth, you said he bought you a Greyhound ticket. I said a Greyhound. I said a Greyhound. I said, oh my God, a Greyhound ticket. Oh
right.
Plus, I'm trying to clean it up, Wild. Like that, stop.
But Uncle Tim said club chat, and I'm trying to understand who in club chat got we're talking about. He said he felt that club chat was dragging him, and he didn't like that. Who you remember you said to Uncle Tim about club chat?
This is when Club Chat and Babe Nation were just becoming friendly, right? So the argument wasn't even with Club Chat. The argument was about what was going on with Babe Nation. But now they somehow at that time, the Phi Monster was doing everything she could to bond with Club Chat, right? So I felt like it was some bullying going on there, and I did feel like that woman deserved to get her refund, right? And that's all I said. And I was every kind of bitch and motherfucking hole.
But that wasn't me. That was Bama Girl at the time that you were talking.
I didn't even remember who it was.
That had nothing to do with me. I was looking like, oh my God. Like, oh my, so, and if I remember the conversation correctly, you called her out her name first. You called her a bitch first, if I remember correctly.
She raised her voice and I called her a bitch. Yeah. I'm not used to it. I'm just telling you the truth, if you notice, you very rarely see me on anybody's StreamYard. I mean, I can do this. I can do 1 or 2 people. But all of them people, when all that math and you're screaming and hollering and you can't get your points across. And then I was just watching that damn Jay Wilson over there with, who was he talking to? Brianna Simone. I said, God damn, when you let that girl say something, every time she tries, he has to dominate the whole goddamn conversation. And so then you start cussing and fussing because God, I just want to say something. So it's not a good fit for me. The StreamYard.
Okay, I got you. But and see, I realized, I said a couple weeks ago, I said, you know what, I'm not gonna come back at Mr. Tim. I'm not gonna come back at him again. I said, you know what, this to me, in my philosophy, I said, you're an older gentleman. You said you in San Francisco, it's a pandemic, you ain't got nothing to do but watch YouTube all damn day long. I said, so if he got to look at my videos and say, you know what, fuck Shawn Bradley at the end of the damn day, and hey, it is what it is. I don't mind it. Because again, I know how to put things in the boxes and move them on. Because I'm like, I've never done nothing to this man at all. Like, huh? This is like I'm nothing but nice. Because even I can't find. Remember, you sent me that letter. I can't find your address because I really was sincere about. I was gonna send you a box of sex toys. Like, I was gonna send you a whole bunch of shit. I was gonna send I'm gonna send this man a care package. He over there in San Francisco near the Castro, and he ain't had sex in 15 goddamn years. Let me let this man get it off. So if I could trust me, if I find your address, I'm still sitting in the shit. So don't be surprised.
I could pull out some equipment, honey. They have a shop. Don't worry about that. We cover here. So you have done some shady shit yourself, Shawn Bradley. But
what did I done that shady in your opinion?
You've done some shady shit. You have done with them, especially when you get with that D Ramsey and that other one.
What have I done that shady? Tell me,
y'all talk so much shit about me, about my. Why are y'all so obsessed with Social Security? I don't understand.
I didn't say nothing about your Social Security.
I mean, listen, on your 62th birthday, girl, they're gonna send you a letter, honey. You have an option. You can retire right now, and you will get your Social Security. If you want to hold, I'm still in good shape. I want to work a little more at 65. You have another option. You can take it at 65, and I think the other number is 67. Every as long as you wait, that's how much money you get, right?
Tim,
I can't understand why people
look, Tim, how you pay your bills ain't never been my concern. How you pay your bills ain't never been my concern.
Y'all talked about when y'all had that foreign land and y'all were in that hot tub. And you were in that hot tub with
you was talking shit about me, so of course I'm gonna talk shit about you. I mean, what make you exempt? You explained that I never did nothing to you, but you over here talking shit about me because of something somebody else did to you. But you want to talk all kind of shit about me, so I can't talk nothing about you.
You were in that hot tub with D Ramsey.
Okay, it's a hot tub.
I couldn't resist. I'm sorry, honey.
That's okay, Lord. but you gonna. It's okay if you talk shit.
I guess they hate me. Everybody who has an issue with you, they automatically hate me. So
no,
yes, they do. They
looking at you like, why is he Tim coming at you? Like they looking at you like, what's going on here? Because no one hates you. Like, and for me, I don't hate you. I don't hate anyone.
Right, but we can't be all friendly. You guys, I asked both of you this question: will there be a beef sector if we're all friendly?
Well, you know what, Tim, to your point, remember we met up in Atlanta, you got a whole lot of backlash and they start saying Shawn Bradley has ruined the beef sector. He's ruined the beef sector. He brought everybody together and he ruined the beef sector. So you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't.
No, you hadn't done anything up to that point. I mean,
that was the general consensus.
Right. Well, we got to hate somebody. All the
so I guess it's just me, huh? It's just me.
No, girl. You ought to see what that stump thing was talking about. Things she was saying about me, talking about my mama.
I heard some of it. I said,
so disrespect. No limits at all. Just gutter garbage.
But Tim, why do they expect people to have limits when you talking shit too, though?
I'm never talking about people's mother. You ain't never heard me dox nobody.
But you can't hit nobody and tell them how hard to hit you back.
I don't mind them hitting me back, Shawn. I don't mind. I just don't want them doxing me and going into my personal life. They don't seem to understand that. I'm gonna call Social. What is Social Security exactly gonna do to you? Hello, this is Social Security. Oh, his name Timothy Blaine. Oh, what he do? He got a super chat. Oh, girl, they don't give a goddamn about what goes on YouTube. They can't do nothing about it. There's nothing they can do about it, child. don't take it personally, but I'm saying as a general person, if you file bankruptcy, girl, they cannot touch your Social Security. They can't do a goddamn thing about it. So why
are you saying that you filed bankruptcy, Tim? Are you saying that you filed bankruptcy?
Baby, I ain't got no credit cards. I got no credit card debt. I'm just living my life in San Francisco, child.
You know Jay Wilson gonna get you.
I'm just saying. It's the invasion of privacy. That's what I can try to get people to understand. The invasion of privacy is
Jay was gonna get you. Now you know
the murder in the. Pay attention to the word I got to highlight in red. Murder, because someone has said no. I will not accept this.
But you know what though? You said because somebody said no, I will not accept.
And you called my book a murder manifesto.
Who said that?
You did.
When I call you, I ain't never said nothing about your book. Now why you lying on me? I ain't even reviewed your book.
You said go ahead and write the murder manifesto.
I ain't even reviewed your book.
No,
somebody calls something. They call me and say Shawn. They say Shawn, he done killed you in the book. I said okay. I said I went about my business. Do you get how you live? I don't care.
You did say murder manifesto. I remember certain things.
Honey. Okay, well, you know what? That was before the book
came
out.
Because maybe that's what it is.
And since the book came out, have I said anything about it? I ain't said nothing good. I ain't said nothing bad. I done minded my business.
Yeah, but some of those people in your crew.
They ain't got nothing to do with me. What they got to do with me? Okay. We are individual people.
Right. So people who have attached themselves to you.
Who is in my crew that said something about your book?
That's the Fire Monster. She has attached
herself to you. No. Don't do it, Tim. You know that last month when I was on the beach in Florida, I said that her and I are not friends. We have never been friends. We are just cordial.
Yeah,
when we met in Atlanta, when we met in Atlanta, you was there. We all were there. I haven't had no contact with you since then. I hadn't had no contact with her either. We don't deal with each other. We don't travel in the same circle. So why would you say we're friends? You saw in October, I went on vacation with my friends. She wasn't a part of that.
Right.
So why would you say that?
He has tried to attach herself to you ever since he went on the show.
But then you're putting it on me, though.
She's a star of the show. She has attached herself to the
I think she is one of the stars of the show.
But the things that she does, Shawn, I mean, for me to sit up here working day and night on a project, on a book, for her and that QB thing, go over here and dog my book out, pretend they're reading it, girl. How in the fuck can you read a book, girl? They say right here, girl, it takes 6.5 hours to read the goddamn book. She reads it in 35 minutes, girl. She skips it through. They stopped reading the book because it was called the file. They say it there. 50 pages, and then she say, oh, I can't follow the story. Who are these characters? Oh, it's too many characters. And then she'll skip another 50 pages. Why did he do that? I can't understand why he did that.
But the point is, Tim, what does that have to do with you and I? What does it got to do with you and I? She has her own nation, her own support system, her own people doing her own thing. What does that have to do with you and I? You talking about all these outside people. That ain't got nothing to do with you and I, because you and I had a good rapport. I thought we had a good rapport before we started filming. You and I were talking, having a good old time down the house in Atlanta, all that stuff. And I'm looking like, why this man coming at me?
Yeah, I just feel like you should have protected me. Now I'll admit that I will admit that since that time I have seen you do the same thing to other people, right? I've seen that. Now you made an announcement that, oh, look how Timothy Blaine really feels about black women. And here I am, poor old Timothy Blaine, old 64-year-old bitch.
You talking shit about me?
Stop it! What's wrong? And then I was hollering and screaming, and the goddamn microphone was off. And I just said, what happened? What's going on? And then you filmed that, and then you showed them that. This is how Timothy Blaine feels about black women.
Yeah, because you talking shit about me.
There are 9 of them hollering and screaming and calling me all kinds of bitches, right? But I can't say bitch.
Wiley, you remember that? Tim say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, bitch. I said, oh my
God. I don't remember that.
Oh my God.
Well, girl, I'm just saying this thing's happening.
L'Oreal James, me and Alexander Rogers never fell out, baby. We never fell out, so stop lying. People lie, so they just lie on people. But no, but Tim, I do want to address something. You said that Wiley and Nicole Tyler was a setup to have some type of reaction, but you know as well as I know that everyone was staggered in when it came to Atlanta. You and I were there first. Then Leo and Sugar came in second. Then Jay Wilson and D came in. Right, everybody was staggered. They came in at separate points in time. Then Fabe came in. Right. And then and Fabe and Jay Wilson was talking, and you just pushed Fabe on to the side and say, "No, I got this," and you started doing your thing with Jay Wilson. Nobody started that but you, and that was you. That was you. Then, as the shit was getting really, really good, you got Key, Daughter, and Heidi. They walked through the door. So it was everybody was staggered at certain times.
But all that happened in like a half hour's time, though. They came together all pretty quick. And then when Nicole Tyler walked in the room, you would have think that Satan himself had walked in there. Because
remember, you got to remember though, Tim, everybody's back was turned to her. No one knew she was coming in, and her back, everybody's back was turned. And so they were like, "What the fuck?" That's all that happened. It was a whole what the fuck moment. Wiley, you were there. It was a whole what the fuck moment. Like nobody expected her to be there.
So you didn't see your friend D. Ramsey fly across the room at that moment?
Did D fly across the room?
She flew. And as she was flying, she grabbed a pillow off of the couch.
No. Wait a minute. Is it a pillow? Is it a beer bottle?
It would have been if it was a lead.
Jay Wilson said it was a beer bottle, so it was a pillow.
It could have been anything, Shawn. She grabbed anything she could after that moment. I don't know what the situation was with her and Nicole Tyler.
Okay, I'll give you this. I'll tell you this.
He came in her like a rumble.
Tim, you said this right here. Let me give D Ramsey some bail, and so you can understand where D was coming from and maybe how you would have felt. You just sat here and said that you don't like people doxing, getting in your personal life. Well, do you know that time they had just doxed D Ramsey? They was calling her general manager. They was calling her job and everything. And Nicole Tyler was part of the people helping perpetuate that bullshit. So they are trying to ruin this lady's livelihood. They're calling her husband a sexual predator, which he is not. It's some other man that live in Atlanta with the same name. They was doing all this stuff that did the time, and Nicole was a big part of that. So of course, when you see a bitch that's trying to attack your real life, wouldn't you have feel some type of way? And you just said you would.
And then Heidi sat down on the couch.
See what I'm talking about?
And Heidi took off her boots. She had on high stiletto boots.
Uncle Tim.
She take those boots and she put them on the side, honey. And then Heidi was after her. That D. Ramsey was after her. All the club chat who were still in the room were after her.
Uncle Tim, but what do you expect though? That if you talk stuff on YouTube and you know it's a possibility of you running it, that's going to be the energy. It's not going to be.
Yeah, but where was she at though all this time? Though, that's what I'm trying to say.
But when I'm telling you, Uncle Tim, it's not going to be a kumbaya moment.
I didn't say it was. Listen, I'm not hating on the drama. I said I gave the kudos to whoever produced it. I said it was strategically done.
But now that you got the backstory of what was going on in D. Ramsey's head when she saw Nicole Tyler, you tried to come across the island to fuck Jay Wilson up, and he ain't did half the stuff that Nicole then was doing.
No, Jay Wilson has been in my ass, girl. I made 70 videos on him, right?
But again, is he calling Social Security on you?
If he feels like that is something that is sensitive to me, then why is he constantly throwing it up in my face all the goddamn time? I'm not wild about the idea that I am now out of life and I'm living on Social Security, but they make it sound like that's a horrible goddamn thing, bitch. And when I almost died from AIDS, I mean, I can remember when I was sitting on the goddamn bed, almost dead from AIDS before they even had the medication thing. And I'm thinking, this fool was talking about I was on SSI. Oh, you was on SSI. You was on SSI. Girl, who gives a fuck what I was on? What difference does it make, girl? Then they go about how much my furniture costs. Why are you in my goddamn house talking about my motherfucking furniture, girl?
But Uncle Tim,
always talking about, oh, you missed things in life. You missed what I missed, girl. Sit up here being a goddamn Uber driver at 50 years old.
But you have to blame yourself, Uncle Tim. We would have never known you was on Social Security if you didn't share it.
Yeah, it's not a secret, Wally. I'm 63.
Shared it.
But Tim,
how is that how is it a secret? Do y'all go over there and bother what's the lady's name? Bless Watkins. You go over there, ask Bless Watkins, ask her husband, what you own, what you do, where you get your money from. It's not your business.
But Uncle Tim, this is the B sector, but you talked about Uncle Jay Wilson house. You talked about his house too.
What's there to say about his house? He got a big house.
You said a lot of stuff about his.
I talked about that junk that he has in his house because he wants to talk about my goddamn art. One statue is worth everything he has in that goddamn house. So since he has so much ideas about interior design, I point out to the fact that shit looked like it was done by Stanford & Son.
Not junk. Wait, man. But the thing about it is right here, Tim. no, look, you gotta be able to give as good, take as good as you can give. You give it really good. You gotta be able to take it good now, and that's my whole thing. They come like again. I tell people about my life. I've told people about I've been on YouTube for 10 years. I told y'all all kinds of things about my life. And people that don't know me come back in and be like, well, Shawn did this, and everybody going, well, he told us about that years ago. So of course they use things that I say too against me. So
but
we all get it.
We all get
Why do we all have to know that you had the bankruptcies?
That's because I told that story because I want to help people.
But did you know when you said it though? Did you go hear that thousands of times, then regurgitated over and over and over and over?
Not in that manner, but see, the way I'm built is I know that if I have an opinion, I understand that other people have an opinion about my opinion. So I don't care. Just don't lie on me. And also, bankruptcy for Black people, it's a tool that we need to utilize because the white folks been using it forever in a damn day. So I don't mind telling people about my missteps and my mistakes because if I can help somebody not go down that road, that's all that matters. So I help a lot of people by telling people I filed bankruptcy, and they're like, Shawn, you know what? I wouldn't got that $30,000 monkey off my back too. So I don't. It doesn't matter. So I'm fine with it.
Well, I understand that, but what I'm saying is, you don't take offense when people call you a child molester.
Of course, I take offense. That's why I try to take the bitch to court.
Yeah. Right. So all the things they've said to you that you know are not true, but they say it, and then it becomes truth in beef sector because they repeat it, regurgitate it over and over and over again.
But that's just the nature of the beast when it comes to that. You know, also what happened to Susie after she labeled me a child molester or whatever, God fixed her in a way that I could never fix her. I only wanted $5,000 from the girl. He fixed her in a way that I could never imagine. You know, so she lost way more money. Way more. She lost thousands of dollars behind her bullshit. So no. And again, I'm a gay man. You said you're a gay man earlier. You mentioned about gay man earlier with Faber and her daughter, and you being a gay man. Blah blah blah.
Right.
As a gay man and as a foster parent raising these kids that don't nobody want. You know, why would you put that on a Black gay man? And then you have other gay men in this so-called sector supporting this lady, accusing a man that she doesn't know, she never met, never spoke to any of my children or anything like that. And I'm just sitting there like, this is interesting.
Right.
This is all interesting. But but again, hey, I'm built for it.
Right.
I'm still here.
It made me strong in the B sector.
Yeah.
Why'd you leave then, Wally?
I left because I wanted to grow. Once I went to Atlanta, I saw the mansions. I just wanted something different. I all these people with money. I just wanted something different. That's why.
But you know what, though, Wiley? I will say this. Everybody has to do what they have to do that's best for them. And for me, money is never the motivator when it comes to me being on YouTube. I don't even make money on YouTube. I make all my money on Patreon. So if YouTube said today, Shawn Brad, we're taking all your channels, I have a whole Zoom and a Patreon and blah 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 that I'm completely on. So YouTube can't do nothing for me at all. I don't get paid on no damn YouTube at all. I did it on purpose because my career outside of my life outside of YouTube pays for my livelihood. That's what pays for me. It's not the things on YouTube. I came on YouTube to talk to people, have a good time, laugh, joke, tell about my struggles. Maybe I can help somebody, maybe somebody can help me or whatever. And that's that. But this money thing has made YouTube very, very dark since 2017. This whole money has been very, very dark. And I'm like, I don't care about the money. I never cared about the money.
Right.
It took me a long time to make money on YouTube. And there's a difference between us that were here a long time ago before the money really came like that. It took a long time to get to the money. So I was never here for the money. It took me years to start making money. And these people come in making money in 1 month. Bam, 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 bam. It's like, it is so nasty and dark. That's why I be like, you know what, y'all stay over there. I'm gonna do me. That's why I say he think he better than us. He think he better than us. No, y'all go right on over there. Y'all go right on over there.
Right.
Because it was back on YouTube too. Going live helped a lot of YouTubers because I couldn't be successful if it wasn't because of live. Because back in the day, you had to do pre-recorded videos. It wasn't
right.
Live.
And they were only like 10 minutes.
Yeah. So
now it's an hour. You got to talk an hour. And you've been on here for what, 4 hours?
Yeah, I've been on here for 4 hours and it's been great. I do miss the B sector because there's an audience there. Whatever I know, if I put 5 name in the title, it's a whole beef. Clicks if you I already know. I know people buttons. That's what I like coming on camera. I hated the B sector too because people start doing dark lives, and I can't talk about you if I can't see your face. I want to.
Yeah, it's like why even pay attention to people that don't show their face? If you don't show your face, you're a podcaster. Go away.
Right. And then they're looking into your life They know all the details of your life, everything about where you live, everything about your life, everything, all of the bullshit, and you don't have no idea who you're arguing with even. Like
but they only know the details because you have told them certain details. So there's no power there. You have no power when I told you I filed bankruptcy. There's no power there. Yeah, I filed. You know, when Teresa goes, he filed bankruptcy twice. I'm like, where? Where did I file bankruptcy? Where happened? Where twice? Where happened? You know, I filed bankruptcy. I told him, come get this fucking car. And then the Lord blessed me with a bigger house, a better car, a better paying job. After I told y'all I filed bankruptcy. So it's like, so how did that hurt me? That was one of the best financial decisions I ever made. So I will never tell nobody not to do it. Baby, go in there and tell and free yourself. Free yourself.
But you don't take any offense to people looking into your personal life. It doesn't bother you at all.
I think
it
says more about them than me.
Absolutely.
It says more about them than me. Because again, my personal life is my personal life. My choices are my choices. But because you looking into it, I'm not curious about you. Like how they steal my Zooms. They steal my Zooms, go on YouTube, play all my Zooms, and like they're boring, but you keep stealing them and you keep playing them. How bored are you really?
Right.
You know, you got to know your power. Know your power. Y'all watching me and discussing me. How am I get mad about that?
Right.
You promoting me.
So, Shawn, can I ask you a couple questions?
Go right ahead.
Okay. The primary question that everyone on the beef sector wants to ask you is the show a go?
Okay, is the show? No, that's the primary question that you want to know.
Right. No, I think a whole lot of people want to know.
Right. Well, but that's none of their business. I'll say it like this. We still doing things. We still filming. We still will be filming. You know, as Wiley know, we had a meeting in Las Vegas and everything. So we still rolling and doing what we got to do. You know, did it cost you any money to do the show?
Yeah, I sent Ty $20,000.
Did it cost you any money to do the show?
I sent her $20,000.
So now we're being facetious.
I know I gave her my Social Security. That's what I
lied. You did not get your Social Security number. See how you do.
You're here tonight, honey. Tim Blaine gave 20,000, girl.
Right.
You're here tonight.
No, but no, for real though. Yeah, we still doing things. Ty is working very, very hard. She is working very, very hard on our behalf.
On this show. Okay.
Yes, she
so
is
as far as you know,
hard.
The show is still go. You still got to sell it though.
I have no idea about that. All I know is Ty's working very, very hard.
It takes time. Well, I look at it too. It takes time. What was that show that just came out with those female R&B singers? I forgot the man.
Blueprint.
Yeah, Blueprint. It took him years.
Encore. It's called Encore. Encore. Yeah.
Yeah, Blueprint. That's the name of the song. Carlos King. It took him years to get it off the ground. So people just want to rush stuff. It takes time. But YouTube, they go, oh, it's a failure. It's already failed. How can you speak for that? Are you a production? Are you a network manager?
And are you spending your money?
Right.
Are you spending your money? Because
I'm not $20,000.
Any money. I'm not spending any money. So the thing is this right here. No one would have never known a thing because no one knew. Because like, again, I met Ty in April of 2019. I met her personally, and she said, "Shawn, go think of some things. I'm gonna be working in the background for you, doing whatever I can do, whatever. When you figure out what you want to do, let me know. I'm gonna be on the go." I said, "Okay, cool." Next thing I know, she hit me up was like, "Look, what house you want to stay in? Who you want to bring in? Blah 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 blah." And that's what we've been doing. I'm like, so she been making it happen. That lady has never lied to me. Right. At all. And again, when y'all got the plane tickets, y'all stayed at either the hotel or the Airbnb or whatever. So y'all got fed and stuff. So I'm like, what are you losing? What have you lost?
It was a great experience for me. I don't know what the thing about it is. I could just tell people one about business. Back the NDA, they was just doing too much. They didn't understand business, and that's what I said. They ain't going nowhere.
It's just content, people.
But no,
it's content.
It wasn't content. It was business. A lot of y'all ran and y'all try to make it into content. Y'all mind just
tell them Wiley.
Y'all mind wasn't right. It was a lot of y'all. Oh, I'm not gonna do it. Just like Jay Wilson, he left, but then you want to text people and tell them not to come. Like, girl, how do you not know this? And you 40, 50 some years old. How do you not know this? I don't understand that a younger man that's bipolar, that's not going crazy with this stuff. Right. I was shocked to see Uncle Tim. I was really shocked because I'm like, he's an author. He was on meth. He's not on meth anymore. So he know about business. And you came out and you did. I was hurt. I was really hurt.
When I came out and did what?
When you came out and trashed the show, so it ain't gonna go nowhere. It's a failure. Oh, when is it gonna come out? Look all the money that Shawn Bradley's asking people for to invest in all this. I'm like,
I had the club chat to investors, girl.
So somebody says they complain about it being free work. How is it free work when you got a free plane ticket, a free hotel, all your meals are paid for? Some people got wardrobes, people got makeup. So what were they like again? And then on top of that, nobody was working like Hebrew slaves. Nobody was working like they had so much damn downtime to do whatever.
Have fun. It was really fun.
A free trip.
It was free. I never been to Vegas. When I saw that, who would give you to let you go to Vegas for free?
And Wiley, did we do any filming in Vegas?
No, it was no filming. Baby, we were drinking. It was a good time. I had a good time. It was a good experience for me. The complaints, the grievances that Nicole, J. Dunn, and I was shocked at her because I thought she was a lesbian producer. I thought that she was into television. I was shocked when I saw her come out and talk about she was going to sue production because she felt like she was sexual harassed. This stuff, I was shocked at a lot of people. I really was. But for me, I just say, I'm going to keep quiet and keep building. It was a great experience for me.
Well, you do well, Wally, mainly because you're young. So if I were young, I would be trying to get celebrities. I would try to get interviews. Trying to find out what my talents are. But you have plenty of time to do that.
I understand that, but you're seasoned, and you should thank God. Like, I'm 60 years old, and I'm blessed with this. Not a lot of 60-year-old people on Social Security get flown out to different places to do all this. It was a good thing. I don't think you should have. I don't think Jay Wilson should have. I don't think that Jay Don.
It was COVID though, Wally.
No. And you know what, Tim, though? I understood when you said, like, we was disappointed. I was like, damn it. Because I understood you. Me and Ty was like, we understand that he's an older man. He got some underlying health conditions. And we get it. No problem. You leave in California to come to Florida. We understood that. So it was never that issue. It was like, why is he turning dark? Ain't nobody said nothing about no damn Tim.
And you even said that privately, Shawn, that you understood why Uncle Tim did what he did. You said that privately. So I agree with you on that. Yeah.
Right. No, that was nobody's fault.
But I never wanted nobody not to like. I fought for Jay Wilson to come to Orlando. I definitely wanted Nicole to come to Orlando. I thought, and Nicole just said she had some personal decisions going on in her life that she had to change when it comes to George Floyd and black people, and so her mindset was very different at that time. So she didn't want to do it. And I really thought I wanted Jay Wilson to come to Orlando. I really did because I wanted to confront the bitch. About some shit my damn self. So I was really like, come to Orlando, nigga.
Right.
But he did it.
So you have an event coming up? A taping?
Who?
The show.
Well, I can't talk to you about it. You're not on it no more, so I can't talk.
Right, so he can go and trash it.
I mean, right. Why would I talk to you about I would like
you slappy girl.
You see that?
You ain't worthy, bitch. Oh, well, whatever, girl. I wish you the best with that.
But the thing is, I would have never told anybody about what we were doing. It was only that Deanna had told people, and they was on YouTube talking about it and putting out, paperwork and stuff like this. Like, I don't operate like that. I would have never told y'all, like Wiley say, you won't know nothing about it until you see the commercials. Until you see commercials, that's when I'll say, okay, y'all, this is what we done did. I don't operate like I'm finna do X, Y, and Z until y'all will see it. Like when I did my music video, people that y'all didn't know was out, I did it. Like my people that I was working with knew I was doing it. But no, I like to hit you. Bam. I don't want to warn you. I can't stand I hate stuff like that.
Right.
So no.
Well,
so we like, why is he trashing the show? And Ty really likes you. Ty really adores you and everything. I'm like, why he doing this lady like this?
No, I kept trying to say, no, don't say Ty's name. Don't mention her. It slowly slips in, though. It slowly slips in.
And people really thought I was the one that was going to come and trash it, come out publicly. I didn't say a word. I didn't say a word.
And you are, and Ty's like so proud of you. She's like, all people, Shawn, I am the most proud and shocked by Wiley. She's like, he ain't said shit. It's like, Wiley ain't said a motherfucking thing. I said, I know, right? Because I told you that people were scared to go to work with you back in the day because, I said, Wiley ain't said a damn thing. Wiley be acting like I don't know what y'all talking about. I did what? Where? What's going on?
Right. Yeah, everybody likes Wiley, so you have charisma, as they say.
But Tim, you did miss a good time with Orlando. You really did miss a good time. We had
5 Babe had her pussy all over his back and Girl, I was in my house just
What
cringing.
that got to do with you?
She had it rubbing all on him. I said, "Oh, girl."
What that got to do with you?
She had a D Ramsey on there. D Ramsey, she was drawing all over her ass. I said, "Girl, wait a minute. Didn't she come into your bedroom?"
Yeah,
I think I remember.
But that was all fun, though.
She
That
comes
was
into the
all
bed, girl,
fun.
titties and everything. I said, "Oh my God."
But that was all fun and games, like again, because you got to remember, Wiley ain't had the best relationships with a lot of these people that was in Orlando, and that was when it was all just a good old, we gonna go fuck with Wiley. It was a good old time. It was just fun. It wasn't
right.
But
Well,
no,
I'm glad nobody got COVID.
She probably would have came in your room, Tim, and messed.
Wow.
But I think you would have had a good time.
Right there. I would have been right there on the bed with a cross. Bitch, get your ass back, bitch.
She smelled good, everything. You know, I think for me, I was able to see good partners, people that I was like, I go to the club with that person. Shout out to Key. It's just good relationship, man. It was good. It was good. Right. We was able to lay our guards down and just have fun. But when we had to deliver, we deliver. I will tell you that, baby.
I mean, it is things that happen that I didn't even know about. Like Wiley, one thing that you and I know about, my back was turned and something was going on. And I was like, when I came back in from talking to you, I was like, all that happened. It was like, I said, but my back was turned. And it was a whole fucking World War III going on behind my back, my black ass.
Was that Rebel and QB?
No, child. We can't say about it. I don't even know because I didn't see it. So I have to wait and see with everybody else. Right. But just from what I was told, I was like, oh my God. So it's a lot of shit that happened in those 48 to 72 hours that we were there. Right. I mean, you know, in Atlanta, we only filmed that Friday evening, and then they did confessionals the next day. In Orlando, we filmed from that Thursday to fucking Saturday night.
Yes.
Right.
So yeah,
I get it when people say, "Man, I didn't even know that," because the cameras are on, mics are on. You don't know. You get real comfortable around that. So yeah. We deliver.
So is this a fantasy? I mean, is this a real or a myth that there is actually a trailer of Atlanta? Of a trailer of me flying over a counter or something like that.
Tim, hold on. Let me ask you this. Did you actually fly over an island?
I was trying. If I could, I didn't have no wings, honey. All I remember is being pinned up against the refrigerator.
So you didn't fly.
Long enough for me to think.
I was the one jumping in front of you. No, you're lying.
In my fantasy, I would see myself flying over that counter and catching him in the throat. And then pushing it all away from his chicken, you know, because he wouldn't stop eating.
But Tim, then the next day though, when we weren't filming, y'all was at the table talking and agreeing that, you know, I really don't have a problem with you, you have a problem with me, and it was just a whole misunderstanding, blah 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 blah. You know, y'all had talked it out.
It's like we're talking now. I mean, after the drama, you have to realize, people, we need content. So a lot of the shit that goes on YouTube is, I hate to say it, but we got to talk about something. So
wait a minute. So was that wait a minute? So you talking to Jay Wilson at the table the next day? Was that strategic commentary on your part?
Not with him. Not with him. It's not.
So what you talking about?
No, I'm just saying that, like when we're in the beef sector, if I'm commenting on you and it seems negative to you, or you're commenting on something I've done and you think that it seems very negative, whatever, that's content. You can't be over there being friendly, kumbaya with everybody, right? So don't take it so seriously. That part, it's the doxing shit that bothers me so much. Honey.
But okay, so you keep going this dox thing, and then you have an issue with this, and people keep getting on you about it, about the whole when you say you don't like doxing, but you adore Tracy, and no one is saying that you are doxing by way of Tracy, but your girl Tracy stay doxing people all the time, Tim, and you be I hate doxing, and they're like, well, get the same energy to your friend.
Child, I used to know gangsters. And the people would come up and tell me the things that they had done to them, child. I said, it's not my business. I'm sorry.
But you have a strong
I don't have no. I've never even talked to Tracy.
We're not saying that. We're not saying that you talk. We're saying based on this YouTube thing, you like her, you cool with her on YouTube alone. I don't know what you do behind the scenes outside of YouTube. I don't care about that. Right. But on YouTube alone, you hate doxing, but she is one of the primary doxers that we have.
Yeah,
she will dox you, and then when you do something to her, she runs to the police.
Right.
All the things that you abhor. All the things that you're for, she embodies all those things, and you have nothing to say about it. We don't expect you to beat upside the head, but if you're gonna say that somebody over here is wrong for doxing, but the person you cool with is doing all the damn doxing all the damn time, and you ain't got nothing to say about that, that's what people look like. Wait a minute.
Right. Well, if you're gonna have a tube ship, then you're gonna have to opt to just not get in those people's business. I mean, I can't look at everything they do, and frankly, I hardly even watch Tracy anymore. I don't. I still.
I'm just explaining to you why people bring that up to you all the time.
Right. You think it's
like when you went off on Jay Dunn about the doxing, and she said, "But Tracy," and people in the chat said, "But Tracy," and that's why they keep giving you because you don't get that same energy. To
look
her
at what Jay Dunn did.
What did she do?
Pretty.
What did she do?
She called the police, took that man's picture down to the police station. She made this big old thing.
Oh, okay. I'll raise you one. So Tracy called Chicago impersonating Fabe and got Fabe personal information about her daughters. So I mean that's a crime.
Fabe called Tracy's home where she lives, right?
Called her home, but she didn't impersonate her. She didn't break the law.
Yeah, but I mean she still did something, right?
But she didn't impersonate.
None of them are innocent.
So, but again, that's what we're saying. So if none of them are innocent, you have more energy for certain ones versus your girl Tracy. That's despicable.
They're the story of the day, honey. I'm sorry. I can't be arguing with everybody, baby. I don't have the energy.
Hey, Jen, Tracy called the police on us when we were in Orlando. She called the police, had the police come to the house in Orlando, but it went to the wrong house. So what if the police would have went to the house and started shooting up the place if Tracy called on us? You were in Orlando too, Tim.
Yeah, but that's between you and Tracy, honey.
But wait a minute. So what if you'd have got shot by the cop in Orlando? It was a George Zimmerman type of man.
Right. This is wrong. I don't know anything about what they do. A lot of this stuff is just women talking. I just can't get my feet in there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they dox each other and talk about each other, and Fabe calling Rick Reed's mother and calling her a bitch. I said, girl,
But then Rick Reed drove by the hotel looking for me, but the person that called his mama a bitch is in the hotel lobby. He didn't even stop and go into nothing. He drive by saying Shawn Bradley trap mouth, and I'm like, I'm in Buckhead at a house in Buckhead somewhere. I'm not that.
You gave me a new idea for a new book. It's called Content. Simple, big letters.
And what will your content of the book be?
Content, honey. They got to come and they got to talk about something. We're not like Wally. We're not talking about celebrities. I don't know who the Nicki Minaj and all them people are, child. All we talk about is what goes on. When I click over here, I'm gonna go on to YouTube and I'm gonna see what people are talking about.
And then jump on
interesting to me. That's right. I got to. I'm sorry.
I'm not mad at you, but I'm just like, why are you talking shit about me when I ain't did nothing to you?
Shawn, I don't have a problem with you, honestly.
Now hold on.
I'm still gonna talk about if there's a story there, I'm gonna talk about it.
We got to talk about something. You said that I say some of the most disgusting things when we talk about sex behind the pink door and all this stuff. But Tim,
nasty.
But you told Kelly Love, you said, Kelly Love, I've done everything that you wanted to do. You want to do what I've done. So if you've done it and I just talk about it, how am I bad? How am I jacked up for we just talking?
I'm not doing it.
But you did it though.
Oh, I did all of it, baby.
Yes, but I can't talk about it.
Shawn Bradley, it's nasty talk, child. I was 63 years old, honey.
So, but I'm only 40. So again, so you're 63, I'm 40. So I still got 23 more years to do what you done.
So I said you were nasty.
Didn't you?
Did I say you were nasty?
Didn't you? Right?
Did that make you feel nasty?
No, I don't care what you feel about me because I'm doing what I gotta do. You know, I don't look. I'm not the one that's celibate. Shit.
It's called content, Shawn Bradley.
I'm just asking. So I was like, wait a minute, but he done all these things.
You'll be amazed.
All
right,
now were you giving or receiving?
I don't have that kind of power in my asshole. No. I can't do it, baby. I've been around. I've been around
and around, child. And you were there all the time. Ooh.
Right. So I was nasty. I'm not nasty no more. When you get to be 63, you might not be nasty either. Who knows?
But do you have any regrets?
No.
So why can't
you should Jay Wilson keep telling me I got all these regrets, honey. I miss the things. I ain't miss shit. What the fuck did I miss? Girl, I was fucking 7 days when I was on meth. I was fucking 7 days a week, girl. Yes, I got busted a lot, right? But I had stacks of money. I had plenty of boys. I was having a ball until the end of it, the very end. I was having a ball. That's why I did it. Right? I can't sit here and say, "Oh, I wish I would have done that. I wish I would have done that."
So why are you criticizing me and Kelly Love for talking nasty, though?
Y'all talk nasty.
But you did it.
It's okay to talk nasty. I mean,
why you criticizing
Millie Jackson? I said you were male Millie Jackson.
I take that. I take that love.
Okay, well, she was nasty. Don't be ashamed. Just be who you are.
I'm not. You know I'm not ashamed.
They have songs about nasty girls and whatever. You know.
Now I was hearing you the other day. They was talking about Jay Wilson's dick. You was talking about his dick. How do you know Jay Wilson got a little dick?
Teeny weeny, eeny weeny. He never denies it. Teeny weeny.
But me and Wiley have seen it though.
What? Girl, how small was it? Tell me, how small was it, child? You look, I see how you're laughing. If he had a big dick, he wouldn't be laughing.
You know what?
If he had a slung,
I said to myself when I would listen to what was going on the other day with you and these folks arguing and shit. I said, I ought to email Tim Jay Wilson's dick. I'll email a picture of Tim and say, "This is here it goes."
Okay, so you asked me a question. How do I know Jay Wilson's dick is so little? It's from Shawn Bradley. I ain't gonna say that more than anybody on YouTube, child.
Well, I've seen it, so I mean,
so you're gonna give testimony, and I know you're a person who appreciates the cock, so you would know.
I do. We know, Lord knows I do. Lord knows.
Right. So you can recognize when you're in the presence of a tiny one, a little bit. His personality is the personality of a person with a little dick. All that overcompensation shit. Then he always trying to make himself all big and like he's doing some big bad shit, girl. You live in the middle of Texas. What the fuck is that, girl? Everybody in Texas got a house. Wally gonna get a house? He lives in Texas. It's doable. That's what people do.
Yeah.
But then he compares himself to people who live in San Francisco or living in New York City.
I can't afford
a house here.
Shit, I can't afford a house in San Francisco. I probably would need a roommate in San Francisco. I can't even afford a house in San Francisco. I probably have to rent.
Most people can't. Most people can't. I'm poor people. Oh, the county gave you the house. Who gave it to me, nigga? I'm still laying down in the same bed. If I pay $20 a month, nigga, or $2,000 a month, I'm still laying in the exact same place. I'm still pouring water out of the same sink.
Now, Tim, I want to ask you this: when you left Atlanta, did you got a lot of backlash when you came to Atlanta, and a lot of people unsubscribed from you?
Let them.
They did, though.
For what? That was all foolishness, child. I didn't even.
But that's, you know,
they told me that they had subscribed. I think two people told me to unsubscribe. Girl, I went almost to cry. I don't give a fuck if you subscribe or unsubscribe. It doesn't do to me. Girl, if you gonna unsubscribe from me because I was smiling at somebody, you're here for the wrong reasons. What do you want me to do? Go out there and slice that nigga's neck, and that would make you happy? Oh, I would have been happy then. Oh yeah, brother.
And they gonna put nothing on your book.
And ain't nobody gonna do my time but me.
Again,
baby. Again and again. That's the power in telling the truth. See, they can't shock me. You can't shock me, girl. I've been there. I've been in prison 10 times. What you gonna say? What is there? And if the niggas ever decide to dox me, what they gonna dox? I spend most of the goddamn time in prison. What you gonna dox the prison?
Now, Tim, you do get a lot of flack from that white Jesus on your wall behind you. Now they do be coming for your white Jesus.
I love that white Jesus. That Jesus hung over my bed in my prison cell. My very last time when I became a Christian for real at 42 years old, and that picture was right over my bed, and that's what the picture I was praying to. So when I got out of prison, it was just a torn out of a magazine, right? Somebody worked in the office, stole it, and we tore. Another little gay Christian boy tore it out of a magazine, and when I got out, I got it blown up real big, right? Much bigger than this, and then I just cut the face out, see? And I still remember that place where I became, when I first, that was my Damascus road, honey, when I first found God. So it doesn't make no difference if he black or whatever they had in the magazine. Yeah. If it was a black Jesus in the magazine, but I ain't with all this shit, turn everything black though. If you leave it up to me, I paint the White House black. No, that's not me. The damn book said, the book says over and over, Jew. He looked like Bernie Sanders. So I don't know why people got to make him black. They got to make him Chinese. They got to make him hood. They got sexy, what they call it, chunky Jesus and all that. I don't got to keep changing the image, honey. The book says clearly, he's born and died a Jew. You want to know what he looked like? Look at Bernie Sanders. Look at any other Jewish person. Look at the features, honey. He has hair like wool.
That's us, though. That's hair like wool. Black people.
A lot of Jews have hair like wool, honey. They got tight, curly hair. They call it a Jew fro. That doesn't change anything. That don't mean we got to turn him black. But I'm not saying there's anything wrong with turning. If you want to turn him black, you can turn him anything you want to. But that Jesus there, even when if I leave here, honey, that'll be the only thing going with me for absolutely sure. Because when I got out of prison, all I had was that picture and a jumpsuit.
Well, you know what? Now that you explain the story, I think I don't got a problem with who put you what on you put it on the wall. But now that you explain the story, I understand the attachment because that's when you got saved. That's what you was looking at. That's where your faith was at. You know, that's the beginning
Point
of
contact.
And then also
God has been faithful.
And then also too, you liked it white men. You know, sexually.
Ooh, don't say that. Ooh, honey, I just creamed on myself.
Sexually.
Now, Tim.
I'm just saying, girl.
Now, Tim. Okay. So you had a partner that was a white. Your partner was white, right?
I loved him.
But you had black dick before, or black ass, right?
I had all kinds, baby. I told you.
I thought so.
When you are a crystal meth addict, everything in the room is getting sucked. That's just the way it is. I'm just telling you. So if you're black or you're Chinese or you're Mexican, you're white, it doesn't make a difference, girl. Everything gets sucked, right? We were just going delivering from room to room around the city, girl. That's just the way it is. So they want to make me some wild snow queen or whatever it is. Who gives a fuck about who somebody else having sex with, girl? I mean,
everybody getting sucked, man. Everybody getting
everything is getting sucked.
Your turn. So you never woke up in the morning with your jaw like, God damn, what I did last night.
No, they called me daddy.
Ooh.
Remember, I had the dope.
So you was one receiving the head.
The one with the dope, girl.
So you was receiving the head because you gotta clarify these things because you said when you're on meth, everybody getting sucked, everybody sucking. So you know Jay Woods is gonna turn into you was sucking everybody damn dick. So I'm just trying to make sure that you let it be known that you was the one getting you was the daddy with the bag in your hand and they were dropping to their damn knees going feverish over the black man.
Right. No, we wouldn't deal with Jay Wilson. We'll invite him to leave before we got busy. That little dick would offend my senses, honey. Don't want no short man.
Oh man.
Don't want no short, eeny weeny, teeny weeny.
But wait a minute, Tim. You had your fair share of these white men. Some of the white men got little dicks.
I like white men. So I mean, it's just a preference. I mean, when I was 10 years old, I started watching the Monkees. I got a crush on Davy Jones and Peter, I think the name was. And then I liked them before I even knew that I was gay or knew that I was attracted to men. I just thought they were cute. And basically, it just stayed that way. I just think it's cute. But now, I've had plenty of fine black men, though. So it depends on the person.
That makes sense. Well, I'm gonna say this about you. I thank you for taking the white men, because there'd be more black men for us. So every time a black person dates somebody outside the race, I'm like, yeah, that's just more black men for us that want the black men. It's just more black men.
Enjoy yourself, honey. Enjoy yourself. Don't worry about what somebody else is doing. Enjoy yourself. I mean, most people there's plenty of black dick out there. That's what you like. But I don't like no kind of dick. It's been years, honey. When I left the drug world, I just couldn't get my mojo back. When you compare that with what I was doing, it just never happened again. I was too old by then. Honey.
Now, let me ask you this. So, with that being said, so you ain't seen that damn piece of white man in the last 15 years that done got your dick hard just a little bit?
No. Not physically where I did something with him.
No, I'm just saying you ain't like, oh, this got something like, oh, then he fine.
But that never leaves you. That's your gay.
But
your attraction is your gay. So you're always gonna look at people.
So what's it gonna take for us to get you laid?
Probably about $500. I don't know.
Wait a minute.
I'm not settling, honey. If I'm gonna have sex, I want what I want.
It seems like he for sale.
Not me for the trick. if I'm going to have sex with somebody, I would have to choose him. I like young guys, honey. I'm not interested in no 63-year-old men.
I'm not saying you. So you don't pay. But you are okay. So you don't mind paying for it right now.
No. You said, what can you do to make that? You can gift me with a hot piece. You see? I'm not paying
Wiley, we gonna throw me no sex party, Wiley. We gonna throw me no sex party.
I like me a fine man, honey. So
all right,
the ones that I would like would not be into me. I don't.
So
think.
you want them? So you like the twinks or the buffs?
No, most of them, the guys I was with, they were between 22, maybe 30, 40 years old. But you have to realize, though.
No, what body type, though? What body type?
40-year-old man is a twink. 40-year-old man is 23 years younger than me.
I know, but I'm saying, but what's the body type, though?
Skinny.
That's a twink. A twink is skinny.
Yeah. No. If some men are, I don't like kids.
No, twinks like the body type. When we say a twink, that's a skinny person. It don't matter about that. Right. We have a twink body. That's what I'm talking about. Not a number.
Twink is a young person. A twink is a young person.
Yeah, twink could be considered a young person, but I'm saying body type wise, you like them skinny, like skinny swimmer's bills.
Right.
I like
right. Yeah, I'm not interested in muscles. I'm not interested in muscles.
All right. Now, don't be surprised, Tim.
Yeah, pay him good.
Don't be surprised if you get an old nasty invite and a plane ticket, and when you get to your hotel room, it's a white
I gotta do all that to get some dick. God damn.
Get some dick. I thought you were gonna be doing the fucking. Wait a minute, Tim.
Like I said, content. You're trying to get content, honey.
No. Wait a minute, Tim.
You never know all the tea.
Tim just said again. So we try to get you some ass.
Oh yes, skinny, small ass. Right. I don't just do one thing, honey.
Come on for the versatility. Come on, versatility. Now, Wiley. Okay, now you know I'm a bottom. Wiley, what you get first to the top, Wiley?
I'm a top. Like me,
Wiley?
If I were to bottom, it would have to be a muscular dude, a thuggish type guy. You got to be a thug,
more masculine than you.
Yeah.
So is Rico a thug?
So damn. So
Rico's not a thug.
So wait a minute. So if I'm the bottom, Wiley up top, Tim, you the versatile. It's a way of balance now. It's a way of you ain't got to. We done figured it out.
I've had some of it all, but I just don't. At this point in my life, it's just not that important. It's going to happen to you too. It happens to.
I know. I get it. One day I'm gonna hit it to where you know that I'm not gonna be interested in sex.
And it's such a relief because to not be chasing people or trying to get people or going. You know how you used to go around that bar all night long. And,
no.
Yeah, you driving around. I should go home. I got to go to work, and then you go around one more time. And I'm just going to the sex club.
Well, you know, you 23 years older than me, so we got this. We got an app. It's called Grindr and A-Fang and Jack and all kind of shit on there.
Talking the wrong one. Y'all talking to the wrong. Then he finally gets there and he pulled a Wally on your ass down.
You're not a catfish. You're not a catfish. Come on, Catfish King.
You said, "Who are you?" Shit.
But no, I'm just trying to make sure, Tim, if we was to collect $500, for your birthday or whatever, and set you up over the night down at the Shanghai Lounge, some damn down at the Castro, that we wasn't gonna be spending the money, waste the money. So you can still get it up, right? You can still get it up.
This boy wants all my information.
No, because I'm telling you, I'm gonna have a white boy tooted up in the air. The white boy gonna be Tim. They had this situation where you go in the room, the white boy laying on the bed, ass up in the air. He don't know who's fucking him, whatever. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. But if we had a scenario set up for you like that, but it ain't the dump, it ain't you the only dumping, you the only one dumping. Is it gonna be money well spent?
Right.
When we don't want you to be just a limp. We don't need you to be you know.
That's good. That's good. And it is huge. It's been described as huge, honey. When we used to have people like that, the nasty ones, pump and dump, and they would put the ads on Craigslist and all that, and you would go to the hotel room and the door is open and you go in there and just somebody's ass up in the air. You know what we would do? We would find his laptop. Because he was online, right? To get the boys in there, right? So what we would do is we would just steal his laptop, girl, and she'd still be sitting there with her ass up in the air. Where's your wallet, bitch?
Y'all ain't shit.
Pants, girl.
Y'all
Can I use the restroom? And we would go and find
y'all ain't shit. Until you know what, and what we talking about for those of you that don't know, but in our world, there are some people that just want to be laid on the bed, face down, have their door unlocked, and they just want men to come in and boom, 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 leave, come in, boom, 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 leave. So Tim saying when he would go there, he was still to bribe the people. now, would you give them what they want though, Tim? Would you give them what they want?
No, fuck no, you nasty shit. Get your wallet. You don't take your wallet. You take the whole pants, all the clothes, so they can't come after you. You know.
Oh damn!
So, and make sure you get the shoes. Because he can't run out of that whole hotel room. Oh, play with me, honey.
But the times I've seen it on Craigslist, I've seen it where it's a partner, it's a couple, and the cuckold person was like, I want my partner wants to get done up, and
you crack him in his head. That's all you do. Pop him in his motherfucking head. You better not get up, motherfucker.
They requesting a new book. They requesting a new book, Tim. They requesting a new book about your exploit.
Wait a minute. When you get to the door, you ask both of them. Now, do you feel fucked? Y'all bring back memories. Anyway, I got things to do.
But yeah,
but talking to you guys. Shawn, I guess we have to just pretend to be mad at each other sometimes.
I'm not mad at you at all.
It's just content. Be fair. Be fair and don't dox.
I'm not being unfair, but yeah. It was good talking to you, Tim. Good talking to you, Wiley. See y'all.
Okay. All right, Wiley. Read the book, Wiley. Both of y'all. I think you'll enjoy it.
Murder in the Beef Sector is in Amazon right now. People, make sure y'all go and check it out.
Right. Later.
Thank you, man. Oh man, this was good. Okay, man. Shout out to Shawn Bradley. Shout out to Uncle Tim. Shout out to, we had another special guest on the show. Man, it was a lot, man. I'm gonna have to do a restream of this. Definitely was fun. Give me a second. I want to give a special shout out to Fresh PYD podcast host. Man, it was lit, man. Thank y'all so very much. I got to go do my homework. Thank y'all so very much. Make sure y'all subscribe to the show. Thank you to everybody that's contributed to the Cash App. Make sure you become a member today. Thank you to the people that's on Patreon. Thank you all so very much. It was lit today. It was really, man, it was so much fun. It was like being home with family, being back into the beef sector. Make sure y'all go and get the book, Uncle Tim book, Murder in the Beef Sector. We will read the book. I'm going to read it, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to review it. Okay. Shout out to the moderators. I see y'all in the house. Thank you all so very much. Okay. Let me go because I got to go and do my homework. Okay. And we got to be breaking this live up so we can get some more views off of it. Thank y'all so very much. Y'all have a good one. Peace. That was a good live. Okay, let me end this.